What's up, chat? How you guys doing? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you are. What's poppin'? Sorry about the little blurb earlier with the stream. I didn't realize that OBS decided to update itself, so all my settings were gone. Is this we again? Hey, we're gonna be listening to we many times over the next couple of months. Okay, this song is epic, and in fact. So we're waiting for Kuki. I don't know what he's doing, but he did say he'd hit me up within 2 hours, and that was like 30 minutes ago. Or no, that was an hour ago. So we'll see how long it takes. But before we do any of that, I want to give you guys the purpose of this conversation that we're going to be having. As someone who has been watching some of his content, I thought it would be a good idea to talk to someone who's actually like trying the beta and giving the beta an actual like detailed analysis with combat and such. And I just wanted to understand where like what his perspective on the beta is so far, what he thinks about it, how much fun he's having, and his favorite part of the beta as well as the low parts of the beta. I want to give this an opportunity to like us talk about the things we like, don't like, all that stuff, so that we can just sit here and gas up the beta as much as possible, because To my understanding, we both enjoy it a lot. So guys, I've made a lot of progress since I last streamed the game. I mean, a lot of progress. A lot of progress. So I've been grinding. I've been grinding a lot. Oh, and just to show you how much, look at that authority level. Yeah, we've been working. we've been working. Yeah, this one don't have one. Next location. Yes, I mean, I did make it over here. I did make it to this location. And this one's kind of crazy too. I haven't been doing too much with the fluid tanks. I just did do what I have to because I'm not really meshing with it too well. But yeah, I'll talk about that when we get into the actual conversation. There's also one more spot in here because we have 2 outposts here. I keep pressing M for some reason. And this one is busy too. This one's busy too. So I've been I've been working. And I know Kuki isn't as far as I am, at least I don't think so. But I saw him complete the beta. So in terms of like the final boss. So I figured we'd be able to actually like have a full-on discussion about the game at this point. What's team building like in Endfield? What are you looking for when building a team, Serta, for example? Yeah, I don't mind showing you this stuff before we get into it, because I'm going to be showing Kuki. That's the whole purpose of me having the game up, right? Let me go ahead and turn this music off and turn this sound back on. So I can show you first my team and why I built this team. First, I was going for something with really good team synergy. Something that I could complete a full rotation, get into a couple rounds of basic attacks, and then get right back into that full rotation. So I wanted to deal a really good amount of damage while also making it very easy to pile on every single one of the enemies at one time. So I can show you guys exactly what I've come up with. This button. index. I believe it is. I want to say it's this one. No. It has the same thing on all of them. That's right. I used up all this, but I don't care. They just gave us a stamina thing. Yeah, so
orders, Administrator.
I can show you what I've come up with, right? This is the right amount of the right group of enemies, and I know exactly what I'm gonna do to show this off. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so now 3. They did not chain together. I might have to start over. Yeah, now you want to go over there. Yeah, this didn't go well. Hold on, let me start over. They decided not to get together, and then they got together when I was about to run away and wait for them to get together. Let me start over. I want to show you exactly why I'm doing it. I just don't want to kill them. Killing them is I can do that with any team. Okay, so 2 more are gonna spawn, and my goal here is to, okay, cool. Put them all together. E. Surtur. Lift. Surtur. Lift. First round of basic attacks. This should make him invulnerable after this next one. And now we can finish him off with this. And now another group of enemies are going to pop up over here. That is why. That is why I like this team. This is my favorite team to play because I can continuously pull them together, then use Surtur's attack to deal burn damage to each one of them. And because 2 different elements are mixing, that is going to allow me to do a combustion attack from Surtur, which also allows me to lift them at the same time. And then I use Arknight to bring in together another round of rotation. So it's a really, really good team. I have an alternative as well, but this one doesn't chain as well as the other team. Arknight is in like every team. Actually, not really. This is a recent change. The team that I originally had, I think it's 5. Yeah, this is the original team I had. I'm able to do pretty much the same thing, but when that rotation ends with Surtur and Angelina, it breaks the chain for a little bit longer than it does with Arknight, and that's what made me switch back to Arknight. And what I'm currently trying to mess around with is Chin being the primary on the team along with Arknight, because lifting will allow Chin to do hers. So I'm just kind of messing around a little bit to figure out what's going to work in terms of like a consistent chain, and then whatever team ends up being my primary team ends up being my primary team. But that's the reason why I'm this is why this first team is my favorite team right now. I'm enjoying this a lot more than any of the other teams that I played. When things go wrong, I can always rely on Snowshine to bring back the heals. So, and in terms of my base building, I believe that was the other question you asked. Base building, I enjoy it, but when I got to this location, I realized that they still have a little bit of work to do. The bases with the water is a little bit clunkier because not in every location can I do this. I only can do this here. I can't do this. So that makes it a lot harder to put these water things, these pipes down so that I can put stuff together. So they got to figure that out. It makes it feel weird when I'm not on when I'm not on this specific part of the base. Because if I'm putting down pipes over here, I can do this and put the pipes out, but I can't do that overview look. And it's really weird. It took me a long time to figure this out. So, I don't see a lot of people use Snowshine because a lot of people don't like using heals, which I don't give a fuck. So I'm going to use heals when I kind of want to or when I need it. Yeah. Wooling is still in progress anyway. Yeah, but still the whole reason why they put it in here is to get feedback on the changes to the base system. So, and the different direction for like the story aspect of it. So we're gonna give them feedback. We're gonna make sure they know exactly what I personally didn't like, and that's also why I want to have this conversation with Kuki, because I don't know if he made it this far yet. I was checking to see if he messaged me. I don't know if he made it this far yet, but if he has, then we can talk about this a little bit more. If he didn't, then that's fine. It's not a big deal. Do you think of the dinghy I said? It's pretty funny. I don't know what you're talking about. Someone did a solo hit. Oh, I saw it. And it's no shade to the content creator, because I think a lot of people like no hits. I think no hits in this game are boring because the whole flashiness is all around the combo skills. But no shade to that content creator. He's doing what he does. He enjoys making solo videos. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know that person. I'm not trying to throw shade on his content. I'm just saying I personally think solos in this game without the combos and everything to make it all flashy is just not as fun. To each their own. I believe Kuki reached in-game already. Yeah, in-game is before this. This is like an experimental section of the beta. Yeah, maybe he enjoys shouting. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just talking about a personal preference. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing solos in a game if you want to do solos. I just personally don't like that content. Last night he didn't play Infield. Yeah, I believe there was something he was working on on normal Arknights, right? He was working on something in normal Arknights. I couldn't watch him because of it. Yeah, I think a lot of people have technically reached the point where they got their fill of the beta, because after you reach this point in your building, all that's left is to build and complete the little bit of stages that you haven't completed yet, which is the IS or the roguelike, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, and there's like I said, Comey, it's totally fine. That's what they want to do. It's just a personal preference. Someone might not like how I do my videos or how I do my fights. It doesn't matter. Right? Like, I'm not trying to throw any negativity to that content creator. I just personally don't like solo clears. I swear that you scheduled the stream way later. What happened? It said in the stream that the time could be changed. I was waiting to hear back from Kuki, and Kuki messaged me and said that he would be hitting me up soon. So that's why. Yeah, the time wasn't the actual time. It was just there. Yeah. Oh, Kuki just messaged me. Hold on. I'll start then. Give me 10 minutes to buffer. Okay, Kuki's about to start his stream. I'm pretty sure some of you people who watch Kuki and me will tell me when he's ready. But yeah, that is what I've been working on so far. I've just been enjoying the game. I wanted to make sure I enjoyed it as a player instead of just as a content creator, to see what the average player would feel without having to worry about content, right? I've been throwing some content out there every now and then, but the focus was just to enjoy the game and see what I thought about it so that I could make a real video talking about the game. And I don't know when I'm gonna release that video, but I'm gonna do it when it's ready. Fuck the views. I don't really care if the views don't come in the way that they should. I want the video to be really, really detailed, as detailed as I possibly can make it anyway. So yeah, we'll see whenever that's ready. Say this again, like the stream. Like the stream, please, guys. Like the stream. Support the stream. Like the stream. Subscribe if you're new here. Do that thing. Do that thing that helps my stream. Do that thing that helps my stream. I'm gonna have both you guys on so I can see both point of views. I'm gonna try and put his face on the screen if it allows me to, but he's gonna be live too. So I don't know how this is gonna work. We'll see. We didn't really have too much time to plan because we're two totally different time zones, and he has things that he has to do in his real life. So it's actually like really, like, whenever it's a content creator that's overseas, I try to make it as put a little stress on them as possible. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, I enjoy this freaking game. This game is fantastic. I'm struggling a little bit with some base building when it comes to like trying to change like outposts and stuff, because the outpost requires you to have very different things. Like right now I'm stunned to be at level 3 because I have to make things that create this, but in order for me to make those things, because of the way that I built my base, I'm having a little bit of trouble of getting everything that I need. So I'm trying to figure that out. That's a personal thing. I don't think it's a fault of the game at all. It's just me not organizing properly, and I got to figure out the right way to organize. For the most part, everything's going smoothly when it comes to the base system. Someone asked about the base in a moment ago, and I completely like overrode the thought or the answer I should have given. Hold on. I don't see it anymore. They probably deleted it. I don't know. Quick question. Do you know in OG Arknights it has a token system that lets you pot characters? Does Endfield have something like that? Are you talking about this?
What do you want to learn today?
Sorry, wrong button. Are you talking about this? It's literally the same symbol and everything. Someone asked about base building and I don't see it. Yeah, pretty much every single time you get a different dupe, it adds on to the character. I think he means yellow certificate shop thing. Not the pod, but a token instead of that you can use. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. Whenever I pull, depending on what, and don't quote me on this because I haven't been paying too much attention to the gacha, but whenever I pull, I get these yellow things, I think. And I think, yeah, you get the green ones too, and you're able to use them on either these materials or, like, if I would have saved them up, I could have had Ember by now. So there's this, if this is what you're talking about. Also, whenever you make pulls, you get this currency here, which I'm going to show in a bit. I'm actually saving all this currency for Javon, but I can, yeah, it's a universal pot, not a single character. Yeah. No, in OG Arknights, there's like this thing, guard token, sniper token, caster tokens. Oh no, I haven't seen those. I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen those things. I don't think the game updated, so I think this should be fine. I could just kind of show you. I can make sure we're talking about the same thing. If those exist, they won't be till launch. Yeah, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page, right? Because they're the same thing as when you're trying to pot a character. I get what you're talking about. Yeah, it's taking a little bit longer because I got this game running, and this game is kind of it's kind of strong on the PC. Is the launch date known? No, it is not. This is the first test, and what they usually do is and this is just based off of all the other tests that I've been in.
Arknights.
All the other tests that I've been in usually have 2 to 4 betas, and this is like a thing that's normal across. See, I haven't logged in since I got the character. I've been only playing Infield. 400. Okay, that's fine. Not instead of 800. What you're referring to, is it here? Yeah, you're talking about this, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're on the same page. Yeah, those aren't those. I haven't seen those in the game yet. This game is so well done. I don't need that much time to I don't need that much time to add things, and they can release the game sooner than expected. No. There are things in the game that do need like some work. And it's obvious they knew that. If you read the interview that I was streaming like I want to say it was almost a month ago now. They did say they wanted to do some things with team fights. Yes, I got Pepe. Or Pepe, sorry. I call her Pepe. There's some things they wanted to do with the team fights, and it's obvious that they haven't like finished the water aspect of the base building or the fluid aspect of it. So they still got work to do. I'm pretty sure it won't take them a whole year to do any of that, but them doing that would make it any they got to make sure it's stable, it's smooth, it's easy for a player to understand as much as possible. They also got to optimize these tutorials. The tutorials are very annoying. I have a solution for that. Pretty much, they could ask players at the very beginning of the game if they want tutorials or not, with the option to change their selection in the settings menu. And it doesn't eliminate tutorials from the game entirely. What it does is it gives you the option. If you notice, after a little bit of time, a notification will pop up at the top right here. Instead of it popping up in your face and just saying, hey, you have to click this for it to go away, it'll show a small notification saying a tutorial at the top, and it will it'll allow you to press the same button to open it up. But the difference is that won't be in your way, and it'll go away after a few seconds, just like a normal notification. It won't be required to proceed in any tutorial. It'll just be up there at the top. Console release, please, is coming out to PS5. You saying Pepe sounds Mexican kind of? Hey, whatever. It sounds, I like it. It is a bit small. It's not that it's small. It's in the way. The notification, like the way that you currently put it, I can't show you because I've already went through most of them. It'd be like right here, like right there, and I'll be like recording a boss fight or something, and it's just in the way. So to everyone who's joining us, hello. We're waiting for Kuki to be ready, and then we're gonna go ahead and just talk about the game. Just keep in mind, while feedback is 100% welcome on what you think about the game, disrespect, pointless negativity is just you coming in here saying other game better or some dumb shit like that, or just trying to start arguments in the chat session. You'll be banned immediately. This is a space where we just enjoy video games, none of the extra bullshit. All right, so welcome. Imagine drama baiting. Yeah, I'm not even gonna entertain it anymore, man. I got better shit to do. What's up, Elidvier? Elidvier. No drama, nice. Yeah, we just focus on games here, man. We're trying to have fun. And my goal is to try and make sure that us Arknights content creators can talk to each other. Like we're able to have nice conversations. Just enjoy the game as a community instead of it just being like a whole bunch of BS in between. That's my goal for the little podcast like this. So hopefully this is a good start for me and Cookie, because we've talked in DMs as we prepare this, but we've never talked before. So he's a lot more meta oriented than I am from what I've noticed about him. But he seems very like he enjoys the game a lot, not just Infield, but Arknights. So that's why I want to talk to him. He seems fun. Next two, I'd like to speak to Kaio, but he's a big timer. I'm gonna have to earn that one. I don't know how I'm gonna get in touch with him. Nothing. Like, what you making a chocolate factory, bro? I'm trying to make the best liquid chocolate that you'll ever have in your life. Okay. You see these pills? Chocolate. You see this plant? Chocolate. You see this stone? It's gonna hurt your teeth, but it's chocolate. All right. You see these flowers? Chocolate. All right. All this shit here, chocolate. I wasn't calling Cookie small. I wasn't calling Cookie small. For 4K Factorio, I've never played that game before, but I might actually like try it as I wait. I know, Comey. Chaotic's real name is Willy Wonka. No, it's Hood Wonka, okay? It's Hood Wonka. You're gonna catch me listening to rap music and cussing out everybody who tries to say my chocolate isn't good. All right? It's Hood Wonka. I'll smack you up. Talk bad about my chocolate, bro. I'll smack you up. I hope they add a vertical belt. Are you trying to break our brains? What? I wonder if they'll add a bakery. For what? For consumables? You know what? They got ribs and little jellies, so I yeah, maybe that. You know what? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What's up, bro? Your chalk is good shit. Hey, man, don't I don't know how to take that. Is it good shit or is it good shit? Like, is it the bad good shit or the good shit? I'm trying to make sure you're gonna be okay for the rest of the stream, okay? Keep on. If you're talking mess, I might have to put laxative in your chocolate. What about chocolate milk? I'm lactose intolerant, but not the laxative. Weak. No, I like milk chocolate. I'm just lactose intolerant. Like it ain't something I'm gonna eat a lot. Nothing a couple lactate. Yeah, it wouldn't fix it if you knew it was gonna be in your shit, right? And trust me, there's gonna be so much. Those pills ain't gonna be doing nothing for you. I'm gonna have some laxative, and I'm gonna put a lot of milk in your shit. Yeah, something's gonna mix. Something's gonna get you. Something's gonna get you. You're gonna get hit from either the left or the right, okay? Okay, let's see if I can do a little bit of something before. Just to show you guys what I was talking about earlier in terms of like the currency that we get for the weapons. I guess I can do this. I don't care. So this is the gacha system. Yeah, I didn't get nothing. But after all of this, you saw that 950? That goes to this. And that 950 contributes to this. And as I build up on it, I can either outright just get a weapon, or if I want to go for a 5-star, I can use one of these to have a chance to get the 5-star that I want. Now, some people are having problems with that. But the fact that you get it from just pulling, it doesn't bother me. Damn, the certificate kind of stingy. Yeah. But I mean, when you got, it's very easy to build a character in this. I think it's okay the way it is in terms of the certificates. I mean, did I get Yvonne? No, I'm waiting for the Yvonne banner. I still don't have Ember though. Are you at the end game for Enfield? Yeah. So I'm already grinding for, not grinding. I can just get one of these right now if I want, but I've unlocked all of them that are available except for the exploration pieces, which you get from chests.
Looking for me?
Yeah, all my characters that I'm using are all built on golds now. So I think I've kind of finished everything that I possibly can. How much of the beta pull economy? I don't check that. I don't care about the gacha systems in these games. I play the game for the game, and the gacha system is what the gacha system is. That is for a gacha player to give you a critique on the gacha system. I don't, you know. I still don't know the rates in original Arknights. I just play the game, bro. Why no tactical on the operators? Because it auto heals them, and I don't know, it takes away from the strategy a little bit, in my opinion, for anything to be autoed in combat. So I just don't use it. I could be putting buffs on the characters, but once again, I'm cool. It's working out for me. But why they call a gacha game? Did they play only gacha, not the game? The gacha is only a monetization. Royal. Thank you, because I've been saying this for months. I've been saying this for months. That's my approach to all the games I play. It's a gacha game, yes, sure, but it's just a monetization system. That's just how I go for these games, man. According to some people, the gacha is the gameplay. Hey, no fault to them. If they enjoy that, they enjoy that. I don't. I treat the gacha as a monetization system, is exactly as it's intended. It's good to know your roles if you're like trying to play a specific way, but I could have and I've demonstrated this many times on the other channel. I could have a dog shit account and still have just as much fun. Will it take me a little longer to get some some things or some characters because I'm grinding a little harder, yeah, sure. Some players just want to get the best experience right from the beginning. But I play with the cards that dealt to me. If I get a shit account, I got a shit account. And we move on and we keep playing. I hope that this game has cosmetics for all the characters. Royal. Wait, that wasn't Royal that said that. It is something about Torum. Yeah, Sir Gacha. I hope this game has cosmetics. Is the fan good?
What do you want to learn today?
Reporting for duty.
Look at that attack power. He's not even fully built correctly. I don't have the right weapon on him. This is the weapon for Avuena. Whoops.
What do you want to learn today?
Reporting for duty.
Look at his attack power. His agility contributes to that attack power. Brother, he's a monster. He's a monster. Physical god. Yeah, he's powerful. He's really good. Let me just make sure I'm not about to lie to you guys. Yeah, it is. He's a stagger monster. Yeah. Even though the gear that I have on him is all built towards stagger. Physical damage and stagger. Like this guy is a monster. He's an absolute unit. Yeah, I saw it. I'm gonna say it again. It was a cool video, and some people wanted to see that, but I like the mechanics in the game, man. Like, soloing doesn't utilize the combo skills or anything, so that isn't my type of content. It's cool. And once again, no hate to the content creator. He's doing what he does. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that you can complete anything with just one character. It's just not going to be as entertaining because you're only using one character. The combat is built around a comboing system. Cookie sleeping. He said he was going to start up soon. I don't know if he started up his stream yet. Maybe he's on Twitch. I don't know. If he did pass out, that's gonna suck. But you know what I don't hope to be in the game? Time-gated stages. Time-gated stages in what respect? I don't like time-gated anything. I just hope that when you reach a certain point with your account, I'm hoping that if the content is in the game, you'll be able to just access it. But I don't really know how they plan on managing the game. I don't want timers in any fight. So far, there hasn't been any, to my understanding. Like there's a count up timer in the roguelike. Yeah, there's a count up timer, which just kind of tells you how long it took you to complete it. Puzzles, as long as it took me to complete some of those puzzles the other day, you know, like I didn't have to worry about a time. And then all the bosses and stuff, I haven't seen the timer in any of that. So I think we're good. Chaotic would melt if there's a timer. Nah, I just close it and start it again. Just close it and start again. I still haven't finished any of these. It's just pure laziness. I completed these because it was a requirement. I grinded some of this only be for these. I haven't needed to do simulation, so I haven't. Yeah, I gotta do difficulty 4 on that. And 5. I completed all of this. It refreshes in 3 days. Yeah. I've just been grinding the game, bro. I will say the roguelike could be better. Okay, I sent him a message saying I'm ready when he is. How much Arsenal tickets? Do you mean the gacha? I haven't been counting, bro. I've been playing the game. Roguelike needs not to be weak. No. They need to redo. And this is my opinion, right? Some other people might have a different opinion, but I think they need to redo the whole roguelike aspect. It's not it. Like just running through a straight path, collecting buffs, and then going into a fight. I think they need to add a little bit of like something interesting to it. Like if we were to play IS right now, we have a story that's being told with buffs that you actually have to like. You have to pay attention to like what do they call it? Like a pure. What is that currency that you use? Pure. Something. You use something in order to get the items that you need, right? Hope. Yeah, it's hope. You have to use hope, and if you don't have enough, you can't get the buff. You can't get the thing that you need. And Ignots, yeah, and Ignots as well. Like there's something that's missing from this that doesn't give it any kind of depth. I just run straight path, go into a fight, run a straight path, jump a little bit. Like there has to be something different here. So I'm hoping what they end up doing, and this is just, I'm gonna bring this up during the conversation I have with Cookie as well. I'm hoping that they scrap the idea that they have right now and they add a story that's being told with different routes to an ending based off of the decisions that you're making. It gives you like an actual choice of where you're going based off of your decisions. And a story is being told throughout that whole experience, telling you something. Yeah, the same as Arknights, just in 3D. Giving you maybe some lore about things that are happening at the in between Arknights Endfield and Arknights, or maybe something that they're preparing for. Maybe the whole roguelike could be diving into the memories, the untapped memories of the Doctor. And you're trying to make sense of it all. What are the nightmares? What are the real things that happen? Right? Like these are things that all could be happening within the roguelike mode. And your decisions could actually come to a different result based off of what you chose. You might get a different thing than I got on your first couple tries. Right? Someone asked about how long it would take before they do. I think it's ready. I think it's close to being ready. I do think the game is going to release this year. That's my opinion. It's not fact. I do think the game will release this year. And if it's not this year, it's going to be really early next year. Like it's look at this quality, bro. This is leaps and bounds from the other beta tests that I've played. Do you think potato phone users will survive? Potato phone users? You mean like low-end phones? No. Mid-range to high-end phones? Yeah. I think the mid-range phones will be like maybe play on medium to high based off of your settings. And then the high-end phones can just have everything maxed out. You think phone graphics will be very much lower? I mean, they're on small screens. They don't have to be too much higher, right? I mean, I don't know where Zach got that from, if that's what he actually said. Nobody knows what they're actually doing. The whole purpose of this test, from what I've gathered, is they're trying to make sure that the systems in the game work as intended. And they've been actively fixing a lot of things as we're playing. Maybe they are working on marketing and stuff, but they're definitely still working on the game. The game is not done. Would be cool to have options for traversal. You mean like bikes and stuff? I can see why someone would want that, but I don't see a need for it, because once you set, like, I haven't set up any of the zip lines or anything, but once you set up the zip lines, you can get from point A to point B like that. Like, it's not necessarily needed. A bike would be cool. It'll be there for just aesthetic, just to have it, right? But you're not going to need it, because those zip lines are going to get you there like quick. How long does the beta test last? So far, it looks like it will be to at least the 13th of next month, because that's the next banner for Yvonne starts on the 26th and it ends on February 13th from what I saw. No, we need it. Hey, okay. Is Yvonne banner already? No. I think that's 24 hours from now. That's quite a long beta test. I mean, just because I've completed all of this, right? Your average player, the people who got into the beta test and are actually just testing and they're not content creators, I've seen a lot of them just now reaching like the final boss. So they haven't even touched any of this stuff. And they got to get to level 46 before they can even get here. So I think the test is good to be as long as it is. It sucks for people like me who just are waiting for more content, but I mean, it's a beta test. I can't ask for the world during a beta test. I mean, if they have environments that warrant vehicles, that would make sense. But based off of the 2 environments that they've given us, like, think about this. I'm about to show you the landscape for this area.
Time to call a professional.
You tell me how a bike is going to help you in this. If I jump in that water, I'm dead, by the way. You tell me how a bike is going to get you through this.
Catch up to them.
Like, tell me how a bike's gonna get me through this. See all that water? If I jump in that water, I'm dead. You guys are funny, man. You can't swim? Did I answer your question? And there's many times I thought the water was shallow and I've jumped right into it and just died. They can fight to save the world, but they can't swim. Incredible.
Tread lightly. My weapon is warning me, and it's not stopping.
Seaborns linger in the water. Hey, that could be what's killing them. Who knows? No free swimming lessons. It's the Seaborns again. I wonder how they're going to handle that aspect of the story if we're going to see Seaborn characters in the story here. Or maybe a whole nother entity, right? Something that we haven't seen before in Arknights. Seaborn was from outer space, so hey, what mermaids? We already have. I always say this wrong. Capas. I don't know how to say that, dude. Capasals, Collapsals, Calipizapals. I just say the demons. Collapsal. Okay. Bro didn't spell it right. That's what it was. Collapsals. Bro set me up for destruction. You spelled it wrong. Error code. That was on you. We know demons exist because of Surtur. I mean, it's the same character, right? So she definitely could just be talking about her experiences, but if they exist, then they exist. I don't have any problem with them bringing lore from the original game in here. I'm sorry. What's the animal doing? I don't even think you can hurt the animals. I could be. No, you can. Never mind. You can. Oh, not these ones. You can hurt the animals on the other area, but not this one. Man, look at the cheeks on that thing. Kyle's just chilling. Hey, I'm just saying. We sitting here with dragons and stuff like that. We're playing dragons who look like humans. Freaking polar bears and foxes and shit. What are those going to evolve into? I'm eating, bruh. Is there co-op in the game? Not yet. I think they said something about okay, he just went live. Okay, cool. I think they said that they're planning on in a survey, they're planning on base building co-op. I don't know how they're gonna do, if they're going to do fighting co-op in any way. If they do, I wish them good luck, because it's gonna be kind of hard to balance that. And if they don't, then that's fine. Base building is going to be a lot funner with friends.
This is beyond my knowledge.
Okay, Coda.
Safe and I'll study it later.
If you're gonna go to Cookie Stream, I appreciate you for rocking with me while we wait for him to get on. Hopefully you subscribe, because when this game goes live, I'm gonna be focused on this. But thank you for rocking with me. Let Cookie know I'm ready when he is. Do you think this area needs better lighting? I think the lighting is fine. It's meant to be dull, right? Like the world that the area that they're creating here is one that's inflicted by the blight, and you're trying to get rid of that blight. Where is it? There it is. No. Yeah, it's a swamp too, right? It's not meant to be super bright. Yeah, the lighting's fine to me. There's no sun out, so this is what I expect. It's not super blue in the sky or anything. It's muddy. It's meant to be muddy. It's like a little Chinese themed swamp looking area, I guess. Is there poison swamp in this game? I mean, if I jump in the water, I die, so I guess. This foggy area, it makes sense. Yeah, everything looks fine to me. When we go to the other area, everything's much brighter, so it makes sense for that to be filled with blue. And it's even raining now. Like, it just swapped to a raining and it just got darker than it already was before. Yeah, this wasn't meant to be bright. Okay, so I want to ask you all a question. I thought of something that could possibly work. I'm not sure if this is something that they'll be willing to do, or if this is something you guys would rock with playing. But some people aren't really happy with the SP system in the game. I'm fine with it, but if we were to have a solution to this, what if they added vanguards back into the game? And the entire purpose of a vanguard was to have skills that help with SP. Less on the damage dealing side, or for every single time that you attack something, you get like a little bit of SP for it, right? So it brings back the vanguards that we already had in Arknights, but it helps with SP. I don't know if this would work. I hope they test it first, but it's an idea, right? I think that's kind of how specialist works right now. Kind of, right? Because oh no, she's a mage. She's a specialist. She's a specialist, but she doesn't specialize in giving SP. Her goal isn't to give SP, right? And this is just one option, of course. I know that, but
What do you want to learn today?
she isn't trying to give SP. Like she's the type of character that tries to bring characters together and lift them. Like that is her goal. Let me see, another specialist.
That's how.
Have I been summoned?
This is a specialist, right? I believe she just buffs. Yeah, she just buffs.
Not a.
Oh, of course.
Have I been summoned? Just be yourself.
I'm ready.
And I don't have any of the other characters. That's the porter. So the other one's specialist. Oh, okay.
Looking for me?
I get those symbols mixed up. Hold on.
Currently on standby.
Triangle is specialist. Okay.
Time for
Standing by.
Wolf. Okay, I don't have any of those.
Have I been standing?
What is it?
Standing by.
The debuff. Unless I'm missing something.
Time for some exercise. Don't worry.
What's going on? I'm ready.
Just point the way. Hi. I'm always ready for.
Looking for me?
There's this gear that charges up SP, but you can put those on anyone. Like this, she has a whole gear set that's supposed to be on her, and I'm using her for more SP. I could make her stronger, but I'm choosing to have her help with SP. Whenever she casts a combo skill, more 10 SP, right? So that's how I have her built. Like you can make that for anyone who does a combo skill, right? Just add Myrtle and make her meta again, bro. Don't. And that's what's so good about this, right? Because this system allows for you to turn someone who's a damage dealer. Like, okay, here's a good example right here. She's a medic. Her primary function is to defend and be a medic. That is what she's there for. You can use her as a damage dealer, but She's a medic. She's a defender medic. So if I was to put the SP set on her, right? She now, every single time she heals, she is now giving me SP. Like, there's different ways to build these characters. Like, right, she has a whole set for her. But I have it so every single time she uses her lift ability, it gives me SP. Guardian, is that what we call her? I mean, she's a defender in here. You're just saying Guardian as a okay, I get it. Never mind. I get it. So I have these two characters giving me SP.
What do you
call? Just point the way.
While this one is my primary damage dealer. So it's all based on how you want to build, right? Is Kukikaze live on Oh, he's on YouTube and Twitch. Okay.
But know that I have zero tolerance.
Wait, she's a caster? Yeah, everyone was thrown off about that. Yeah, she's a caster. I think they shouldn't mess with the universal SP gain. It limits team building. Yeah, maybe. I can see. Caster using a sword, by the way. Yeah, but I can see where they came from with it. I need to find another piece for her because this is irritating me seeing that blue. She's using a sword, but whenever I'm using that ability, she charges it up first and then blasts it, right? Class doesn't seem to matter that much, and it matters. It matters. It tells you what their function is, right? So if we go over here, they tell you specifically what they're good at. So the casters in this game use various forms of arts. Kuki is calling me soon? Okay. He said 5 minutes. All right. Defenders, extremely tough, skilled in protecting and healing their teammates. So they pretty much threw healer into the defender section as well, right?
Know that I have zero tolerance with my
Casters are skilled in wielding various forms of arts to cause massive arts damage or imply arts inflictions that weaken enemies. Like they have specific things that they're good at. So classes matter, yeah, classes matter, 100%. No subclass, not to my knowledge. If you mean like the different archetypes in like from Arknights, nah. No sniper, boo. I was thinking the same thing when I started playing. I was like, damn, they had an opportunity to have snipers in here and make them super fun. But they do have gunners in the game. They're just not snipers. Damn, Kuki is talking about something super depressing. Is he okay? Is he okay? Not him specifically. Okay, you got me curious and worried at the same time because I don't want to throw myself into something if he's not feeling it, right? That's why I'm asking if he's okay. Okay, that goes into what we were talking about before. That's why I rock with him, because he kind of understands. Another CC drama, yeah. Maybe we can touch on that just a little bit without going too deep, because I kind of just want him to understand that as long as we're having fun and we're showing how fun this game is, or whatever game you're playing, and you just enjoy it, like contingency contact drama, content creator drama. He himself is doing fine, don't worry. You guys really you guys are funny. Oh, he's just letting his opinions out. Okay, okay. Well, as long as he's okay, right? Because I'm not going to force myself into some, like if he's going through something, right? Or if a content creator is going through something, the last thing I'd want to do is be like, hey, let's do a podcast stream and talk about a video game, you know? So if he's okay, then yeah. But if he's not, he can pull out and we can just do this later. That means content creator. I just got it. You are funny. And is it Trihexa? Is that how you say your name? Okay. I'm happy for the people who couldn't get into OG Arknights. You mean like it wasn't their jam type of thing, right? Because it's a 2D tower defense. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I was one of those people. I tell this story all the time. And you guys, a lot of you guys weren't here for this, right? But Komi and Baki, they're my mods partially because of what I'm about to say. I only started doing making content on Arknights because they pretty much asked me, like a group of people from the community asked me why I talk bad about the game, and then asked me to try it one more time. And because of how they asked and how kind it was, and it was just something I never would have expected from any gacha community, right? I expect you to jump on my ass for talking shit about your favorite game, but they just decided to come in and just say, hey, give it one more try. There's an event coming up. Yeah. And I gave it a try because it was like, how can you say no to giving a game a try when a community of people is just hearing you bash it all the time and they kindly come and ask? So I gave it a try. I read through the entirety of Dark Knights, right? And now W is my favorite character, and I fucking love the game. It's a lot of fucking reading. And oh god, it's a lot of reading, but it's because of that group of people that I even like Arknights. I probably wouldn't even be thinking about making infield content if it wasn't for that. Was watching your stuff since you gave Arknights a second try. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, the reading definitely gated people. I think it was during a PGR stream. Yeah. And as they say, the rest is history. A lot of people would rock with me only because of how I handled that situation. Because a lot of people ask me to play a lot of games because what I consider myself on the other channel is a critic, a reviewer or a critic. And I base my opinions based off of the product that's in front of me and not the gacha, just the game itself. So when you hear me say a game is trash, I actually authentically feel that way. And it is very, very hard for me to change my mind once I come up with an opinion for something. It was hard for me not to give it one more try after the way they handled that situation. I've never had a gacha community come in kindly asking someone, we hear you don't like a game, man. Please, just give it one more try. If you don't like it, we won't bother you about it anymore. Like, that's a W. That's a W. And Baki is Baki and Komi, they're into the game. They're into the game. Like, really into it. So they could have easily just came in and just said, bro, don't talk about my favorite game. You are a nerd who reads, Comey. I went through my VOD for the first stream. You are a nerd, Comey. You and Baki, you're both nerds. You're both nerds. Ian can't read. I definitely can't read. I definitely can't read. Look, I'll take that to the grave. All right, I'm illiterate as fuck, but you're a nerd. Oh man. Stand proud. You can read. Whatever you like to say. whatever you want to tell me, I know the truth. If I'm stressed out about something or there's a lot of text on the screen, I stutter all over the place. There's no getting away from that. That has been my identity for my entire life. So there's supposed to be a thing that I can connect to over here. Right here. Oh no, that's a recycling station. Both of these are. Yep, it's a recycling station. Yes, water in any location can kill you. Call? What's up, brother?
Go ahead. Because this was quite casual. I didn't have like a thing. Hi, Chaotic.
What's up, dude?
I can't hear you.
You can't?
Wait. That is 3.
Baby.
Hi, I can hear you now.
Baby
No.
shark.
That's the ringtone. That's the voicemail ringtone that you're going for.
Hey, if you couldn't hear me, I was gonna sing it until until you could hear me. Huh?
Oh no. You can give me a 1 hour loop version of that.
Do you want me to? I'm very annoying. I'm very annoying. Do you really want me to do that? I will do it.
No, don't do that. Just to check in, do you need me to turn on camera for you?
You don't have to. First,
Okay.
they're saying your voice is echoing. So is your camera going through, or is your mic going through your camera or your actual mic?
Okay. Hold on.
Ken's like, help me, I'm under the water. Oh man.
No. I probably sound much more fantastic.
That's
now.
better. Holy shit.
Yeah. The settings became my camera microphone for whatever reason.
OBS just updated. It messed up my settings.
Yeah. Okay, that explains. Like recently, right? Because I had
like
an
within the
error
last
in
day.
terms of like the devices. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I had to actually stop my stream, which I was just starting to get this whole thing popping, and fix all my settings. Yeah, but
hey, by the way, first time by the way that we in a stream or in a video.
I was just about to say that. Like, I just want to say, bro, I have been watching your stuff for a little bit. Like, on and off. Like, I'd see you pop up on my feed. The whole reason I wanted to do this is because I think you're a really dope dude. You make really great content. I hope you keep up what you're doing. And regardless of who ends up becoming bigger or whatever the heck, then none of that matters to me.
What?
I just
Did your mod just mega drop on me? My goodness. Is your mod named Homie?
Oh, did they just donate to you?
Yeah, why? What was the context? My goodness, thank you.
Because
but like that was
She's an Arknights nerd. She likes spending money on Arknights content.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Just know that whenever people donate to me, I always like to tell my viewers, you're feeding my
Gacha
fellow
addiction.
editors. No,
Oh, okay.
I don't fund my gacha addiction. I don't have a gacha addiction at all.
Great,
Like,
great. 'Cause
I've
don't
always
even-
told people
Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No. I just tell I always tell my viewers that I don't play gacha games for gacha. I just play because I love the game, you know. But the unfortunate thing is I am lucky in general.
The funniest thing is we were just talking about that. People ask me all the time, what do I think of like the gacha, the resources and all that stuff. I haven't counted a single thing. I don't care. Like I don't even know what the rates are. Like I don't care.
Yeah.
I play the game. I try to figure out if the game's good. If the game is good, then I spend on it if I'm able to spend on it. If I can't, then whatever. Like it's a game first and foremost. And I want people to understand that. So yeah, we talk about this a lot.
You know, previously I had a series called Arknights Hangout. And basically what I did back then was I periodically asked content creators of its time to actually join in, have a call with me, and then we chat about whatever topic that either they have, I have, or we discuss it together. So I think I did like 10 videos of it. And I think people did enjoy it. It's like a little podcast of its own. But ever since I not done like a second running of it, and it was because I was very overwhelmed with school. But I actually had I had my phone with me, and I'm quite sure if I search my notes, your name is there, because I had you in mind right after to like continue off. Yeah, if I did a second round. Yes, yeah, you're right there. But then there is also that thing where I think at that point in time, do you have a time where you were playing AK a bit less?
I was taking a break. I was like, I'm just gonna come out about this because I've been asked this a lot. I was going through a small period of a little bit of like a depression for my channel.
Yeah.
Because like I was during the time that I was playing, I played a game called PGR, which actually like kicked off my channel, and because of circumstances that I won't explain, I stopped playing the game, and my channel didn't do as well after that, and I was having a hard time accepting that my channel wasn't going to be what it was during the time I was playing PGR. Thankfully, I was wrong about that, but I was 100% thinking about quitting content creation altogether. I couldn't put my head in the right place to just make videos because I just liked making videos. And after seeing a channel like do so well and that I could do it, and then seeing that just all go away, I was just sad and I didn't know what to do about it. I'm good now. I've gotten to a point where I just like playing video games and I like making videos. So so that's what I do this for. Would I like to do this for a living? Yeah, sure. But I've accepted that this is what I build, right? And this is what I want to have is a community that's just enjoying the games that I play and are willing to enjoy them with me. And that kind of lifted me out of that.
It is my first time seeing your mod's name in my channel, and your mod has started feeding more chicken rice to my channel. My goodness, she's just gifted 10. Thank you so much. Oh, my most
she's a very, very kind. She's gonna hate me for saying this. She's very kind. She just likes people enjoying Arknights.
Thank you, Kumi.
So
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Although I'm just surprised that I've not seen her if she's enjoyed AK. But maybe we'll see you around, Kumi. In any case, though, yeah. But back then I would have loved to caught up with you. It's interesting to hear that you said that you were affected by the state of your channel, because I had my phase too. Like I think in the early years of AK, my channel was a lot better. Like in terms of viewership and earnings, like in 2024 and coming into 2025, it's a lot worse than when I first started out in 2021 and 2022. I think you could say maybe because AK was on a high at that time, but it was also the fact that the type of content that I make, I kind of was on a more bullet train style of making videos, where every time there's a new event, I'm like really quick to churn out
Yep.
that video.
Yep.
And back then I also made guides, and in a way you could say that guides were a very simple way to get people into your channel. Whether is it stage guides, because there's a market for it in AK, that people don't really care about what happens within the game. People just want an answer. You know, there's a reason why Q can always be self-functional, because what he's making is what a lot of people want to see.
Right.
And I could have followed that, but I think after a while I just thought like that's not what I wished I was, simply
Exactly.
because to me it doesn't speak for who I am. Like, I don't want people watching me to watch me because, oh, by the way, you helped me fix my pipe, you know, or you helped me fix my freaking broken door. Like, that's not really the feeling. I want people to at least watch my videos, watch my streams feeling like, hey, I was looking for someone to hang out with on stream, and like I walk out and I had a good time because I'm here with you, type of thing.
That's what I want. Like you
Yeah.
you're literally on the same page as me. I hate the feeling of working so hard on a guide and I'm not seen, right? I want people to rock with me, come and watch my content and enjoy the story with me. Learn about the characters with me. I want it to be an experience for me and the viewer. And that was not being portrayed when I'm telling you, hey, here's the new characters coming out. Here are my gacha pulls, and like none of that was translating well into the videos that I wanted to make. So when I started doing like, okay, I'm gonna introduce new games to people. I was kind of trying to find a way to still do that, but I realized really quickly that people are here just for the games. They want to find new games, and that's it.
Yep.
So
yeah, I think
started
that
playing
is
Arknights.
reality. Yeah.
Arknights literally fixed that whole problem for me. Like I started playing Arknights, a whole bunch of people just started coming, and we're just enjoying story together. Whether I get something right or wrong doesn't matter. Like they're here to enjoy my experience and share their experiences with me. That's what I wanted in the first place.
Yeah. I do think that when you become, if let's say there's anyone out there who is very interested to become a CC, the idea that you need to make content that maybe that you don't feel towards, but it's really something that people want, even though yes, they end up watching it not really so much because of you, they watch it because they want that to fill their time. You do eventually still have to do videos like that, because that's how you translate. Yeah, that's how you get, like, even if it's 10% of the people who's watching that video will suddenly say, hey, this guy's cool, maybe I'll watch more. Like, it's still a thing. Because if you make maybe say the videos that you want, that could mean 0% of the people will translate and become someone that will watch your other stuff. So it's always like a thought process. I mean, I love content creation because the more you do it, if with the exception that you are someone who maybe go viral all of a sudden, if you're someone who's, you know, taking the ride, taking your time to become a bigger CC, you just really have to there's a lot of thinking involved. There's a reason why I like this as a hobby or say like a side job, because you need to run through many, like, what should I do next? How should I do this video and editing? Like last time when I edited videos fast, I feel like back then my maybe threshold for the quality of my videos was much lower. I mean, fair, because I'm starting out. But as I get bigger, then I also have that sort of thinking that, like, I wish I delivered better. You know, so that's when that means more editing time, more thinking time, and I can't make videos at the same pace I used to. And I don't only have content creation in my life. So like I still have other hobbies outside of content creation, and I'm still a student, although I just finished my last semester, and that means now I'm just working at the moment, and I'm in the state of my life where I'm thinking, will
What's
CC
next?
really be the job that I take? Yeah. I'm thinking, should I do content creation? Should I pursue a different job that I wanted to pursue, which was hosting, actually, because I wanted to be a shoutcaster, quite more so than hosting. Quite more so than content creation.
Hold on, there's
I like
static. Hold on. Static.
No, there's static from me. From
Oh crap. Okay, that should fix it. I had both the Discord thing on at the same time. My mistake. Keep going.
Oh, yeah, and of course, for me, I study programming, so I do analytics, I do software engineering, and like I have all these in me, and I'm thinking where to go next. But even so, I'll still stay in content creation. I think that's my state of life makes me less pressured about content creation, because to me, if it really doesn't work, then I have other things that I think about. But then I do want to content create more, because my biggest joy in life is to connect with people. I don't want to be the kind of I don't want to like
you are literally me,
I'm
bro.
you for real.
You are literally me on the other side of the world. That's crazy.
Yeah. Like I love connecting with people, and I mean I don't want to do a job where it locks me up in the office and like I don't get to see anyone, or all there is me and a computer. Like I'm working like that right now, by the way, but it's not that I hate it. There's a different kind of fulfillment, I think. But of all fulfillments that I've experienced in my life, I think connecting with people feels greater.
I actually
So,
I'm gonna give you a little bit more lore. I when I started my channel, at first it was a Call of Duty channel, but we'll kill that whole thing. When I started doing like gacha content and all that stuff, the whole reason I even started making content was because I wanted other content creator friends. Like I just wanted people that I could just talk to on the computer, play video games with, because I have a very hard time meeting people and just talking to people. So fast forward, I now have a whole bunch of cool friends in content creation. I've always thought, what next now? Like, am I making it? Like, do I want to keep on making videos and stuff? And my whole background was trying to become, and this is like G4 days, if you know what that is, and all like the
no clue what that is.
Okay, G4 was a channel that focused on reviews and gaming related content, right? Gaming and anime. It died a long time ago. So I wanted to be, I've tried many times in my life to try and be a gaming analyst and stuff like that. That was my goal coming out of high school. I eventually saw that unattainable, and I was like, what next? Streaming started popping off. That was my I'm actually able to do the same thing that I wanted to do my entire life, but in my own way. My other channel, I got reviews for games and stuff like that. Like I'm literally able to do all the stuff that I dreamed of doing in my own way, which is just crazy cool. So yeah, it just makes me happy that I've actually found something that I enjoy doing, and I get to share that with people, and people can tell me what they think, both positive and negative. But that is just like the coolest thing to me. And now I'm like on that other phase. I want this Arknights channel to be like a place where we can just all come together and just have fun with the game. And the whole reason I even wanted you to be on here is because I saw through your videos that you just like Arknights. Like it's just something you just enjoy. And that's the type of people I want to be on the channel, are people who enjoy the game and want to share their love for the games. So yeah, you resonated with me.
I have for Enfield as well.
Yeah.
Like for me, it wasn't so much that I wanted to say connect with content creators. That is something that would be nice. But I found that I think the more I did content creation, the more I realized, hey, you as a content creator, you hold a kind of like a power. I might describe it as a soft power. It's not like in any malicious way, but rather that because you have many people watching you in one go, and then there comes the question of what would you do with it? You could use these people as a means to earn money, right? More people watch you means you get more cash, which is not a bad thing. We all need money to survive. But then on the other hand, I also think of it as if you have more people watching you, what would you want to do? Would you want them to learn, good values? Would you want them to be like you, right? Because there's some content creators that will push forth their mindset onto other players and say, hey, all players should be like this type of thing. And I also just think of it as, I think like how you wish that you connected with people online. I think the same way that, I think for me, in my younger years, I made a lot of friends online and externally as well. And I've met a lot of people who struggle with that within my own country. And that to me just gave me that feeling of if I could do something for these people, I would feel pretty glad. So to me, making a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel kind of means that I can create a platform for all these people to say, hey, look, there's another person who loves AK like me. You know, it could be, of course, myself that they're watching,
Dude.
but it can also be the other viewers. Yeah.
I feel like I'm literally talking to a fucking mirror.
Yeah. Then and that's, you know, the whole idea of what if you created a Discord channel, what if you created a Reddit and have these people to identify each other. Like, I think my greatest satisfaction is not so much, oh guys, look at me, I just made a banger video that like lots of people are watching right now. I think it's not like a bad thing. I love that happens, but I think joys for me are very simple. When I tap into like my Discord and then I see, hey, by the way, Cookie, do you know that two of us over here, we met at IRL or something? We all went out to hang out and like get a meal, or we traveled to each other's country and we say hi, type of thing. And like when I see people actually making connections, making bonds with each other, I'm just very glad. And I think for me, during my 4 years of content creation, I'm not sure if you've traveled out of your own country ever since you started content creation.
No, I'm planning on I'm hoping for China before the end of the year, but continue.
Okay. And for me, I've got the opportunity to visit my neighboring countries. So I'm in Singapore, and I've already basically collected Malaysia, Indonesia as places that I've gone. And I've went to America as well. I went to America last year, Anime Expo. And those experiences.
Way.
Yeah, I was there. And
that's the one I skipped out on. Fuck.
Yeah, and like those showed me how much bigger the community is, you know. And it's not just bigger in the form of, oh, look at the size. Like, I think YouTube narrows our vision of the scale of games a lot. That, like, for example, in the case of Genshin and HSR, we say it's a big game. When you are there in person to see conventions and places, it's a lot bigger than what you think. And it's the same in terms of AK, where I think online in the Reddit forum spaces, they will all say, oh, AK looks like a dying game. Doesn't seem like anyone's playing. But then, of course, then you bring up the idea of, but look at the revenue of AK. It's doing great. You know, it's almost like second to Hoyoverse games. And no one talks about why is that so. And if you visit these conventions, you start to realize there's a ton of AK players. There's a ton of interested AK players. And if you ask them, you talk to them, you realize these players can't be bothered to watch a single content creator.
You want to know what's funny? I found this out like not even a month ago. I have a whole bunch of friends who play the game that I didn't even know who played the game. They all know I had a YouTube channel, and and they just never saw any of my content. One of them was watching my channel, and you play Arknights? Literally all of my friend group is playing Arknights, like in real life friend group, and I just didn't know.
Yeah. There's a lot of hidden players in every game, in truth. And that is a way to like make us understand that however we want to judge a game's community, we probably need to see what the real life community of the game is.
Yeah.
And then where you as a content creator, when you start to understand that, then you see that your job as a content creator is a lot bigger, which is you want more views.
100%.
But how do you make these people who are basically in their own snail shells come out and say, oh, I wouldn't mind adding you to my daily activities. Sure, I'll watch you for 10 minutes in a day. Who's on the phone? Chaotik. So I think content creation is a really significant thing. I'm glad that I opened this up with you. You know, these might have been convos that we talked about if I got to do a hangout with you.
Dude, I've been like I'm glad that it was the community that it was kind of it was strange because I had been trying to get you in like podcasts on the other channel, but I just never had a way to connect with you. This was like the perfect opportunity. That's why I sent you that DM. I was like, yo, I'd like to collaborate with you sometime. And I was like hoping you was cool enough to just say yes. This was the easiest transition to get someone into a call ever.
Yeah.
Like I just didn't expect this.
No, I'm comfy. I know how to do my podcast. So if I ever have podcast, I'll make it happen. So yeah,
Hey,
I'm
I'm
glad.
down.
In any case though, shall we get into Enfield?
Yeah.
I have no materials, I have no notes in front of me, so everything I'm gonna speak of is on my head.
Okay. That's actually the way I prefer it, because if you jotted
Yeah.
things down, then it's probably like just
Yeah.
So first, I want to ask your overall thoughts on the game before we get into any specific topics, because I know you just completed, from what I last saw, you had just beat the final boss in the main story, and then
Yeah.
everything after that, I saw you just playing with team comps.
Yeah.
What do you like about the game overall, and what are your thoughts on the game as just a general game? Let's try and keep the gacha out of it and just talk about the game.
There's too many things about the game that I like. I'll be honest to tell you. There's every good thing in the game that like I cannot. It's tough. Like it's innovative of a game design. Out of the blue. No one has seen it before. And when you see something that you've never seen before, naturally you're uncomfortable, as a gamer. Like, why would I think, let's see, what's another type of game that is similar to innovation? Like, if you think, maybe say, puzzle games, right? I recall the community reaction to, say, Baba Is You. This is one of the puzzle games.
Okay.
And Baba Is You is a very different type of puzzle game that no one has seen before. Or even not that. There is the other one, which is the... Does anyone know the Hoyoverse puzzle? The one that has the
Baba
moving
Is
of blocks.
You. Oh, I've seen this before. Baba Is You.
What's that phone game called?
Which one?
Hoyoverse copied one of the puzzle game format of a mobile game.
Are you talking?
Yeah,
Okay.
the clocky puzzle. The clocky puzzle.
The
not
clocky
Balatro.
puzzle.
Monument Valley. Yes. You can search Monument Valley. These are all smaller games. I'm trying to think of a bigger game.
Spell it
but
and then
in
throw
any
it in the DMs.
Sure. Monument Valley. Although you might see it in your chat, I suspect.
Oh,
before I
Monument
throw it to
Valley.
you. Yeah. I think like these games are the type where you start seeing things that you are not really used to. Puzzle games are one of the easiest to do things that people don't really see often. And time to time, people will be taken aback for a while. But if they bother to try it, then they'll think to themselves like, oh, I've never seen a game like this before. And then that's what draws them in. And then they'll play it more and more. And then after a while, they're sucked in. And
I think I've seen this before.
Yeah. If you play HSR, the puzzle is similar. And then Monument, it's definitely inspired by Monument Valley when HSR did that particular puzzle. So I think puzzle games are the easiest to make people uncomfortable at the start and then get into the game. Then, if you talk about action games, like fighting games, JRPG games, that is those type of games that it's very templated formula of a game. Like,
Yes.
standard, run around, do some quest, do some gather collectibles, gather chests, find this item, do some escort mission. I think there has been innovation in the form of JRPG style of games. Like I would say HSR, Genshin, Enfield, the similarity is their genre, action RPG. But how action RPG has changed in the years is they've always thought the solution to it is let's just add more content on top of content. When I say content, it's like maybe do a unusual type of story quests where here escort me towards some place, protect me on the spot. Maybe you see that in like Assassin's Creed. Then you might have things like just more narrative, right? More quantity can solve everything sometimes. Like if I think of Genshin, they did the whole Windbloom Festival, right?
Yeah.
And Windbloom Festival was the time of tons of mini games. But those mini games aren't games that like you're not seen before. They are familiar, and the way that they solve it is basically just we're gonna chuck you so many of these basic things that you've seen before and make you feel like, wow, that's like a lot of things happening in the game. But that's not really innovation, Like we're missing something that really says you've played action RPG for all your life. What if we throw in this twist? We throw in this spanner in the way that you think of combat, in the way that you gear up your units, in the way that you collect your units, in the way that you collect your materials. Like, one thing that I love about Enfield is it questioned every step of the process in the RPG. Like, from the very start, you know that you need to gather materials. You need to gather gear, for instance. Then that comes down to the first thing. Where do you get your materials? And if you think about it in other games that you play, you might run around the world, you collect plants, you collect metal ores, and then you simply just keep them. And if you want to translate them into something else, maybe you can just craft them because they have like a crafting tab, and then it's instant, you know. And then now what Enfield is challenging is, why don't we change that familiarity you have with something else, which that something else is being argued in the community as tedious or not fun, you know, with the idea of base automation and base building. Automation in the sense that, what if, like, you see those mining rigs, right? Now let's not make you mine every day when you log in. Let's just put a rig, and you can get that every, like, you can go fight other things, you can turn your computer off, you wake up, the ores are still there. And it's not even the same ore. You wake up to see everything is there, you know. And then thereafter, base automation simply means, instead of doing a crafting, let's translate crafting into this whole base thing. So I haven't made a commentary video yet about that aspect of the game. In fact, I haven't made commentary videos for a lot of aspects, but I'm gonna do that soon. But
I agree with everything you just said. I absolutely hate how immediately it's seen as tedious when all you're really doing is you're playing a different genre, essentially, for the game.
It's like when people say I think it's tedious, my answer is, do you not want to play a game?
Yes.
You're like, the whole point of it is, a crafting table is not a game. A crafting table is lame, at least to me. Like, but then some people will say, no, I need to save time, you know.
I hate that argument.
If you're saving time, you're not playing. But I do agree, there's a difference between saving time and wasting time.
Right. There's a vast difference.
You can add things in the game that are honestly a waste of time. It doesn't feel fun.
I think that every single time I hear that argument, I need to save time, I rather watch a movie than overplay it. I just want to watch the whole thing happen. That is what I'm hearing when people say that. And for example, the whole autoing argument, right? We'll use Honkai Star Rail as an example. Honkai Star Rail, majority of the game, after you've built your characters, you're autoing. Unless you're playing some of the hard in-game content while it's hard, it's you're autoing the game, and I don't find that fun. I want to play the game, dude. I want to learn and experience and figure out better ways to do. That is what gaming is to me. If there's a way to, like, for example, in this whole crafting system, I was just showing my entire chat. In the crafting system in this game, you don't have to choose one specific set for a character. There are different things that the sets do that still complement the character that will allow you to use the character for a different purpose. And that is fun to me. Being able to maybe a character that might be a damage dealer, you can make them someone who gathers SP for the team. You can make a healer gather SP for the team. Like you can try and mess around with various, even the things that you wouldn't think is good on a character is good on a character, and it's just fun.
Yes.
I was watching you do your stream when we were talking about the I don't know if you realized that was me, by the way, because the way you responded, but when I was saying, Snowshine is a defender, I didn't, and I part of the conversation was just me saying, primarily I wouldn't use her as a damage dealer. Y'all shut me up so quick because me seeing you use her as a damage dealer, I'm like, oh, well, I was wrong. and
Yeah.
and I was like, that's so cool that you can do that. She's a healer. She is by definition, in the definition of the game of a defender, she's not meant to be doing that, but you can.
Yeah.
And that is so cool.
Yeah. And I think you see what you just spoke about and what I just spoke about, we've actually branched into like a lot of topics that we can cover. Because my thing with this game is what you just covered is look at the amount of gear, like look at the amount of setups that you can make for a character. You can literally change the role of a character in this game based on the gear that you feed them. You can make a character especially defensive, especially offensive, especially supportive. Like that is not heard of in the other gacha games. That a singular character don't have a singular role. A singular character in this game could play anywhere from 3 to 5 to even more roles, just depending on what you feed them. Like a character that you receive in this game simply has one template. That is, I have 4 skills. Well, yeah, I have 4 skills and a decent talent. There's a talent that usually changes the way they play. And these are all free, by the way. You obtain the character, you get that. But after that, that's when it opens up a new can of worms where you have 4 gear and you have 1 weapon. And one of the things that I freaking love about this game is there are signature weapons, but I hope this is something I can't tell until the main game itself. That is, you don't have to use the signature weapon. In fact, there are times that I think the other weapons are better than the signature. So that's the thing.
We'll see if that makes it into the game.
No, but they will make the signature strong for sure. But if you don't feed them the signature, there is a different ability that ties in with that character, right? Because if you realize some of the swords, for example, some of the weapons, if we just cover the swords, they have the 6-star version being a clear-cut better version than the 5-star version. Like, it's literally one extra line. Whereas, if you look at maybe some of the other available skills that the weapons have, it changes the way that you play. Because sometimes maybe the main weapon is a pure stat stick of like, I'll just feed you more damage. But then if you see the others, where it's things like, oh, if you ignite a combo skill, anyone, or like if any of your skill is used, I'll increase your damage. Then when you make that comparison, you start to think, if I could pop skills for this character more, then that is better than, oh, this main sword of mine charges the like 1-time skill usage, and I have less skill use. Then that comes with the question of what is your preference in the game? Like, what I'm saying here is when we talk about this variety of things that you can do, there's so much room for like expression of who you are as a player. Do you hear my dog, by the way?
Huh?
You hear my dog?
I can't hear it.
My
You
dog's
just
barking.
No, I don't hear it. I don't hear
Okay,
anything.
Okay.
I was like a dog,
bless
huh?
noise cancellation. bless noise cancellation. But yeah, my dog is barking like no tomorrow. So
I think your mic is doing a good job at kicking that thing's ass, because I don't hear anything.
It's not. I have like a software that I use to do it. Yeah.
Chat,
but some people are saying that
exactly what he's talking about is what I have on my screen right now. See, I have this is the weapon they gave us for Angelina or Gilberta right here. This is what she's made to be using. But this right here is another example of something that you can put on her and would still work. Hitting an enemy with a battle skill gives attack plus 28.2%. Is it the best thing for her? Probably not, but you can turn her into a straight up attacker if you wanted to. There's so many different things that you can do with some of these. Here's another one of her weapons, by the way. Restores HP. This makes her a glorified healer. Like, you don't need to make to use one specific weapon for the game, or one specific set of gear.
Yeah, and you can mix and match, which I think is insane. So you know how in Genshin they have 2 set relics and 4 set relics?
Right.
I'm surprised when I played this and I discovered their gear and it's 3 set relics.
Right. I was thinking the same thing.
That meant that the 4th one can be anything that you want. You can just attach that ability onto that person.
And the funniest thing, going through some of these, like, I've messed around with it. Right now I have everything set to specific things. They didn't get to see some of my experimentation because I did it all off stream.
Yeah.
But it's like there's literally like pieces you wouldn't expect that are completely geared for another character that you could just throw on the character and it works. It helps you build strength. For like Snowshine is a strength character. You're supposed to build her primary stat as strength. But she's also a healer. So based on what you want her to be in the game, if you want to gear her up to be a healer, you can. And you could also find something else that has the strength stat on her to help her with her strength as well, which is her main attribute. This is something that's going to help her in battle as well. There's so many things that you can just mess around with in this. And the fact that it's easy to just craft this shit, like as long as you have the materials, you could just craft it and all the stats are the same. There's no RNG or nothing that is going to ruin the type of build that you're trying to make. That's peak for me. Absolutely peak.
I draw back to the first question you asked me, which is like my overall thoughts. At the same time, when I was talking about the whole like they change stages of the game thing, like I think right now we're talking about the part that they change about the gearing. Like even the gearing in itself, the attachment of the buildings itself is innovative. Thank you, Andask, for the raid. I'm talking to Chaotik right now. Thank you. In any case, like that, it's not just like the building of a unit that got. It's very unusual for us to see, right? Collecting of materials is one, and then the thing is, there's a lot of things that people are uncovering about the game, where the way that you explore with the story of the game is very unusual for gacha games, actually, where you kind of need to realize that all the lore tidbits and the world that you interact with, like you see all the notes. It's okay if you've been ignoring, but for me, I told myself I'll dedicate because I want to see how good they are. Because I find AK story as literally, those of you who read AK story, I think it's unapproachable because it's a lot of text. It's a lot of time to read. There's no voice, and all you see are just sprites. And
it's tiring reading, it from a content creator's perspective. I can only speak for us. It's even more tiring because most of us read this shit out loud, so that tires us out really quickly.
No, so it's like now imagine this: if I'm a new player who's coming into the game right now, okay, 5 years of Arknights, I've not read a single thing. Just how much is the total hours I need to read through the entire AK story? Like it's actually a flipping pain. Right, that takes a month. You know, that's multiple novel books in the shelf for me to read. So, for me, right, when I approach Enfield, the other thing I was also exploring is their story, and I was thinking like, how good are they to tell me what's going on? And I do know that I've seen other content creators, they think that the story is pretty mid and whatsoever. I don't think it's mid per se. I like the base storyline of like what they're writing, but I think there is a lot of improvements as well because I can see it as it's not written in a way that everybody will surely enjoy on the first look yet. Like, I need my characters to be less rigid. I need my characters to be more expressive. And I need Perlika to have more emotions.
Perlika, I'm not going to hold you. At first, I was rocking with it. I thought it was really cool that she was just like this robot, and I was hoping that she'd open up more. And eventually, like as the doctor like slowly tries to get his memory back, she kind of like opens up. Nah, she's a robot, dude. Like that's right. It's so like. I liked it at first until I just saw that that's just going to be her personality. I think they need to add. You just said this. They need to add a little bit more personality for her and give her feelings, like actually have her express those feelings that she has.
I ended up liking Chen more than I did like Perlika, and I basically liked everyone but Perlika, and I thought that Perlika was a huge problem simply because I'm not against the character design. I'm against the fact that she's the person that we have to play with everywhere.
Because she's just a robot.
It's like, because Perlika is, for me, I feel like her design is inspired by Telopsis, because she's the same, like, faction, basically, they're both birds. But, like, the problem is, as much as, they're both, like, very robotic, and it's okay to see people like that, but I think of it as if I'm playing a game, and there's a person who trails with me everywhere I go. I don't think I exactly enjoy that. Like, there's a reason why HSR March 7 and Tanheng works, where March 7 is the, like, very adventurous, exciting one. And then afterwards, Tanheng is kind of like Perlika, you know, the more meltdown and whatnot. But he is a bit like, little do you know it, I'm cooler than I seem. type of person. Whereas Polika is a very flat personality, where it's just I'm a worker of this place. I'm in charge. I'm going to do all my tasks. I'm going to bring you everywhere as I'm appointed to. So to me, that doesn't add the fun. Like, I'm just so glad that as I read through the story, Chen exists, just because
she evens it
basically
out.
saves it. Yeah, it's.
I still don't think it's
there.
enough though. I really do think they need to work on her. Like, I get it. She is supposed to be this way because she is the overarching power of Enfield Industries, as I know, right?
Yeah.
But if she like at some point starts showing more emotion, we can connect with the character a little bit more. We could fall in love with the way that she does specific things or speaks a specific way. Like, I can tell you right now, I haven't seen Surtur in the story at all, but her small little interactions, it's just so much better because she has emotion in them. Gilberta, she is just lovely. She's just lovely.
When I met Gilberta, I was like telling my chat, I'd rather Gilberta be the assistant than Pelika.
Yeah, she's just lovely. Like, I don't know if you know who Braxophone is, but I was talking to Braxophone about this, and he's just in love with Gilberta. He loves her.
Yeah. I fucking love her too.
Yeah. So
I have definite favorite characters in Enfield versus my time in AK.
Right. So I'm gonna dial this back and get back to my question. What?
Yes.
How much do you enjoy the game, and what do you enjoy about it? What is the thing that makes you like Arknights the most? If you were to sum it up in
Enfield, right? Not Arknights, right?
Enfield. Yeah. Sorry.
If I were to sum it up, what do I love about it the most? This is but I was gonna give a summary line. I have 2 lines for this game.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
Number 1, Zafeng, do you know who he is? I spoke to him, and this is wow, okay, coming from me. Clip
You
it,
said
ship
Zach?
it, but
Who'd you say?
But like Zafeng 21, an AK content creator. He's not as big, but yeah, I just spoke to him. He's just my close friend.
Yeah,
and
I'll go and look him up after we're done talking.
Yes,
Actually, let me pull it up.
I think I'm capping to say this as well. I genuinely think if Hypergraph takes all the time in these months to polish the game, this game has all it takes to become the type of game to win game awards. And I even mean to the extent of Game of the Year.
You're not capping because and I'm gonna answer with one of my responses to the question. I see this as an actual video game. This isn't a gacha game. This is a game with gacha in it. This is an actual game.
No,
I've been sitting here.
I think people need to understand. Yes, it's exactly as you said. You don't play a gacha game anymore. This is a video game.
Right. Like I've literally been sitting here for days. I'm pretty sure I'm annoying my friends at this point. We've been sitting in Discord chats, and I'm just here gassing up this game, talking about how good it is.
Yeah. No, and a lot of people are saying that, but no, you need to think that there's a lot of competing games that are coming in. There's bigger game titles. There's a difference. This is a game that feels like a video game, but it's free.
Right.
You know? And that is insane in itself. And I think that's why Wuwa is also succeeding in terms of like being a game for people to get. But I honestly think Enfield is going to shake it up a lot. Yeah.
I just really hope that whatever changes that they didn't put into the game, because I'm not sure if you read that interview, there were things that they said that were not in the game yet. I'm hoping whatever they're adding is going to complement the systems that we're already playing.
Just one, I have someone who said, I don't want a gacha game to be a nominee for Game of the Year. You're talking to someone that has openly told you in stream that I fucking hate gacha games. To the love of everything, I fucking hate gacha games. Okay, I'm a gacha game content creator, and if I could not do it, like if I could not play this as a gacha game, I would. But too bad, it is what it is. Yeah, and yes, it is a game with a gacha system. But here's the thing: AK is a very like Arknights space game itself is very different from other gacha games, where if you don't obtain someone, you miss out on the banner. Yes, you're gonna have that FOMO. You're gonna have that mentality of shit, I really want this character. Maybe I should spend some money and whatnot. In a sense, one thing that gacha games are definitely terrible is they're not out there to control your spending. You control your own spending. You decide what you want to do, what you want to do with your money, how you do with your free-to-play currency. And in the case of Hoyoverse and Wuwa, I would say that
This
those
guy is me
games
for real.
run the same thing, but
This guy is me for real,
a
chat.
lot worse at those are the games that have a bigger push to say, oh, you didn't get the character, well, sucks to be you.
I'm listening to
because
this guy
let's make
say the
next
same
content
points that I always
involve this
fucking say to
character as
people.
much as possible. Or let's make it such that, well, you don't want this character, but look at what they can do at Potential 2, look at what they can do at the 3rd copy, at the 4th copy. Look at how this is going to help the previous character that you got. Like, those games have that behavior to tell you, oh, you don't want it, we'll make you want it. But AK is different. AK doesn't do that. Like, AK will dial it down to say, let the art do the talking, let the skill do the talking, I let you decide what you do.
I'm even gonna put this in there. I agree that gacha games being on Game of the Year and stuff like that for any of these, in a way it takes away from the art form a little bit, but I think there are exceptions. I think the games, there are some games that actually like push the envelope a little bit. Even though Arknights in itself is a visual novel, I think I've gotten more story and lore out of Arknights than I have out of majority of the single player games that I've played. There's so much world building. There's so much depth in the characters. I don't think I'm going to be able to touch how late I am to the game. I may not be able to touch everything as a content creator, but if you're just sitting here playing the game just as a normal, like just a gamer, just reading through the story and playing through the game, you're going to find difficulty. And not only that, you're going to find difficulty in the game, whether you use good units or not. If you don't know how to use those units, you're going to get destroyed. If you read through the story, you're going to get so much depth, and you're going to get character building. You're going to understand how the characters think. I was sitting here gushing over a song in the game and understood why the songs sound that way after reading a story. Like it is that much in this game. It is different from the other gacha games that I've played. So
even yesterday itself, I was playing the new Pepe event, and I just decided to challenge myself. I didn't play any meta units. I told everyone we're in Sargon, so basically the desert lands, and let's play with all the Sargon characters. I played it on EX stages, and I don't even have like half the units there being E2, but I just played it. I cleared it. I was quite shocked that I cleared it with just only Sargonian units, meaning you're using characters like Passenger, you're using Eunectus, you're using Carnelian, which are all described as not so good 6 stars in the game, by the way, based on the community's perspective. And I managed to clear like the final challenge.
You beat the whole thing, even the EX, the EX too.
Yeah, even in EX8, like EX8 CM, and it was all Sargon, and I loved it because to me, Hyperglyph games are not so much like, we're not gonna make it that you need a character. We're gonna make it that if you think about how you pull in all your abilities, how you pull in all the characters, how you make them work together, will reward you in the way that you clear the stage. We don't need you to full build anyone. You can, because the thing is, if there are whales in the game, right, there's tons of casuals that's gonna pick up Enfield and are gonna say, oh, look at this character, look at Surtur, right? Out on, sword goes everywhere, looks like she can kill. Well, just full build her, give her best weapon, give her supposedly best gear, and maybe I can clear content. So there will be people like that. But the non-casuals will be the ones to ask, sure, you have a full build Surtur, or I can't spend as much money as you to reach the full build Surtur. Maybe they're running level 80 Surtur, and whereas people starting on the game are just running level 60, right? But Enfield is going to allow you, who is behind as a player, to say, oh shit, I didn't buy, I don't know, like an extra copy of Surtur. I didn't buy extra copies of the weapon. It's okay. What if you just give Surtur the correct 4 stars, the correct 5 stars to make her skill pop more, right? In terms of these level 80 players, whenever they use their skill point, the only running all 2 skill points are used up on Surtur.
I just made a new
And then
friend
they
chat.
wait, and then they chill, and they try
I just
to
made a new
DPS their way.
friend.
Whereas if you try
This dude
to
is cool as hell.
comp for Surtur, what if you can pop her skill like 10 times in the 2 times that these whales are doing? You see, the thing is, both of you will clear content. Both a whale and a non-casual thinking player can clear content in the same way. But one of them, the whales can feel satisfied in the form of, I've spent my money, and now it feels good. The non-casuals can look at it in a way that I didn't have to spend my money, but because I understood mechanics of the game, I get rewarded by tying these mechanics together, and I can clear. And it's not just the way you build your characters, because we've been talking about gear, weapon, character, and skills, right? There's 2 other aspects of the game that we completely forgot that is used in combat. One, dodge mechanic is a thing which needs to be improved, by the way. I don't think it's the best, but
we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that
yes,
because
but
it's something.
dodge means that you can negate the fights, so you don't need a healer. It's like, oh, you can't win, just dodge better. So some people say that in the case of Wu. And then if people forget, this game has food.
Yeah, I haven't been using any.
Food,
But yeah.
And the food can buff as well, The food can give attack also, which is the same as HSR, to be fair. HSR also has food buffs. But there is that, it exists, and it's automated. You basically consume it in the midst of the fight. And then there is also the towers. People forget that you can bring a tower around with you if you create a strong enough network system in the map that you are trying to farm. You can bring the towers, just connect them. The towers can do the work for you. You can have a very weak squad, but the towers can help you cover on the damage you cannot do.
Actually, stop there because it's actually something I want to bring up, and I think this will actually prove some of your points in a little bit as well. The battle system in the game. I want to talk about this because there's strengths and weaknesses to this. You mentioned the dodge, right? The dodge doesn't feel as fulfilling, and it's very, very, very time sensitive. Or timing sensitive.
It is.
Without the reward. Someone had to point this out to me, and I had to after playing it. Yeah, it's very, very much losing. You don't really have much of a reward since everything, the SP gauge, is requires you to have that final blow. So with that being said, what are your thoughts on the overall battle system? I'm talking from the abilities, the way that they formatted the characters' abilities, the fact that you only have one skill and one ult, the team synergies, everything. What are your thoughts on that system?
If I go back to the question where you said, what do you like about the game, right? I can answer what you just asked in a simple way. This game actually needs skill.
It needs skill.
Yes.
So that there's
personal player skill.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it needs skill.
No, as in not the skills of the units. It needs an actual player skill.
Right.
The thing is, as much as I say that the dodge needs to be improved, actually, you need to. If you try to test dodge, because I did this in the stream, I just paused the game. I went into a training room for half an hour, and I just kept looking at the dodge, and I kept studying it, and I realized. It's not that the dodge is bad. It's that they made the timing window of the dodge narrow.
And the fact that you do need to hit the final blow. That's important. Yes. It's very important to the flow.
So it feels shit. It feels shit when you cannot complete your final attack because you have to dodge. But that's the whole point of the game. That you need to be precise with how you attack. And if you're not precise, then you run about, you try to dodge whatever you can first, you come back, you do your attack. And I don't mean skill in terms of in combat. There is skill involved out of combat, within combat. That how do you prepare for the combat? What gears are you setting up? What teams are you building? How do they synergize? You plan that first. Then when you're in the combat itself, what are the enemy mechanics? Who's going to be better to deal with them? What sort of reactions? What sort of ability are you going for? Are you going to go full physical? Are you going full arts? Are you mixing about? What combos are you doing? There's actually a lot of questions, little questions that you ask in the midst of the combat that makes me realize that is not how I play HSR, right? HSR fucking boring. I'm so sorry. I like ship it. I'll get roasted. I'll get cancelled. Okay, but HSR combat is so fucking boring. Like
I've reached a point where I kind of gave up on it. The story's great, but it's just like, well, at least what I played. I heard the new one isn't too good, but yeah, it's just.
And I also think Genshin's combat was fine for its time. I don't think Genshin's combat was bad for what it was in 2019. It was truly an offering. Genshin did a service to other companies, I feel, where because what it's done, it brought action RPG as a gacha game genre, or in a way free, to the market. It exposed many people to these type of games, and what essentially happens is it either converts them into Genshin or it converts them into other games of the same genre. You know, I don't think of Genshin in a bad way at all. That like, I think it's really done a good job in the gaming community. And what AK has then stepped up to do, in a sense, is that it re-explored every formula that you perform in the game, like a RPG realm, and say, what if we made that more purposeful and more fun for you? And that's kind of the thing where now I start to feel like, damn, what I'm going to do in this game is maybe what 2%, 3% of the players will do. The way I play is not going to be the same as the next person who plays with me.
Right.
And the next person, and the next person, and the next person. It's going to be a very personalized experience that this is how you play the game. Whereas, like, if I look at HSR and ZZZ also, by the way, the way I see my players and my friends are playing the game is that, oh, show me your 3 teams, like your 3 teammates. It's typically the same. Everyone's running the same shit. Everyone's running the same combo. Everyone's learned that this is the way to do it because that's the best in the market right now. That's the meta, basically. And the thing I find about Enfield is that there would be a meta because eventually people will study and say, oh,
I was just
this
gonna
team
say
is
that.
the highest damage.
I was just gonna say,
Yeah,
there's
but-
gonna be people that make videos saying, hey, this is the best team, does the best damage with the best weapon. This is the best that you can possibly get. This is what you should build. But for
No.
the people who were
Yeah.
diving into more skill expression, they want to figure out new ways to do things.
Yeah.
There's a lot of variety there for you to mess with.
And then that's where I'm also going to bring up that I think those type of content creators and people who are going to, how do I say this, make those guides to tell you this is the best team, you should build it this way. Enfield is actually a nightmare game for content creators who are like that. Because there is too much variety of what your team can be because of the nature of the game. Because at one point, you could say, it's like how we said just now of the gear, right?
Yeah.
I've already done a thing where I can do a setup for Surtur where her focus is I want her combo skill to pop up a lot. And so I give her combo skill cooldown. But I can also set her up to basically instead have a high crit rate on her skill. Because the good thing about her skill is that if you perform a kill, she'll also restore SP. So why don't you just make the skill scale up very high by giving her a lot of attack? Then I could also just say, well, I actually don't want the DPS Surtur. I like that Surtur cast heat infliction. It's pretty strong. It's convenient. And then what I will essentially what I want to do is I want her to be the supportive person. Instead, I'm going to give her SP up. Like actually make her increase the SP recovery in the team. And we're not just covering onto that. You know, if you look at the builds in terms of both weapons, in terms of people, like I think you might not have done this yet, and even I've not, by the way. You know, when you click on your gear, you can open up into the 4 attributes. Strategy, no, it's not strategy. Strength, agility, will, and intellect, right?
Right.
You need to
Hold on,
look
I'm
at the bottom.
gonna share my screen and then you can continue.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
Start virtual camera.
Yes.
How do I do this without breaking my OBS? Actually, I know. how. Chat, I'm gonna hide my
okay,
screen
though.
for a second. I want to actually like show. I want to show him something specific too. So
Remind me to say what's my second summary line, because I expanded on the first summary line a lot. But
okay.
My second summary line is even more. How do I say this? There's a lot of weight to what I'm gonna say, and yeah. But let me know when yeah. Okay, so not this. You look at the bottom, the filters.
The filters.
Yes, below. Click on it. No, the filters. Yes. Look at the bottom. Look at the other stats. Scroll down. And okay, don't look at set here. Just look at the other stats.
Just these.
Look at the number. Yeah, look at the number of things. So there's types of damage according to the affliction, right? Heat, nature, electric, and cryo. There is all skill damage, which basically buffs pretty much all of your skills. There's critical damage. There's crit rate. There's damage bonus versus staggered, which is different from critical damage, which is different from normal damage. Because if you think about it, if you can make a staggered team, right? A team that casts staggered easily onto all enemies, wouldn't you want that damage bonus, right?
Right.
And then there's final damage reduction, which is basically defensiveness, making sure that you stay tanky. There's treatment bonus so that your healer can perform better. But as we've known from healers in this game, this is something that I freaking love about the game. There is no definite medic. Everybody who can heal is also doing something for the team that is not healing.
Yeah.
Like they're doing a combo to help. They can also attack if they want to. And that just means you could concentrate on the healing aspect with the treatment bonus, or you could not. Then there is also, as you see, arts reaction and burst boost. The idea of that is that it's only specifically supposed to increase the damage if you perform an arts burst, meaning both of the same affliction or different affliction. And I believe arts reaction and burst boost, there's a separation as well, where there might be a bigger bonus if you're casting same element on each other, or there's a different bonus if you cast different elements, you know. And I haven't understood what main attribute was. Main attribute was the one that confused me. And ultimate gain efficiency, you can see also.
To my understanding, main attribute is whatever your character specializes in. So, for example,
that's what I understood. Yeah.
Yeah. So here you have main and secondary. If you go back and you click on the agility section, it says that that this gives you more attack based off as the main attribute, and this is different for every single one of the characters. So,
and you can see that.
Yeah.
So there was the ultimate gain as well. So in a sense, right, there isn't a one clear-cut way to build a character. And what's even worse is that it's not about, like, basically, if you think HSR, if you think Wuwa and ZZ right now, that these things in the game, the way you build the characters is almost 2 routes at most. You put this relic, you put this light cone, for example, and then you hunt. By the way, you typically don't even hunt for a different type of relic. What are you guys farming for? Crit rate, attack, and crit damage, right? There is very, very seldom in HSR that crit rates, crit attacks are not the relics that you're looking for. I think that is the case. But that's different in Endfield, where you could mix and match so hard that it becomes what type of this character do you want?
Right.
Do you want a spammy out? Do you want a spammy combo? Do you want just a pure
damage dealer?
Yes, basic attack feeder, you know, or do you just someone who stays in the back line forever? Like, and then you're only discussing relative to one character. Everything changes when you then say, oh, I can build the character this way. But what about the second character that you're putting with this person? What about the third character that you're putting with this person? And then when you do a full 4, it becomes, how does everything come together? You know?
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Can you look at my team and tell and tell me exactly what I went for?
I mean, I can see. So you, chat. Yeah, I'm not showing you his screen, but like he's got Surtur, Gilberta, Snowshine, and Arklight. I can see that Snowshine and Arklight will synergize together because when you manage the parry, Arklight will be able to cast a combo skill, and you're casting 2 people whose combo skill are quite fast.
It's even better.
Then
it's even better than that.
Does your Gilberta have potential?
I'm about to show you. I just showed the chat.
If your Gilberta has potential, I can understand.
No, my Gilberta is made for SP.
Oh, so you gave us. Okay, in that case, you're making. So 3 of their. So he's basically fed combo skill SP for Gilberta. But you know that doesn't synergize with Arklight, right? Unfortunately.
Hold on, you're about to see. It's okay. So it's a rotation. So I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm about to do, and then I'm gonna show you. So the starter is Gilberta. Gilberta lifts and chains alongside with a Surtur. Because Surtur gives SP when doing combustion, mixing with Gilberta, that's going to activate every single time this SP is given. It's gonna activate Arklight.
But that's only when she performs a kill, right?
It doesn't always have to be a kill. It doesn't always have to be a kill.
Is it?
Yes, I don't know.
Why
it
did
does
that happen?
I don't know. It's just been happening. It's just been happening. And I'm okay. Let me show you. Okay, F8. You can show this on stream if you want.
Yeah. I'm just lazy to set it up.
Oh,
so sorry, stream.
I'm gonna have to give myself a little bit of stamina as I just did this a second ago. Let's do this group. So as long as it's 3 enemies, I think that it activates Arklight. So let's go. So what I do is I wait for the 3 enemies to hit the screen. So first it launches this one. This guy's annoying as hell. We're gonna get all 3 of them to kind of pair up, pull them together.
Oh. Strange.
Yeah.
So does Surtur have the combo gain SP gear on her as well?
No, Arklight does.
Yeah, I know. But so how is Surtur gaining SP apart from on kill?
That's a part of her skill. Or his combo skill.
Her combos, but her combo skill doesn't say gain SP though, like Surtur's combo skill. Okay, wait. My chat is saying, show us the screen. Okay. But I may be too late because he's done.
No, I'm just showing you this. So when I use the ultimate skill, right? The ultimate. Oh wait, it's this one. Hold on. 15 seconds of combo combustion. Combustion itself gives. Am I misremembering? Oh no, it's her skill. It's her normal skill.
Yeah, but if enemy hit by the skill is quickly defeated, restores SP. And this
yeah, but you also thought that with this, right? It wouldn't chain together with this skill, right? But I've been seeing it work. I've been watching the skill bar, the SP bar go up as I'm doing this combination. It's working.
I need to understand why did Gilberta and Surtur give you SP? Because it's not supposed to. I mean, I know that you have the gear, but I tested and I saw that the gear don't give SP. As in, it gives SP, but it doesn't trigger up like when I tested it.
Maybe this
I'm wrong,
will.
though.
So Arklight herself, because she has this set on her instead of the set that gives her electro damage, this is also one thing that helps with SP. Then I also have her whenever she uses her combo skill. This gives her SP. So this, whenever I'm also killing an enemy, this gives her SP. Well, when using her skill, I mean. Yeah. So I have 3 different routes to gain SP. There has been moments. So there have been moments where I just have not ran out of SP, and the SP has not been an issue. Now there also has been issues where sometimes I'll be facing like a boss or an enemy that's just really tanky and she can't get that kill. I'm perfectly fine with just Arklight and Gilberta. Those are giving me enough just to make sure that even in between, I'm doing a little bit of basic attacks just to keep the rotation going and continue that SP. It's working. It's been working for me, and it's keeping the combo skills going up. I'm about to show you again if you want to show your chat.
No, it's fine. But like it's interesting because the team, it's a full spam team, and I have a better idea for a full spam team that I've not tested yet. Because it's like what you said. Yes, everybody triggers Arklight. Arklight has been my favorite character in the game. Design-wise, skill-wise, and everything.
She's broken.
She's very broken, and I hope she stays broken because it's fun. And she's a 5-star. So stay a 5-star, stay broken, and I'll continue using her. Because I think that's the whole idea that you see, something that my chat is saying is that the trouble with your skill is you use a lot of SP because you use both skill points at the start, right?
Right.
But that's fine. That's the way that you decided to play. It's not wrong.
Yeah,
You've
but do you
seen it
see?
work,
Do you
and
see
it's
that
good
I'm?
for you.
But do you see I'm losing any SP right now?
Yeah, no, exactly. So I
Yeah.
can see how you guys are saying that he loses SP, but then you all see that he charged the SP super quickly because of the gear that he has and everything. So like, sorry, I'm not showing this on my screen, but in any case, that's what I mean by there's a lot of different ways that you can approach your team. The same team can have every different gear. Like, imagine this, you have 4 operators, right? I can just do like a sushi conveyor belt. I'll pass everyone's gear to the next operator and back. And it's a different team entirely already. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
Like,
I do.
remove one operator, change the operator, it's a different team. Change this gear of someone, suddenly the team is different. You know, change the weapon of 2 of them, suddenly the team behaves differently again. Like, that. But behaves differently is not a bad thing in the case of this game. Because it just means you're playing the same team or like a differentiation in your way. Whereas if I do that in HSR, I'm fucked. Bro, my amount of like sadness as I test my freaking follow-up team and not run Aventurine as the last one because I don't own Aventurine, I tried to make up for it. I tried to switch. I was like, let's play Herta. Let's play who's the fire girl? Himeko. Let's play this character. Let's play that character.
I think
that became
the problem.
like,
I think the problem with that.
It doesn't feel good.
The problem with that is that it's a turn-based game. And
Yeah.
while there are definitely different routes they could have taken the turn-based system for the game, and I'm not taking away from the depth that's in Star Rail at all. There is some depth in the combat system. It's just that you're limited by the turn-based system. Unless you made it an action turn-based system, like let's say Ex-Astris, there's a little bit more skill expression there because of the way that you play the characters in Ex-Astris. This new game, I think it's Expedition 33, because they add an action system to that turn-based system, there's a little bit more skill expression. There's a lot more that you can do in every single one of these games that aren't just limited to the turn-based system. And I think and I'm a just keep it a buck. I think Ex-Astris was an experiment for this game.
Oh, that's what everyone's saying. Yes, Ex-Astris is an experiment for this.
Yeah. Okay, there's 2 specific things that I also want to get into. Your team synergies. I'm not looking at your screen right now. Your favorite team so far and why? For how you built them, by the way.
When you came to my stream, I coined it the Hawk Zero team because I think he discovered it first within the global community. His team has its own joy, you know, that idea where you can continuously stagger the enemies, because when you stagger enemies, it means they don't fight you back and you get a lot of damage bonus. I think that was great. But the team that I discovered first, of course, I hold a soft spot for it since I created it, you know. The Surtur, Arklight, Perlica, and Wolfguard team. Because
you use Perlica.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes, because Perlica has an ability that says when you cast a final strike, there's electrocution. And then actually now that you say it, I think Perlica has maybe it's correct. Gears does trigger the combo skill for Arklight. Because now Perlica can give SP immediately to Arklight. Yeah, I think it's the gear. So that's why I think your Angelina, when she casts a skill and she has a combo attack, her combo attack gains SP, which immediately triggers Arklight. So it should work. It should work. Because I just noticed that my Perlica's combo.
Okay.
Happened.
Yeah, because
no, never mind.
This?
People are saying it's her potential. People are saying
it's Cycle Protocols. Combo skill hits on an enemy restores another 15 SP.
No. By the way, if you haven't looked into the pots, you go into the pot itself, like of Perlica, and you should click on all of their pots, like pot 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no,
so
I do that.
3?
But which one is? Oh, okay.
3, I think maybe.
Number 3, ultimate energy cost for casting ultimate.
No. There's one for SP. find the one that says SP.
Number 5, Cycle Protocol. That's the one that's the one I just read off. It's the 5th potential, but it's her talent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it gains SP when using a combo skill, if I think correctly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that means it instantly causes Arklight to pop. And Arklight is a very slow combo cooldown, as you know, because it's 5 seconds. Yeah. So
fucking busted.
The team just cycles and cycles and cycles, you know. And literally everyone on my team gains SP. Wolfguard gains SP as well.
I haven't even tried Wolfguard.
Yeah, so Wolfguard gains SP when you use his skill, and the enemy has no infliction on them.
Has no infliction on him? Yeah, he wouldn't work on my team.
Yeah.
I'd have to create another team for him.
Yeah. So my team has how do I say this? The team that I have is very low SP cost. Like the SP bar is quite always full. As long as I, of course, don't spam the skills.
Right.
The SP bar can always stay quite full. So it's good in terms of like, oh, if I need an emergency thing to interrupt the enemy, I can do so. And instead, I'm relying on combo skills to dish out the damage. So one thing that I think people are a bit afraid is like, oh, I need a lot of thinking, I need to be stressed, I have to do this type of build, if not I can't play the game. But that's not it. You need to watch how a lot of other content creators are bashing through the beta. And tons of them are not like me, are not like maybe Chaotik, Hawk Zero, thinking like, oh, which 4 people go together?
Yeah.
Instead, everything is just jumbled, you know? Take all the 6 stars, take all the random shit that I like and put in one team and play. Does it work?
I was playing that way at the beginning, but then I kind of like I was messing with, I don't even remember what team it was. A viewer came in, I don't remember who. Sorry if you're in here, I don't remember who said this. Someone came into my chat and was like, "Hey, try this team out." And my mind just expanded at that moment. I was like, wait, you can do this? You can do a perfectly chained attack with consistent like combo skills? Oh yeah, let me start messing around with this combat system. And then they started talking about your video. I watched your video off stream. Dude, that it just those things just expanded the way that I was thinking about the whole combat system in the game.
Yeah. So there is like a lot that you don't see in the first hour, or in fact the first 3 hours of the game, that like, I think, but there's a difference. So what I'm trying to say here is that casuals are fine in the game, because a casual's mindset isn't, oh, what combo can I do, what do I put together. If they really want to, and they can find, you know, future content creators who will make such videos and say, this team is busted, run this team, look at that, skill to skill, and they will just follow. You know, they don't question. Casuals are the type of people that won't question what they have to do. They take instructions either from what they obtain in the game, or they just watch a video, you know. But would they survive? They would, because as we see in the beta test, with like people bashing the game with 4 6 stars that don't have the best synergy together, how's the way that they solve it? Well, just learn to scale less, you know, use the skill less, maybe just add more stats, bloat the stats with gear.
I've seen some people literally like crit build a character. I'm like, what?
yeah. And to me, it's just, is that okay? They clearing it. It's okay. But
the game enables them to do
wrong?
it. Yeah, sure. There's nothing wrong.
It shouldn't be seen. Yeah, it shouldn't be seen as wrong, because that's just how they choose to play the game. And as long as it gets things done, then yeah. But for those people who really want to enjoy the game and really play the game for the game, that's what this game offers.
Hawk20 is his name. Okay, thanks, chat.
Yes. So for people who's playing this game at the moment and they really want to enjoy what this game has to offer, that's when that customization, that builds that you can be creative with, it's in your pretty much sandbox that you can do so many different types of themes that you want. And I think it's like pure amazing. Like, it's not seen before. Okay, the part that I
hold on 1 second.
I don't.
Chat.
Yeah.
Shut up. I didn't put that together until you. Shut up. Okay. Hawk2, I get it. Okay, shut up.
I don't know what he did wrong, but okay. But yeah.
He didn't do nothing wrong.
The part that I struggle with is I have been familiar with Genshin, ZZZ, and HSR. I'm less familiar with WAS Combat, because Yeah, I did a unfortunate video to say that I don't think War's launch was great, which I still don't think War's launch was great. But like, the thing is, I never got to experience that combat enough in truth and in hindsight. So I ended up having to ask a lot of people what do they think of War's combat. But at least from those of you who has watched that game and my stream of Enfield, you all have stated that the combat is just vastly different in terms of like what you can do. And in the sense that then comes back to my statement of there is just so much that creativity, so much expression that you can look forward to. And it's not just expression in combat also. You know, this whole convo we've been talking about combat. We haven't spoken of the exploration, the base, what you can do. You know, we've only just done this for what might be in an hour. And that just tells you how much the game has to be spoken of. Yeah.
So you had another thing you wanted to bring up too. Another point.
Which my summary statement.
Right.
As much as people are saying, "Oh, Enfield's gonna be a shit game. Enfield's not gonna work. It's gonna be like unsuccessful. Oh, I don't think I'll play this game and whatnot."
I just ignore them to be honest.
Here's my reply. Hypergryph can't let that happen. Like Hypergryph cannot let this game fail. This game means a lot for the company. Because this
is what they wanted to make.
Yes, and this is a very heavy budget game. Like, I read the interview recently. Maybe I can link you up on that, or someone in your chat can. There's a Reddit thread where magazine company, I think, some kind of report.
I've already read it on stream. That's what I was referring to earlier.
And if you read them, right, and how much like they require, like they understand that what they are doing is not conventional, and to them they don't care because delivering a better gameplay experience is the key core of their game. I went to a recruitment event in Singapore. So Hypergryph came down to Singapore and they were trying to recruit university students to be a part of their team.
Wait, and you attended?
Yeah, I attended. I attended just to watch. I wasn't there as I want recruitment. I just want to see what it was like. And there was a very big motto that struck me, that they said that their motto was to create novel games. And then they said this year we expanded our motto or something like that. And then the whole motto just became keep making more novel games. Like they're just sticking very true to what they are.
And what's really freaking cool and a huge testament to this is the two games they were about to release. Well, they released one, Ex-Astris and Popacom. Popacom is literally a family-friendly platformer.
Yeah.
There's no, as far as we've seen, the most that they could possibly make off of this is probably off of skins. But I don't even think they're going to do that. I think it's going to be a paid game, and they're just releasing it as a paid. I think it's just going to be a paid game. Then they have Ex-Astris. They sold that game for $9.99, and it's 20 hours of gameplay. 20 hours, and that's if you're just blitzing. Like, you can literally, there's just as much skill expression in that game. You play around with some of the combos in that game, you could come up with some crazy shit. Like they're not doing this simply because hey, we're trying to make the most profit, or we're trying to compare to a Hoyo game because they're on top of the leaderboard, I guess. Nah, they're trying to make good games and make sure they can make good mobile games too.
Someone asked me, do I think character expression or animation Enfield is lacking? Maybe he got spotted by ZZ. ZZ has a different engine, right? Is ZZ Unreal or is ZZ also Unity? I can't remember.
It's also Unity, but each company uses their own custom version of Unity, so they change things. So
that tells me that the Enfield can improve. Yeah, because ZZ is quite top notch in their animation in terms of like all the gacha games. I agree. Do I think that the expression and animation are lacking? Yes, it's one of the weakest point of games right now. That like it needs to be better in terms of like, I don't think the writing is flawed per se. I don't think the voice direction is the best. Those things are things that they can flush out, they can polish. And animations wise, I just think of it as, I mean, it's a vast improvement on technical tests. There's finally movement, there's finally more life, but can be better. And then, you should watch, mate, there's this one scene in the game that I can totally clip and make a video. I was pissed like no tomorrow because it reminded me of my experience with Wuwa. The camera angle switched every 5 seconds
Oh,
during
okay.
the Yvonne scene.
I thought you were about to
And I
talk
was
about
like-
the character showing up.
And
I was
I'm like, no. It was like one of the last few scenes with Yvonne, and I was actually raging because I felt dizzy with the amount of camera angles that they were playing in that one scene.
huh?
Like,
I don't remember that.
You might not pay attention to it. This was the epilogue before Hongshan.
Oh, okay. I don't remember. That's
Yeah.
what I'm trying. That's why I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said there's a clip of it on my Discord. I need to find it somehow. Maybe someone can share it with you. Then you can watch it while you're speaking. But yeah, but back to that summary line. This game is a make or break for Hypergryph. Straight up. Like, if it fails, it's to the like some people say, oh, if Enfield fails, does it affect AK?
I just
And
broke
my
my
answer
phone.
is yes. Oh, what? You just broke your phone?
Yeah, the screen is popping up.
Oh dear. Can someone help Chaotic? Any technician?
No, I can open it up and fix it. It's
Oh,
just
you can send the clip to Chaotic, I think. Yeah.
yeah, I can open it up and
Um,
fix it. It's just I just did it like literally in my hands. I just popped it by accident.
So in any case, right? Yeah. They everything is all in on this project. I feel like this whole project has two directions and no other directions. It's either you do a launch or you do a game that people end up saying, "God damn, this is boring," and I'm out, and they dip and never play again. And AK players will feel the knock-on effect if the game fails, because people will have a negative impression, right? If Enfield fails, and because the AK title is with it, then people will say, "Oh, this game of Arknights must be trash too." You get it?
Yeah, it's
Like,
it is
but that's
very
the great
important
part.
seeing that. Yeah, that is
And
a
the
good
make-
point.
And the thing is, the make part. Here's the thing: an okay standard of this game is not even acceptable because there's so much harboring on it. Like, this game cannot just have a middle of the ground success, because many people out there are seeing this as it has to be the next big thing. The expectations are set, so that becomes a thing where everything in them is to make sure that this game is one of the best games that people can experience.
And
So that's
one
Mhm.
thing that you can actually like attest to this, I can tell you right now that they're probably gonna try and focus on the skin model. Like, they're probably gonna do the same thing they were doing with Arknights. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
probably get all your currency or whatever the hell through just
Yeah.
playing the game and completing as much content as you can, signing in daily. Like, you get currency for everything, literally everything. So I don't think they're really trying to capitalize on the gacha model as much as other games are. I think they're probably going to focus
Yeah.
on skins, and they haven't shown any indication of that being the case, but I think that's what they're probably going to go for.
Yeah. So I think monetization strategy is something that we will never see until Enfield is out. But I'm very
Right.
curious of that as well, and what they will do. Because like everyone says, we don't want another Hoyo game. You know, and the reason why I never commented about the gacha is that everyone's been saying, "Oh, this is like another Hoyo," and then some people say it's not like Hoyo, but it's also kind of bad, and then it's like the whole can of worms. Where to me, it's just I can't judge it until it's properly released. You know, and do I think the gacha will heavily affect the game? Of course, it would. If the rates are very bad, the problem is that the more FOMO you instill in a player, the more unfortunate reality sinks in that a player will think, "Oh, I must get these characters because the rarity is so low to begin with." Like, there's here's like psychological understanding. Is it Azure Lead? There's 5%. I can't recall, but
And
if I
I've
was
never
playing a
played
gacha
it.
game, if I was playing a gacha game where the highest rarity is 5%, my psychological mindset will say, "Oh, these characters maybe aren't as valuable as I think."
Chat is saying 7.
You know? Oh, yeah. Okay, 7%. Then if you see, if it's 7%, that's like nearly 1 in 10, if not 1 in 20. So 1 in 10 to 1 in 20 pools, you will get the best character. But it doesn't feel
Azure Lane, Afro.
like, in terms of the mentality of it, that's like saying it's not that special if you think about it.
Right.
Like, you relative to other players, everyone playing the game is owning this character.
Right.
You know? The problem with gacha games is it is instilled in you that, ooh, these are limited time things, you gotta get it, and
Or you
it
gotta
plays with
wait
your feelings.
until or you have to
or
wait
you gotta
until it
wait.
comes back.
Yes.
And
there comes the problem of. Sorry. Yeah.
I was just gonna say that's why I try to. I think it's more of a responsibility thing. I don't like telling people that they have to get a character. I like.
Yeah.
Like I'm whether you see me with the character or not, you don't have to. Like you can literally play through even base game Arknights with low ranking characters. I think that's what I like to.
There's the opposite scenario, which is what if you make the gacha rate super low, 0.5%, 0.1%, or even 1% to some people is bad, right? If you make it feel very rare, so that you as a person who owns it, it's like, because that's what, okay, to be fair, that's not what gacha games prides on. If there's a game genre that does this, it's actually TCG games, trading card games. Trading card games have foil cards, right?
Yeah.
And foil cards have a
you're getting
much
into a can of worms now.
Yeah, it's a much worse rarity or drop rate than gacha games. People think gacha rates are shit. Have you seen TCG? TCG are like, oh, by the way, guys, we're releasing this character. There's only 100 in our supply.
Trihexa, thank you for becoming a sponsor for the stream. I appreciate you. And what's up, Hawk20? We were just talking about you.
Issue altogether. So what I'm trying to put forth is that gacha rates have a sweet spot to give you a feeling of, oh damn, I kind of don't want to miss out on this character, and you know what? It's okay that I miss out on this character.
Yeah.
AK, in a sense, for me personally, I would say it's satisfied that sweet spot. But Enfield is a bit of the weird one where I cannot tell what the sweet spot even is, because we can say, but look at the gacha rates, it's 0.8%. But then, how much must I pay if I had to pay? Or how much free currency do I get every week? Or how much free currency can I pull from the world as I explore the world? Because as we are playing the beta test right now, right? Every single chest gives pools, right? Every single activity you do, every single puzzle you do, give pools. Every quest gives pools.
I haven't looked. If you go and watch my previous streams, I pretty much did pulls every single stream, right? And I've been wasting my currency, not even knowing there was going to be another banner until they just showed us the banner.
Yes.
Like I have 12K currency right now just sitting here.
Yeah.
Like it's just sitting here, and I'm pretty sure before the banner even gets here, it's coming on the 26th. I could probably hit 20 easy. Like it's not a problem.
Yes. So to me, it's like I kind of just do hope that in terms of assessing the gacha matters, I need to really see what the game has to offer. Now, because remember we stated that honestly this gacha game is very strange. It doesn't feel like a gacha game. It feels like a video game. And again, it comes back to the thing of it's a video game for free. I would have appreciated if Hyperglyph approached the monetization strategy of a video game. That is, if you go skins, let's
talk about that. How would that manifest if they did try to do that, right? Because right now what we know especially coming from Arknights, but even like with Genshin and all the other games that are out there, what we know is the way that we get characters is through a gacha system. If we were to remove that system away from the game, what would that look like? How would we get the characters?
I have a speculation for what I think is going to happen with this game, because I feel like Hyperglyph is pressured by Hoyoverse and the other competing titles, because what these game titles have done is they introduced this thing called guarantee, where if you fail a 50-50, the next 50-50 you'll win. And in the case of like what we see in the current game, they basically did the 120 guarantee, right? It doesn't mean this will be the final way that appears later, but we just take it that it's that 120 first. If it is going to be very possible in this game for you to basically guarantee a character as a free-to-play by skipping only one banner, meaning you dump all your pools into one, maybe you skip the next, and then after that you can pool again.
What?
The difference between... Sorry?
No, I said what? I'm confused.
Okay. So, in AK, if you did... a culture in AK is that some people only pool for limited units.
Right.
Because what people have found out is that if I don't pool on any banner in between, I'll have enough pools for the next limited unit, and maybe I can use that as a chance to get off banner units. You get what I mean?
Okay. I mean...
Then, in the case of like Enfield, because
Okay.
now they introduced guarantee system. So what you could basically do is you try to pull. Hope if you're very unlucky, you'll have to use the guarantee, right? Then you'll run out of pools. You'll go dry. If it's sufficient for you to play the ongoing event with that banner, then the next event with the new banner, you don't pull on that. Instead you'll just gather pools, right? Afterwards, there's another banner. So in that banner, by then you'll have enough pools to guarantee the next character. Because
Right.
skipping banners is a culture in AK.
I get it, but I think the question was kind of like missed. If they were to remove the gacha, what would that look like?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because if
Fair,
they kept
fair.
if they keep the gacha in the game, of course, I wouldn't say that this system is bad at all. Like this is fine. But if they were to try and go for a model that was different, like, because you said it yourself, they're pressured by games like coming from Hoyoverse and now Kuro Game. What if they remove themselves from the entire equation?
I don't think I exactly like missed it, because I mean, if that was the case, then we're talking about it being a pure video game,
Right.
and then they can do the DLC model, right? You have a base game. If you think of other games, like maybe in the case of Rainbow Six, every time there's a new character, you can spend to get the character. But that's spending,
Yeah.
right? That's different.
I'm trying to come up
Mhm.
with, like, if we were to if we like, because we're preaching this is a game that's a game first and a gacha second. How
So
how could this be profitable if
here's my perspective.
Right.
That the current way that Enfield looks like is that the nature of the pooling for the characters and guaranteeing the characters is already okay. You're gonna need some time to understand where I'm coming from.
Mhm.
It's almost like as if the gacha doesn't exist. What I'm trying to say is, okay, think about it this way. If every single event in this game, there's always a banner every month, okay? Within that 1 month, for whatever reason, when you complete the event, you complete the weekly, the daily task, you have enough pools to guarantee 120 every month. Yes? Now, if you don't
I
have
see.
to pay for the character, you always guarantee that you get the character by loyally playing the game.
You're just earning
Then
it.
you might then question, then how do they earn money? Because it's essentially free, right? If there's
Right.
always enough pools per banner. Then that comes with the thing that there won't be enough pools for potential. But that depends on, will they care enough to make the potential very good? The current way that potentials look like in this game is that 4 stars have a much crazier potential than the 6 stars. 6 stars are basically what I call stat stick potential, which is not bad, okay? Like 10% more damage, 10% more like crit and whatnot. Those are good because it just means your 6 stars hit harder. But one thing I freaking appreciate about the 4 stars and the 5 stars is they have what I consider as synergistical potential, which is easier to collect. And synergistical means because it changes the way they function, like as you read Pelika, right? And as you read Snowshine, the ability to gain SP when she successfully dodges, that is different from the OG, like, 1 copy version of Snowshine and Pelika. So if they keep it such that it's interesting in terms of like collecting the lower rarity to, you know, boost them up and give them that sort of accompanying to a team, one thing that I kind of just foresee in the future is that every new character, there can be 6-star teams, but I feel like a lot of the default things that people will end up trying if they understand the
Later,
combat
Afro.
and the team is
Keep going.
they
I
will
was talking
just
about chat.
play, they will just play 1 6-star, and then afterwards they will play every other character as a supportive person for that 6-star. So it's almost like saying main DPS. You can play this game not only just having 1 DPS. You can have main sub and you can have 2 sub DPS. The sub DPSs can also act as support. Basically, that's all the fluidity. So in any case, how do they get the money, right? If let's say there is everybody gets a character every single time that they play. 1,
Skins.
potentials becomes optional.
Oh,
You spend
okay.
if you want to, right? Because
They make the characters good
to
enough.
Get port 2. Yeah, you don't have to pay port. You don't have to get port 2 for Surtur. You don't have to get port 2 for Angelina. There's a lot of people in AK itself that chooses to pot 6, Nian, Dusk, Shu, all the limited, W, Wizardel, right? And they do that knowing full on the potentials aren't crazy. But why do they do it? I love them, you know? Like, they love the characters. They would do it. The people who wants to spend already has the mindset of, if I, like, is the word parasocial? It's not the right word. But like
it's
I'm not the type of person.
It's parasocial, but you're trying not to be disrespectful. I get what you're trying to say.
Like as in, no, it's, I don't know if the word is parasocial in the sense of, there are people in the game, and some of you here are like that, and there's nothing wrong that you are more attached to the online character than you are, like, you want the best of the online character, even if it's not logically like that big of an improvement. Instead, you think of it as like, ooh, there's 6 copies that I can collect and put on the shelf. Let me collect them all, so I will spend.
Right.
You know? So
that is parasocialism though. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, because I mean, even me, like, with characters that I actually fall in love with in a game, there's a level of like parasocialism there too. So like it's as long as you know, and you're like and you're not like turning it into something toxic, there's nothing wrong with it. I know what you're trying to say. It's not disrespectful. You're good.
You see, okay, one of the things is that Genshin gave birth to the culture of mech sporting something, because Genshin exposed people to gacha games as their first ever gacha game. So with both the content creators and friends alike all saying, oh, there's this character, we should obtain the full pack of it. That's why the whole culture of pot 6 is very important. But I think what Endfield will end up teaching people when they start coming in is that you don't need it. You do it if you want it. And if they can keep that sort of generosity, Arknights has always operated, to me, Arknights has always operated on the system that for many of us here, the reason why we're paying the money is because we feel the game deserves it.
That's how I do it too.
We're not spending because we need to spend the game. We play the game and we realize, oh my god, there's so much fucking shit in this game. I'd rather spend because I feel bad that I'm not even paying a single cent for what I'm getting to play.
The way that I see it, and my chat can attest to this, I don't spend money on games unless I actually like them. I spend on Arknights. Sometimes I just buy one of the packs just to buy one. Like, it just because it's supporting the company, and I know Enfield's around the corner. They probably need that money, so
yes,
I'm not. And you know what I mean?
Enfield, like, is so different. Where now that I played this game for the number of hours that I had, and if I had to mark an actual price, because I play video games myself, I play adventure games and everything, I would straight up give this game $100 as a base price. Like, if I had to buy this on Steam and my experience, like, imagine that these 14 characters, we didn't pay a single cent, right? This is just in default. Like, you can play these 14 characters. You can run them, go around the world, do whatever you want, collect the gears. That's a fucking $100 game right there.
I'm not even trying to promote like bad practices or anything, but we see like founders versions of games and stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, I spend $100 on a random or whatever the heck on packs anyway. So if I'm gonna get like a whole bunch of, like, let's say they launch, they have like a founders pack, and it's freaking skins, and I'm getting materials, and so I'm gonna do it anyway. So why not?
Yeah. Yes. So to me, right, one strategy is, of course, don't be predatory on the gacha system.
Right.
AK needs to keep that culture and nature that we have loved for long in the original AK. That is, their generosity, their hard work should be felt by the players. When that happens, we will return. Okay, and I think here's the thing: there's also a lot of people who play AK that are not exactly the most fortunate financially. These are people that, you know, we were all humble workers. We're all trying to get through life, and if we want to spend in the game, but we're not in the state to. But I'm quite certain that many of you who are like young ones, but as soon as you all got your first job, you started deciding, I can finally spend in the game. I can finally buy a monthly card. Like, in a sense, this game will help people to ease in and then just feel that, oh my god, this is so good, I'll spend when I can, not because I need to. Do you see my point? Like, so that's one. Now, one is the gacha. The second one is, I seriously want skins in the game. I think it's hard because they have to model the skins. It's harder than to do a 2D sprite. But I seriously wish they did skins. Because, and if they did skins and they priced it like LOL, go for it.
Oh my god,
As long-
LOL.
Bro, no, I'm telling you, if the game has freaking fantastic gacha and the skins are priced like actually expensive. So you're telling me that a skin is 20 USD, 40 USD. Do it. But here's my shock. Do you know that how, if you see OP in the game right now has only two purposes. You change it into sanity, you change it into pools. We all
Yeah.
AK players know that OP has the third purpose, which is you use it to buy skins. One thing that I'm wondering is they can do that still. They can make OP
I'm
have the
hoping.
three purposes.
I'm hoping that's what they use it for, because I'm just gonna use it
But-
on stamina if not. But anyway, keep going.
But rather, if they are going to introduce skins, then skins are quite easy to collect in AK to a certain extent. But as a free-to-play, you don't have it easy because for more of you, you need your OP to change it to pools rather than skins. So if you truthfully want the skins, you have to buy more OP, right? And that's where your funding comes in. So what I'm trying to put forth is, I don't mind that they scale the OP price a little bit higher. Like relative, like translating AK prices into Enfield prices, they can make the skins worth more OP. So that means rather than typically us when we come into a limited event, some of you buy 3 out of 5 skins or 4 out of 5 skins. Instead, by scaling up, it actually means you can only get 1 out of 2 skins when they release maybe say 4 or 5 skins. So you'll be short of the others. So you can either make that financial choice of just saying, nah, I'm not going to spend, I'll just pick my favorite one. Or if you love skins, you'll buy. It works. Like, skins do work. And
Skins is an
It's-
underrated model.
I find it. No, there are some people who don't like it because, in the case of like Counter-Strike, in the case of Valorant, some people just think of it as, you know, who would buy this? I wouldn't do it. But I think one thing to understand about skins is no one cares that you won't buy it. There are people out there that will. And therefore, you can attend to those people.
I honestly think, and we're talking in terms of mobile gaming in general, skins is if we're talking single player games, yeah, sure, it's something that some people don't like. But if we're just talking mobile games, gacha or not, skins is a very underrated model. If every one of these games had skins and kind of made the gacha more, I guess, friendly, I'd see that a lot of the revenue would probably go up, because skins is something that I know for a fact people would invest in.
It's not just skins. Like, if the skins can feed them a dress, if the skins can feed them like a different outfit, and the skins can change their animation, it'll just go hard. I can imagine, right, if they do a skins model, what would happen within the first year of the game? Hold on.
The dog started barking. We heard those first 2 barks, and then all of a sudden his isolation kicked in.
Yeah. So skins in the first year, I imagine what will happen is they will do basic skins. If it becomes a model, I seriously hope it does. But here's the thing: as much as we talk about skin, the chance of it appearing in my head is not like 100%. I feel like it's like a 40-50% chance that this will happen. It's good that they didn't put it in the beta. I think it's like, if it was intended, I also wouldn't say put it in the beta. Keep it as a surprise, because it's a very good surprise.
Yeah.
When it happens in the base game. So like, if they were to, oh shoot, I lost my point. The barking has frazzled my mind.
You were talking about the monetization system. If they keep it similar, yeah, okay.
Like, I think they should just do it, and I think as long as in the first year, what they do is basic skins where you get a different skin model, like a character model, and they they could choose not to change the animation of the skins, to be fair, like the skills, for example.
Yeah, they make them look more flashy or something.
Change color. That's about it. You know, don't need to be too different. But if later on they start to introduce skins that changes the out, they start to introduce skins that changes some of the ways the skills look, don't you think that they will sell?
I honestly,
that's how reverse.
like, there's so many games that just change the animations. I think even I can't. Yeah, I think Wuwa does it. I'm not sure.
Yes.
But
Change the idol.
no,
change the
PGR. Sorry,
character skin.
PGR. It's PGR, not Wuwa. They have skins that just drastically change the animations of a character.
Yes.
Sometimes they look
Yes.
like a completely different character in some cases.
Yes.
I think that would 100% be something that people would be spending for,
I'm in.
especially if it's like
I'm freaking in.
me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I want them to adopt the same model as AK. That is, I don't straight up pay money. Give the option for the OP. I can tell you, Genshin players, WoW players, all the fucking Hoyoverse ones coming in will have the biggest culture shock of their life. Like, they will be like, wait, games could do this? I could use the currency I earn in the game to buy skins? Why not, you know? So, like, they really need to implement that as a monetization model. And then, of course, the other monetization model is... Okay, here's something that I found out. Other games don't tend to do enough, but I need someone to confirm with me. Hoyoverse games tend to not sell packs, right? You know how AK limited event, there are packs,
I thought they sold.
like limited anniversary.
I think they sell.
Do they sell
They have
like
packs, but
special
they're
packs with
they're
material?
trash. They sell packs, but they're
Oh.
trash. Like no one buys them. Like there's like 3 packs in the store that you can buy that give you some sort of materials or something, and no one buys those.
Oh, they're really bad packs.
Yeah.
I need to see the same packs that AK does time to time into Enfield. Packs gives me a pseudo, like, I get duped to think that it's worth it, you know, and I don't hate it. Because, you know, like if you were to buy pure OP in AK, for example, it's not ideal, right? Because after you lose the double bonus, that's it. Like, you shouldn't, it's really rough spending if you keep purchasing on the OP. But whenever there's seasonal packs, then you'll be thinking, oh, there's pools, there's materials, there's this that I could take. Why not? Like, I want to see packs in Enfield.
If they're similar to the packs in Arknights, then yeah, I'm for it, because I just some of them there's like instant E2s, and some of them like level up your characters.
I feel like they won't add that in the front of the game, but like I think they will run the same timeline schedule as AK, where like
Monthly
in AK,
pass.
if they'll do monthly pass, they'll do like every quarter or every half year they'll sell some material packs with some pools. Then it's because if you think about it, the whole E2 thing, like level up to 90, level up to E2, those packs started coming later. And I kind of agree with that system, because what they're trying to say is you don't need it to live your life in AK. We're doing it now because maybe players who join the game later, they don't have the resources. We're giving them this fast pass. If they want to buy it, they can do so and they can E2. But for those people who are in the game, it's also the same thing. Do you want to fast pass a new character you're about to get? You can do so. Like, there is that choice. So I hope that they monetize via packs as well when it comes to like the definite material right now. Okay, virtually everything in the game is farmable, but there is some materials in the game.
I had to think about it for a
that
second, but
annoy
yeah,
me.
everything so far has been farmable.
There's 3 types of material as I'll categorize. One is factory buildable materials, which is like 80% of the materials in the game, or 70. The other one is character leveling materials. So your EXP, your T credits, your what's the other one? The weapon EXP. So there's those 3. Then there is the special material. So those are the ones where you have to visit the rare mining site and the rare planting sites in order to obtain them. You could also plant them in your base, like the Dijiang Nexus. It's a very hard name, by the way. I don't like the name of it. I'm Chinese myself, but I say this about Wuwa, and I'll say it also about Enfield.
Wait, you said
agree with
did you say you're Chinese yourself?
Yeah, I am.
I didn't know.
I'm Singaporean.
Oh,
I say I'm Singaporean, but like my race would be considered Chinese as a Singaporean. We're gonna go with the whole American. Are we gonna?
No.
do
Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Chinese?
Don't do this. I was actually going to ask the question. I wasn't gonna be stupid. I was actually gonna ask the question because I thought Singapore were just Singaporeans. I didn't know they were considered Chinese. I didn't know that.
Are you gonna ask me if I'm affiliated with certain systems?
Are you a part of Are you a part of ByteDance? I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. Okay, go ahead. I'll never do that again.
Okay, but yeah, I'm not a fan of like games putting up Chinese terms in the front kind of thing. Because especially if the game is meant for a global space. Like I would wish that it's something more maybe unapproached often. Like maybe say pick up any random European country. I wouldn't even say start in America. Like go a bit unnatural. But I can understand that the formula is you need a glue, you need something to pull people in. So in the case of AK, their audience is majority in China to begin with. And like AK has the biggest players base in China. So to me, it's just fine. I'll accept that that's what you wanted to do. It wasn't something that I exactly accepted in the case of Wuwa, because Wuwa also started in the Chinese region. And I guess you could say, yeah, they chose Chinese because there's a lot of players in China. But from my understanding, PGR is a Japanese game, right? Rather than a Chinese game. Am I wrong?
PGR started in mainland China to my
okay. Did it?
Wait, chat. Correct me. I don't remember. Was it mainland China first, and then it started branching out to other regions, and US was last, or global
Chinese.
was last?
Okay, then, yeah, I think it makes sense because like basically what both of these games are doing is they want to leverage on the existing players first. Like it's more important to leverage on the existing players to do publicity for them, and other players in other parts of the world or the same country itself starts getting in. So to me, like that's what the reason why they apply those Chinese terms. But I still don't like the name of Tijiang Nexus though, because like I don't mind the Chinese naming on like the first region, but Chinese naming on a ship that I own is a bit
Are you just trying to
live on this?
Are you trying to say that like
I want
like
to keep it simple?
It should be more of a name that everyone can understand and gravitate to, because I'll be honest, there's sometimes when there's Chinese names it takes me a while to like kind of register.
It's hard to register Chinese names in your head as a non-Chinese speaking person,
right?
And especially if you have to see the name a lot, you get more confused. Like I'm not gonna expect. Can you say the name of the ship? Are you able to?
They've said it 3 times, and each time that I've tried to remember it, I cannot. I've literally heard them say it.
I'm gonna freaking Americanize that shit, okay? The Tijiang Nexus or something like that. You know? And then like, when you get Chinese names, that's another confusion. Where it's like Saihi. I can imagine some people start pronouncing it as Seihi.
I've literally just been calling it Infield Industries. Like that's what I've been every single time I've referred to Infield Industries, it's just been the ship.
So it's not that I'm against it. I have nothing. I speak Chinese, but I feel for game success when they pin it onto Chinese terms and expect non-Chinese people to be okay with it, in a sense. So yeah, I kind of wish that they did something about that. But okay, that's a bit like diverging out.
Yeah, I do see what you're coming from, because it was kind of like in Wua's case, it was kind of like a culture shock for me, because it's like I'm reading these names and I'm like I'm trying my best to pronounce these. I can't use the normal.
How do you think Chinese players would receive if there was a more English-based name? Here's the answer. Chinese players don't play the game in English, number one. They play the game in Chinese. When they play the game in Chinese, they see Chinese characters. Right. English names can be translated to Chinese names. Chinese names struggle to be translated to English names.
Yeah.
You get my point? Like, you know that myrtle in Japanese is not called myrtle? Myrtle in Japanese is called tenninka. It's appropriate for their language. It means the same thing. You can translate an English name. You cannot translate a Chinese name and a Japanese name alike. So, to me, like, it's more comfortable to give people an English code name and then change it to a Chinese code name later on. Are you like shocked by what I said?
Yeah, I didn't know that was her name in Japanese. The chat is like also saying it, and I'm just like, I didn't know that.
There's a lot of names that you hear in like English AK that the way that you pronounce them in Japanese is different. And same for Chinese.
But they mean the same thing.
Like, yes, like Blaze doesn't mean Blaze in Chinese. Like Blaze means Blaze in Chinese, but her name is reduced to a single character in Chinese that doesn't read off as Blaze. Like they don't go like Bureze or something like that. It's just a single word. I forgot what that word is, you know. So that's why
Blazer.
like, oh, it's called Ko? It's called Ko in Chinese? Is it? I don't know. I don't know what is it called in Chinese. But whatsoever it is, like, that's my thinking of like, if games want to operate on that whole Chinese realm,
I get
would
it
think,
though.
why don't you just
I
give
get
it
it.
an English code name?
No. I get it. I know why they do it because
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
yeah. Blaze is Huang in Chinese. Thank you. Huang is a nice name for Chinese. Yes.
I
Yeah,
get
go on,
why
sorry.
they do it because if you think about it, like why wouldn't you want I'm gonna just say American because I'm American. Why wouldn't you want American people learning about your culture and your
Yeah,
names
yes,
and
I
stuff?
agree.
You know what I mean? Like it's like cool as like just to use just as an example, me being on Billy and talking to people, like it's like culture shock to them. Oh,
Yeah.
black guy on like what? Like it's culture shock and they're surprised that I'm interested in their culture and
Yeah.
having that be a part of the video or a game that Americans and other people are playing. It makes sense. You want people to want to be exposed to where you come from or where you live. It makes sense.
Yeah. But I think I'm okay with that. I'm not saying erase every type of Chinese names because I also agree it should be fitting the culture. Like I don't change Chen's name. Chen's name is fine. You know. You get
Yeah.
used to it in a sense. But it's like
Make it
my
easier.
overwhelmingness, like I was overwhelmed by Wuwa easily. Because I think in the front of Wuwa, literally like 3/4 or more of the characters were Chinese. Like Ling Yang, there was a Jinxi, there was a
I
what else is there?
the
Bro,
first
everyone is a Chinese name. Everyone's a fucking Chinese name.
I was playing through the game and I'm not even gonna hold you. There was times when I was mixing up the names because I just couldn't remember. Like the names were just so hard for me. I'm getting better at it now, but it's like Jesus Christ.
And then the problem is that as a Chinese speaking person, if you ask a lot of Chinese speaking people themselves also struggle sometimes to register Chinese names in their head. If you only speak Chinese, less. But if you're bilingual, like if you speak English and Chinese, like people who's not from China tend to have bilingualism, right? So we get confused. Because it's a lot easier for us to register English words than it is easier to register Chinese words. Because Chinese words is
crazy. It's easier for you to register an English name than it is a Chinese name. That's crazy.
Yeah, because okay, let's say you have a name of let's go with a single Chinese name of like Bai Zhu. Okay? Bai Zhu can have another name which is like Bai Le, Bai Wan, or Bai Yao. Like you can just change the second character and that's a name in the Chinese language. But that causes a lot of confusion when you start seeing more people who runs the same first character or the same second character.
I've actually had a little bit of experience with that in Arknights too. It's names that sometimes are similar. I don't remember.
Whose names in AK are similar?
It was in one of the recent chapters. It was either chapter 14 or
it's even worse
No,
in families.
it was chapter 14.
Now that you tell me that. In families, in Chinese families, right, where there are siblings.
Hold on. No, it's none of those names, chat. It's it was, remember when W went into that cave and they were talking about one of the what was that guy's name? It's one of the names that was mentioned in the section where W was in the cave, and then there's another name when it's something to do with the confessory. I don't remember the freaking name. It's already left me. But yeah, go ahead.
Yes, so
it has
Chinese
something to do with
families,
confessory. Damn it. Now it's bothering me.
In Chinese families, when there are siblings, parents tend to call their children with the same syllable. So like for instance, you can have like Xiao Ling, Xiao Wei, Xiao Han.
Yeah, that chat.
Like and they'll do that for every child that they have. Like child 1, you're called this, child 2, you're called that. And they'll run by the same syllabus. Why? Because they're siblings. So the problem with this is that then you need to take the time of like, okay, I need to associate them with that first syllable. Then, okay, need to remember this is your second syllable, this is yours. So, like, in the case of English names, however, oftentimes family try to differentiate their siblings. I'm not sure why that's the culture, but it just is where, if anything, usually if there's a similarity, it's maybe a team that families try to name their children, or if not, they will run like the same starting letter kind of thing.
I just want to I just have to understand it in order to really be able to register those type of names. Because if some Takuru just came up in my chat, just came up like there's Jinwoo, Jinwei, Jinshi. Yeah. I'm gonna have a hard time remembering that. Yes. But so, it is a culture thing, right? It is because I'm not of that culture and I'm not gonna understand why Jin, and then a different name. I don't get that.
By the way, if you also see for the case of the Chinese siblings in AK, right? So Ling, I'm not sure if Ling means bell in Chinese. I don't know if they went for that character, but it could be understood as bell, kind of. I don't think it is the correct character though. Someone can correct me. Nian means year in Chinese. Dusk is an English name, right? If you had to call her in Chinese, I believe the word is C, like XI. So if that was her name, imagine how difficult it is for English-speaking people to say C all the time. Or it just doesn't sound natural for an English-speaking person. Whereas Dusk feels like, ooh, that's a word, I can say that. Yeah. Oh, Ling means command. Okay, thank you. And then Chonglia just runs by his Chinese name, like every other Chinese person. Yep.
Hold on 1 second. I'm doing something really sus. Give me a second.
Yes. Of all the CNY characters, I'll say Yu is the hardest one that appeared. I kind of feel a little shit that they gave him a hard name. Yu is one of the hardest Chinese words for a non-English person to say, non-Chinese person to say. I wonder what is he doing. What's up? I've lost Chaotic.
No, you haven't. You haven't. I'm just showing my chat what I did.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Yu is confusing because the way that you pronounce the letter U absolutely doesn't appear anywhere in English. Yes. You could pronounce it as a YV, but yeah.
And it goes back to that joke. This is a very famous joke, but it's like it is like a culture thing that we don't understand. How many of you guys seen Rush Hour? You guys know that joke? Yeah, the movie. That joke that they do. You no me. You that it's a culture thing. He honestly just didn't get it. He didn't get it.
Yeah.
So it's that's a very like it attests to the entire conversation. Like they don't understand, or we don't understand why these names are said this way or why they're this way, right? That's all I'm saying.
I know that the word Yu came from Nian Nian You Yu. Yes, I know that it's that character. It's just more like I feel bad for other people trying to pronounce that name because it's not easy.
Yeah.
So yeah. But okay, I don't know how we got into this like
we completely went.
I'm so sorry.
No, we're good. I do the same thing. So like, and yeah. There's one last thing I want to ask you. We can ramble on as much as you want after that. I have one thing that I drastically want changed, and I do not like. Okay. The roguelike. I think it's really bad.
No, it's fine. It's in the by the second or third stage, I just said, we're not even like, how do I say this? We look like we're in a built version of the thing.
IS?
As in,
what are you trying to say?
You're saying the IS mode, right?
Yeah.
Like the roguelike being the one where you have to collect the ball,
the orbs,
and then you fight.
Yeah.
We're in the built version of the game. I'm pretty certain this is like literally the skeleton of what it is.
I hope so.
No, you know, like, you think about it as like when someone designs a website, you're basically just seeing like text that is not decorated. Like there is no images properly placed. There's no proper sectioning. It's just a bare bones website. That's exactly just what it is. That mode has nothing to it.
So I
ignored
I'm
it
just
completely.
I want to show the chat just so they can kind of understand where we're going with this, right? So this part of the whole thing is cool. I like the fact that they give us options at the very beginning with different like buffs or debuffs or whatever the case may be. It's when you get past the screen when things start to fall apart for me. If he's right about this just being bare bones, then I'm all for them working on this on a deeper level and making sure that everything is right.
It feels bare bones because it doesn't feel like what AK is, right?
Well,
if you
it's
think
not
AK,
that.
You think IS.
It's not even that. It's just I'm just collecting orbs and just platforming, and then we go into a section and we fight, and then we go back to collecting orbs, and I just don't really find this fun. I find this to be the most tedious part of the entire thing. And then after, the only rewarding part is that final boss fight.
Yeah, it is. It was a good boss.
Yeah, the boss fights in this thing are actually really dope. But this I don't really rock with too much. It's just me, right? And I think
no,
that
it's not just you. I think that your complaint is valid. Literally you're not alone. Probably most players feel the same.
I want them to give us like, and maybe this is just me being an Arknights player that kind of gives me this feeling. I want them to do either what IS does in a 3D manufactured setting, giving us lore and story bits. I got like 2 ideas, right? One idea, you could dive into the mind of the Doctor, literally just helping us understand his lack of memory, the things, trying to correlate things that actually happened with things that has not ever happened and trying to make sense of it, and the choices that you make within that thing gravitate you towards a good ending or a bad ending, and then you just have to recycle this. That's one idea. 2, the other thing that they can do is they can literally tell the stories of various different Arknights operators that were in the previous game and what happened to them that correlates to this game. Like, why is Surtur here? I'm pretty sure they answered this in the game through some sort of
No, they didn't answer it in the game. It's in her house.
Huh?
Her house already explained why is she there.
Oh, I haven't
Her
seen it.
operator files.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't read through those. But like that's they could literally tell the stories, right? So someone just said Surtur is still loreless. They could tell Surtur's story through here. They could tell
Surtur has no story.
Yeah, they could literally give us a whole bunch of lore bits from the 2 different worlds that we're going to explore. And they've even hinted, and I don't know if this is actually the case. This is just an assumption based off of the fact that we're in the ship. They've hinted at us exploring other planets. Why the fuck are we in space and in a ship? This is a very, very important to understand that they don't do things for no reason. Arknights as a whole, they've never done anything for no reason. So me being able to look at the planet from the sky, obviously we're going to be exploring something other than this planet we're looking at.
Oh, I've never understood it as we're exploring a different planet. I understood the game as we're always on that planet.
I honestly think that this is my 2 cents. And if you haven't played Lone Trail or Babel, or is it chapter 14? One of the 2. Then you're not going to understand why I'm saying this, but just think for a second.
Some people are saying that in Enfield, there's a current, if you read the logs, there's some saying that the spaceships go missing when they leave the perimeter of the planet.
The spaceship goes, wait, huh?
Other spaceships. As in, what they're saying right now is that the spaceship we're on is orbiting the planet, right?
Yes.
And if you read the logs, we're in basically
I'm gonna have to
a
read some
safe
of this stuff
territory.
because if you guys are coming
And
up with
the-
all this
and-
stuff and I don't know it, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, the saying is that they can't leave even this planet. Like they can't leave Talos 2 because when spaceships strike, they become uncontactable.
Uncontactable is different from
No, but that means they won't come back.
like period. Like they've literally just said that there's no way of them ever coming back.
Yeah.
Because some to my understanding, there's literally a bit of Arknights lore where there's some ultimate being supposedly that they just don't know, like they don't know where it comes from or anything. And whenever civilization expands with whatever that means, it comes for them, right? The observers.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's a thing, that could be what makes them uncontactable. But does that mean that
so
this isn't?
uncontactable doesn't mean that they're gone. It could mean they ended up somewhere else, but
Right.
they never came back. Which means you as the player, you also wouldn't come back unless you find a way to within the storyline.
That's part of what I'm trying to say. Like this could be the them exploring this whole theme. I didn't know that they become uncontactable, but yeah.
If you see how Enfield Industries is, the whole focus of the game is that they said they want to like basically serve this particular planet. They want to help this world because they see it as a habitable space. They see that there are people who are here, and therefore they want to make the best out of it and let everyone prosper. Because the whole point is that you want the world to expand. And
I mean, if that's the case, that's fine. I'm getting these hints based off of some of the things that's going on in the game. Like just
it can happen. It can happen. It's not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. If they don't do that, then that's perfectly fine. I fully trust Hypergryph with their vision for their own game. I just see something in front of me, and I'm kind of like, okay, are we going to other planets? Because this looks kind of interesting here.
I could see that being later in the game, where if they do like a main story, there could be a point where the main story says that they make a freaking like scientific breakthrough, and they say, you know, within the galaxy itself, we see this other planet, and we want you to go there and take a look. You know, like, but that means basically the current capabilities of them do not allow them to leave Talos 2. But it could happen later on in the main story, where, for example, they'll say, hey, we want to build these parts to upgrade our ship so that we can go somewhere else. Now go and build this part in the factory, put it into the ship, and then we can go there.
They make a train.
You see my
Shut
point?
up, Comey. Yeah.
There's that sort of potential. The whole thing is that a lot of people say they don't like the base, but you need to understand that a lot of the storylines revolves around this world building aspect. Like you've seen the outposts. One is we've seen gear, right? We talk about how you can build towers, which is a nice incentive to make your combat easier. You've also seen outposts and also raids. I think raids is one of the least played game mode right now in the game, but I genuinely think they can be quite fun, where you have the enemies coming in to attack your outposts, and you also need the outpost to grow, because if you don't let them grow, it's almost like saying you're leaving them to die, right? At least in the first outpost, the first one was basically the people who were the dwellers, I suppose. They don't have an actual place to live, but what you're offering them is a home. The second one is the UWST, where they're a company and they set up camp and they want to do a trade agreement with you because they could use your supplies and they try to offer you their supplies. Then I think the third was I can't remember who's the third outpost in the game. It's a different company though. The whole idea is that
the third outpost is there's Valley Pass, UWST, and Plateau Relief.
I forgot who's the organization under Plateau Relief. Let me just double check. It is it's the people who are suffering from the blight, because the power plant was hit by the blight. So these are majority people who once were at the power plant, and then what you're doing is you're serving them medical supplies. You know,
That's
in a
the
sense.
first time I read that, by the way.
Here's the thing. A lot of people are thinking, why base? But they need to then see that the whole thing is that this is Arknights Endfield. There is a caveat that we're not talking about. You, as administrator, You are the boss of Enfield Industries.
Right.
You, at the end of the day, are an industry. You're not like space adventurers like HSR, where you go on the train and you visit whatever you want, you know. And
I mean, I guess
like
that makes
in the
sense.
case of in the case of like Wuwa, you are also adventurous. You're out there, go slay some monsters. This is different.
Right.
You're the boss. You're a company.
You're crushing my hopes and
whole
dreams,
thing is
okay?
Huh? Sorry?
Nothing. I was making a joke.
Oh, am I crashing hope and dreams?
No.
My
I
bad.
was making a joke.
But as in, they're giving you a bigger sense of purpose than just you're an adventurer. Because you
Right.
are still an adventurer. You are still going map to map. But instead, now they're saying, as part of your adventure, you serve the bigger purpose of you get to help the people around you.
Right. That
And
makes
that's
sense.
the whole premise of the game. Like, what? Like, the whole base thing is not to self-serve you.
Right.
You're
It's
not
to
that,
help. It's to
like-
help all the other groups that need it. You're servicing these other
Yes.
groups. Yeah.
And they're not giving them for free. The whole thing is a trade agreement. They will return to you what they can in the form of the currency that you can spend at the PCM protocol, which is in your ship.
Right.
You can spend the credits in your ship. But of course, if they can give like more concrete supplies, I would have preferred that. Like a Minecraft villager, you give them something, they give you, I don't know, gold or other materials back. Something like that, you know. I would have preferred it was actual concrete materials. But it's okay. I don't mind that being a simple currency. So in a sense, like you run a business as a player, which is again the idea of this is a very unconventional game. That you typically just think, oh, hack and slash, I kill whatever monsters I want. But then now they're saying, no, it's not that we're taking that away from you. Let's make the aftermath
make
of
an
you killing the
agreement.
monster meaningful. You know, to do it. So yeah, that's at least how I see towards like the whole premise of the game. It's just a hell of fun.
I'm
know,
I'm
it- I-
I'm
I-
actually
I-
trying to the one thing that I see like very, very interesting about the entire like idea of us making trade agreements to help other people. It's like
Yeah.
how far does this go? Like we've already seen that they're thinking of going to different regions, right? Because we're in this experimental region right now. Did you get far enough to see that?
I'm gonna do that after I call you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when you get there, you'll see like this entire land is just different. Like
Yeah.
it's like even some of the materials that you're going to be using is vastly
Yeah.
different. So I
Mm.
go ahead.
I was gonna say the what is that? The map of Enfield, rather than it being planets, actually you need to think about it like AK. Instead, you're getting a copy of Terra. It's like you're roaming Earth rather than you're going planets to planets.
That
You get what I mean?
okay, yeah, that makes more sense if you put it that way, because there's you just going to different regions within
Yes.
Terra. Yeah.
Because each region itself also has its
Damn,
own
we're not going to
culture,
other
as well as
planets,
its own
chat.
faction.
We're not going to other planets, chat. He just completely
Hey,
destroyed that.
We could.
No,
We
no,
could,
no, no,
we
no,
could,
no,
okay?
no, no,
We
no,
could
no,
be
no.
the next Kristen.
You just yeah, we could be the next Christian. and
Yes, and we'll survive.
let's hope. Let's hope.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that you were like theorizing that it will be planets. My bad. But
Oh,
like,
no, no,
yeah,
no, no,
it
no.
should be mapped.
I was just trying to figure out, like, it just seemed that way because that's such a random insert to the game, in my opinion. Like, just being
Yeah.
in a ship and floating in space, like, yeah, I get we're a whole industry of
Okay.
like,
I agree with you on that though. I don't quite understand why must we be in the ship. That I agree.
it's
It could have
it's
just
so
been a building.
random, and that's why I was like, it's so weird to just deviate from a formula that they've always followed, which is everything is there for a reason.
But the
And
ship is a teleport system. If you know, right, like the whole teleport thing isn't a convenience. There is a part of the story where they were talking about how Enfield created the teleport technology. So it feels like the ship is more like and the ship is safe from incidents that happens within Talos 2. So if you ever need an evacuation, they can bring
have a
you
way
the
away.
ship rather than you get caught in the blight. So in a sense, the ship is almost like a satellite rather than a ship, I would say. It is still a ship, like it can go places, but it wouldn't for now. And what it is a satellite, like a safe zone that rotates around. And Enfield created it as a place like, it's almost like the central hub per se, where they're saying, oh, if you ever need to, of course, in the game, to teleport from one place to another, you immediately teleport. But I think I understand it as you are kind of teleporting back the ship before you teleport back into the place. Like that's the pathing that you're actually taking. But they were in no way they will animate that. You get what I mean? Because it doesn't seem natural for a gamer to see that.
We will see.
Yeah.
So,
but don't worry, I have the same belief that there will be space travel in my opinion as well. I just don't think it will happen in like the first 2 years of the game, honestly.
I need to go back to Terra. I need to see what Terra is today.
You need to see what Terra is there, bro.
We're 150 something years into the future.
What do you like? What do you like about Terra? Do you like the cats? Do you like the the Icelands? You want
Seaborn
the
story.
Land?
Give me the Seaborn story. Give me some badass Seaborn stories.
I'm almost quite sure, right? The way this story is gonna play out is that Talos 2 is gonna start looking like a mirror of Terra. Because the whole idea is that this is like a different world and they've teleported there. If AK want to play the cliche story route, they could even just say this is a parallel universe. But I don't think they'll do that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't like that.
Separate universe.
I'm
quite sure it's a separate universe because when they teleported, right, they said that they could still contact Terra, but then the communication broke. So I'm just assuming, yeah, there's a lot of lore that needs to be explained. That I hope they can find a satisfying way to talk about it over the months and the years of how these units teleported here, how they got trapped here, and then, you know, what are we gonna do? Because it seems like, by the way, I thought that Talos 2 was a completely uninhabited land. But it seems like there were always people to begin with. It's just a bit strange that I feel that the people, like the factions of the people, are similar to the factions that exist on Terra. Like we have the Voivor, which is Yvonne. We have the what is Arknights? Is Arknights Sargonian? I can't recall. We have basically all the
you mean
like Syracusans as well.
You mean Rose Island?
Yeah.
What are you
Rose
trying
Island
to say?
Is one of them. Factions, the race of the people.
Oh, okay.
Because
I was confused. I was confused with what you were talking about.
Sorry.
You missed me for a second.
The race of the people in this so-called like unexplored land turns out to be the same as the race of people back in Terra. So I don't quite catch why, unless it's like that's how Enfield classified them, as out of convenience. Yeah, they are all colonies from Terra. That's why I understood this as well. Like everybody that we're seeing in the game are all colonies from Terra. But that just means how many people walk through the fucking gate? Like how many people decided, oh guys, there's a TP. Let's send 1,000 crew members and trap them there forever. Like that's the thing I need to understand. How did they kaboom? Or like was the door open for a while and then in the 1 month that it's open, everyone decided to take a free trip and say, let's send personnel to work over there. And then the door suddenly shut on one person. And then they were like, oh shit, portal broke. What now?
Bro, they all used that portal, got the fuck out of there, bro. Something was happening on
you see, okay, if I was doctor from freaking Rhodes Island Pharmaceutical, I'll be thinking to myself, look, this portal leads to an unexplored land. I wouldn't go thinking, let's send 100,000 people of our population over. I'll just be like, hey, 5 of you, could you go there first? Give a site recce, come back, let us know what happens. If you don't come back, we'll assume you're dead. And then like I need some explanations to that. Yeah. A freaking gas shot down the portal while they were in it.
Like
you know that it could be open for 10 years? No, I know. That's the thing. I don't know how long the portal is open for. And like what happened while it was open to explain why everyone is there. So
I don't even think these are I don't even think these are like of the same people, because if you notice, they're Jesus Christ. If you look into the game, at least once again, I haven't read those files you guys keep on referring to, but unless they mention something there, there's no mention of, well, there's mention of it, but there is no Rhodes Islanders here. Like that company is not here. In the tech test, it was here.
No. They are still classified Rhodes Island though. Like Surta, Snowshine, and Gilberta are still classified Rhodes Island.
They are?
Yes.
Warfarin is? Warfarin is here?
Sorry?
They did mention her once. Warfarin.
What do you mean by... Warfarin is Rhodes Island as well. Warfarin is now the director of... Warfarin is now the managing person of all Rhodes Island personnel in Telos.
They mentioned that I don't remember where they mentioned it in the game, but
you can see from the lore files.
But they mentioned her name in the story, because I haven't read the lore files, but they mentioned her name in the story.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, so yeah. So the chat was filling me in on all that stuff during the stream.
Yeah.
So now I know it's like it's the files where I get the additional information. Okay.
Yeah. No, yeah. By the way, chat. I know my YouTube bot broke. Yeah, my YouTube chat is not showing. I'm still reading YouTube. Don't worry. But pity they can't be here. Anyways, yeah. So, Rhodes Island personnel basically got sent during this time period when the portal was open. That explains to you why they are there. Cause they basically sent a bunch of people over. So it also means that in terms of introducing AK characters, at a certain point it will cap out. Like if they are gonna do the easy method of like AK characters as a banner, that can only happen for like a year into the game or 2 years into the game. Eventually they will stop and it will all just be new characters. Unless the portal reopens for whatever reason. But I'm gonna assume it will never open again. And will just, well, here's your new world to live in. That's it. But I'm quite sure the storyline is about figuring out the connections between Terra and Talos. Because one thing people pointed out was that during the cutscene when Enmin was fighting the final boss, and he had flashbacks. I forgot the flashbacks for what reason, but he had flashbacks. Some people.
Are you referring to it at the very beginning, of the story, or the very end?
At the end.
Okay.
At the end, he had flashbacks. During the end flashbacks, I didn't verify this. Someone could send it to you. Someone could send it to me. Basically, players caught that there is a frame in his memories that Amiya is.
This is at the beginning.
His memories.
This is at the beginning. I found it.
Oh, it's only at the beginning.
I don't know if it's at the end,
Amiya...
but I saw it at the beginning.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. But Amiya is in his memories. So it goes to say that there is a straight up connection. Like,
they're saying beginning and end in my chat. They're saying both.
Oh, okay. So there will be a draw between the two. Warfarin is left back at Terra. She's the one creating Reconvenus. No, but I don't think so. They mentioned Warfarin a lot. Warfarin should be in Talos, based on the way they talk about Warfarin. So the whole thing is that, by the way, it's not just people teleported into the game. By the way, freaking original slugs went through the portal. Because if you read, by the way,
you're talking to your chat.
Have law also.
Are you talking to your chat?
I'm referring to you and I'm referring to chat and you.
Oh, okay.
Original slugs are also in the game, and like. They actually have lore. If you pick up the notes, people were saying how there were special operators who decided to bring slugs along with them when they took the portal. And that explains why they started inhabiting the land. Which goes to say, I think there will be AK enemies that will get translated into the game. I don't know how this portal is. Is it like high security, anyone can enter?
They're gonna have to answer that for you, because I haven't played the IS chapter that tells you about the portal. They did like send me like a notes that told me about how it took, like the ending where it took place, all that, the Sami and everything. Like they sent me that, but that's all I know.
Yeah,
I don't know about the security and anything about the actual lore. Yeah.
Didn't the story mention that they lost the portal to the Angoloid War? Yes.
Yes.
They lost the
did.
portal to the war. Yes. So in a sense, like there's multiple missions that's ongoing basically.
I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about Arknights, not Endfield. Yeah.
Oh no, Endfield. But yeah, they basically like the whole premise of the game right now is basically you colonize, you at least try to improve the state of living of everyone in the world, because you're the leader, and then afterwards try to rebuild the portal if you could, so that you can establish connection. But I don't know how that's supposed to happen. Because you would think that the portal is like ancient technology kind of thing. And they have to figure it
they
out.
stumbled upon it. Like it wasn't like they made it, right?
Yeah. So that's these are all the future story plots. But okay, one thing, okay. We're on the conversation of story, so I get to tell you this because I'm quite sure you don't know this, and this is something I want to make.
I don't know a lot of things unless it's main story.
Yes.
So.
so like I told you, I played this game wanting to see how they present the story, and thus far I'm quite happy that that's what it is. Like if you want to skip. Have you skipped at all during the game?
The main story, no. The side missions, yes.
Do you see when
not
you
all
skip,
of it,
they
but
give you
a
a
lot of it.
summary?
Yes.
Which is fantastic. You're not exactly skipping. They at least tell you, oh, by the way, if you're choosing to skip this excerpt, here's what happened. And then go on and skip.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. So you don't feel as penalized for skipping. And at least you feel like, oh, okay, I get a background of what the story is.
Bro said I'm not watching all that.
Yeah. So I mean you can skip in a sense. Then there's the lore little tidbits where if you find the files along the way when you travel in the main story, side story, you can read them. It gives you some context of the place you're in. It gives you some context of the quest you're doing. And it also teases things that possibly hasn't happened yet. Within
Wait, there's been teases in them too?
Yeah.
Because I haven't been skipping.
There's a lot of lore that sounds like things that will be in the next chapter or like the next side story.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch a skipper, like because I've been watching the cutscenes. Like I wanted to make sure that I got it, like all the material.
So that's the thing. The game does a good job in terms of like, okay, let me. I'm sharing with you my screen this time.
Okay.
Okay. Do you see it?
Hold on, chat.
The game.
Hold on.
Let me know if you see the game.
I am looking at your screen, but give me 1 second. I want to make sure that the chat can see.
It's AK.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so let me show you something that I discovered towards the game, and like I was quite a fan that this is what they're doing. So okay, you collect the lore and whatnot, right? And then afterwards you travel around, you enjoy the story. Then okay, you have to sign in, you have to guide. Actually, if you explore the tabs, right, you'll realize there's so much QOL in the game. Acquisition Center is basically your banner. So this is all your cool stuff, right? Oh, some people are saying that I'm lagging.
You're lagging. You're probably lagging on stream now.
Yeah, I think I'm lagging. You know why? I'm lagging because I'm sharing with you the screen. Okay, wait. Maybe you watch my stream because you just need to see the section. Because I'm double streaming. I'm basically double streaming. Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Let me pull you up. Give me a second.
Yeah. You might as well do this. Because I'm streaming the game both to Discord and here. Yeah, that kills computers. Anyways, being here. So.
Hold on. I'm not there yet.
I'll show you. Yeah. I'll just talk about the tabs in any case.
Okay.
So you're from the left side of the tab, you're familiar with it. You've seen this all. Okay. There's nothing much. It's just gacha. It's just exchange rates and whatnot. Cool. Okay. On the right side, you have the baker. We don't know what. I maybe this is next region. I don't know what the hell that is. This is where you can collect your missions, where you can chat with your units. So you can feel free to handle that. Then these are all your missions. So you have character missions, you have main story, and your side story. Okay, one thing that I wanted to mention about the side story is that I appreciate that the game don't guide you where the side stories are.
You talk about on the side? Like how they have them like branded a different way. Yeah, okay.
The side quests. I appreciate that they don't ping you that you have a side quest. Rather, you run around the world, you see something strange is happening, and you interact and you choose to talk, and surprisingly, someone will give you a quest. Like, do you experience that?
I've seen some missions where they'll have like exclamation marks over some people's head. Sometimes something will happen on the little phone thing that they have. I forget what they call it. And then at other times, it'll be like an actual event. But the side stories just kind of, they just kind of show up. Hello, Chaotic. Hey.
I'll explain this. So they do side stories in 3 to 4 ways. First is your baker. If you message someone, they might give you a mission, which is classic. That's Genshin, that's HSR, right? You look at a message, trigger side story or side quest. Then the second way is they give it to you. So they give it to you because maybe you completed a main mission, and then after a side mission pops up. And so there's the exclamation mark that you see on the map telling you there's a quest there. The third way is the third and the fourth way is the fascinating one. Not all side quests appears in your menu. You need to explore the world. For example, this side quest that I triggered was because I looked at a wall and it had drawings on it. And it then triggered the side quest to tell me go and investigate what these drawings are.
This is in the hub. Yeah, I've done this one. This is over where is this are you talking about the one with where they tell you like there's a girl that made the drawings and is guiding you to the girl or something?
Something, yeah.
Yeah, I completed that one, yeah.
There is also those that, okay, let me tell you, for instance, do you know that there is a quest that is at the AIC Research Center? Because let's see if you manage, because this is not pinged on your map at all. You need to actually explore the world and you'll find it. So
I'm gonna be mad if I haven't seen this. Go ahead.
Wait, even I'm disoriented by the map. How do I need pin in this game. That's a QOL I'm frustrated by. I want to pin the map. It's behind me, so it's this way. Okay, I'll show it to you. It's over here. Okay, so I'll tell you the context of this quest. This quest is a machine, like a power machine, and oh my god, I swear the map is confusing. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I need to go to the second floor. Yeah, my bad. Anyways, the context of this quest is that you have to fix their machine, and their machine is apparently not up to standard. So it's quite old. And they said that in order to operate it, you need to manually operate it. And the way that they operate it is by rhythmically tapping on it.
What? So, okay, yeah, I haven't seen this one.
Guys, how the fuck do I get here? I don't remember how to... Someone help me! Oh shit, I'm dumb. But this is a classic theme. That's a classic theme on my stream. I'm so sorry. It's if you go up and it's over here.
I've been up here. Oh no!
Do you remember doing this?
Yeah.
Do you remember this quest? Do you remember doing a quest where you have to hit this?
No.
Yes. Okay, here's the thing. It doesn't show up at all. Like, it does not appear as a message. It does not appear as something in your side mission tab.
So how do you know that it's a quest? Yeah, okay.
When you are in this map and you explore, this bridge was not operated before. So you think about it as like you're collecting chests, you're finding Ethereum, right? So you're wandering the world. So you operate this bridge, you come here. When you come here, the trigger of this quest is that this guy all of a sudden says that he needs his help. He needs your help. And it triggers it. So what I'm saying is...
Hold on. Let me...
Yeah. There's a lot of quests within the world where instead of the map giving you the exclamation, you need to actually speak to someone in order to make it appear. That's why at a certain point when I realized that was the standard of the game, I started to pause interacting with people because I was afraid I would start collecting side quests everywhere.
How did you get over to that location?
Actually, can you do it so that you can confirm with me that what I'm saying is true, that you need to be there to trigger it?
I mean, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that's...
You want me to share my screen again? Or you want me to just...
You can, but I'll be doubly watching.
Oh, okay.
You get there first. You get there.
Okay.
Can you see my screen while you're on your screen?
I can put you on my other screen. Hold on.
Okay. Then can confirm that Endfield is a gacha, not a gacha, but a JRPG. Exactly. Everything about this game is like a freaking JRPG game. Okay, so
I got you
while you
pulled
go
up
there
on my other on my mini monitor. Chat. I don't.
Okay. You wander to that part of the map in the meantime, and
Okay.
while you do that,
So how did you
and
get
we figure that out. It's
there. It is. Okay, found it.
it's
So no, I found it. I found it. I just had to figure out how to get to that specific part of the map.
yeah.
Then there should be a staircase over here. Yup.
Okay. So I will show you the next thing after you see if it triggers a quest. Did you trigger the bridge before? How about that?
Yeah, I should have. Yeah.
Okay. Speak to the guy.
You must be. Yeah, that's me. You need something. I actually need some help. What the fuck?
Why?
Muscle work.
Wait, time to watch his stream. Oh,
Spacing is very
I see.
tough.
You're at that part. Okay.
Wait, how many of these are in the game? Hold on. What the how many of these are in the game?
Many. There's a lot of hidden missions in the game.
Ooh, too high. RPM is good.
So chat, what do you think about that? Like, they don't ping the side missions. You find them yourself.
Okay, this character is not too good for this. Inman, we're gonna go for you because you don't do like combination attacks.
That's why at one point, right, when I was like running around and I saw like there was a guy lying down and then the other person was supporting the person, I was like, I'm not gonna speak to you. I don't want to do a mission that says, oh, please help me get material supplies. I walked away.
What the heck? Okay, so there's a lot of these in the game, you said?
Yeah.
Wait. You mean I've went over 30 hours of playing this game and I didn't know that there were missions like
And
this
all
in here?
and all you're doing is that you're clearing the side mission based on what they give you, right?
Strike the device again. The bitch is getting higher.
He's still doing the mission.
Why is it getting higher?
No, you need to hit in rhythm. That was what I
okay.
knew about the mission. Like there's a correct beat per like hit per minute.
Oh,
Or hit per second that you have to do to operate it.
it's moving though, so it's
No, then you hit it to a certain rhythm. You're supposed to keep it in the green bar for that mission.
yeah, I get that, but it's like it's going up as I'm doing it.
Yeah.
This
Interaction
will-
with every NPC is just like a good RPG that you're used to. It's very RPG. Like, okay, here's the thing. What this is doing is that you can practically speak to every NPC, and there's a chance that it triggers a quest because they stored a quest with the NPC.
I'm about to switch characters again because it's like he's too slow. Yeah.
I like how he's taking the time to finish the mission now. I was just gonna show you the mission.
No, that actually like that's so freaking cool.
Alright.
Okay, let's let it go down. That's cool. I'm gonna be talking to everybody now.
Like other content creators? Are you
No,
are you
no,
in
I mean like
conversations with-
I mean like
Oh, just your viewers.
yeah, no, I mean like I'm gonna be talking to everyone in the game now.
Oh. Help me
Yeah.
discover how much there is. I don't know if it's truly abundant, but I triggered like 3 different ones, which was enough to tell me, shit, that's a insane thing to do. Cause okay, I'll tell you what I mean by the story matters, okay? So you look towards my stream, okay? We're gonna look at this thing, which is oh yeah, let me tell you 2 features that you probably didn't know that the game has and is fucking amazing. You know the EFDB, right?
Yeah. The search bar.
Do you the search bar. I think you saw it before, right?
I use it all the time.
And you saw that it saves your search history, right? Theo?
Huh?
Wait, have you used this?
Wait, what do you mean it saves your search history? Where?
See. It's on my screen.
Bro, I use this all the time and it's not showing anything.
You click on search, it's right there.
I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, why does it not spawn for you?
Okay, now it's showing a recent search, but I use this to find stuff that I can't. Like when I'm trying to figure out how to do a recipe and I can't remember, I go in here. So
wait, where do you go to? I'm not seeing your. I don't know what you're doing.
yeah,
you don't
well
type the
now
search, is it? You do
now
something
it's
else.
showing. Let me see if I close the game and if it disappears because there's no way that this doesn't have my previous list.
No, but it wipes. It wipes. It's session based.
Okay, I was about to say, like, there's no way because I use this all the time.
It wipes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. And
see. Tutorial.
it's pretty awesome as to how deep you can go with this, cause like you can view the production chain, and if let's say you want to exit, you know, let me just turn off my camera. If you want to exit, right, you can just click back. It's like a website. It's on the top of your screen.
Yeah.
Where it's pretty beautiful to see how it ties and go back.
Yeah, I use this a lot.
I'm
This
pretty certain. I'm so sure that the search bar will be used as a lore mechanic in the future. I'm quite sure if you write something here, things can appear.
You think they're
It's
gonna
like
be?
an ARG. No, it's like if you type like Teresa or something, yeah, nothing appears. But like,
you think that in the future you might be able to find like documentation on some of the characters or mentions of like, let's say we type in like priestess or something, and
I'm quite sure they will. I'm quite sure they will hide files inside.
That's great. Well, I mean, I think that already. Wait, someone was telling me if Sky is in the chat, I think it was Sky, I don't remember. There was someone who kept on. No, it was Soul. There was a document that they kept on trying to get me to look up, and I couldn't find it. And
okay.
What's the name of the, if you're in here, what's the name of that document? Okay, I'm gonna type it to you. They just sent it to me.
Oh, okay. One thing I don't appreciate is that I cannot search by archive. I can search the EFDB, but I cannot search the archive.
Can you search that in search that in your thing, because they're saying they find something and I don't have it. I just sent it in Discord. Yeah.
But no, I don't think you can search. Okay, so story lore cannot be searched, unfortunately. Like what, reconvener? No, you can't search it. You need, okay. So this is an improvement that I want them to do, which is in the archive, it deserves its own search bar. Because I want to, sometimes if I want to read the
it's in the archive, right? So that's why I can. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now I have something that is important for you to see. Here, this should surprise you. Okay. There's this thing called Intel Gathering on the left. Intel Gathering is a collection of stories. So there's the story on the Angoloid, there's the story on the incursion of Valley 4, which is about these camps and whatnot. And then there's stories about Bone Crushers. Okay. If you choose to read them, okay, let's do that. You see that you can see the stories that you've collected, right?
Yeah, 7 out of 8.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And these are all things that you find like a memo. You don't just collect these for nothing, you know. You're sending this to the research team of Endfield.
And is there I mean, of course.
When you send this to the research team, they will send you back an analysis report.
Like when you collect all of them?
Are you seeing my screen?
Yeah. What do you mean? What the fuck? Hold on.
These are comments made by your researchers in your team.
What the hell?
Okay, we're not at the end. Are you ready?
Okay, hold on.
This.
That's cool.
So you
That's
can
cool
see,
though. Yeah.
You can see that they made comments on the reports that you gave them, right?
Right.
If you complete every single collection, they'll give you a final report.
And what is the okay? So tell me, is this final report just like a summary of everything?
It can be a summary. I have the suspicion that some of these could trigger quests.
Okay, you're gonna have to prove that to me because I'm literally about to go roaming this fucking world for no reason.
But you see what I mean by the story presentation in the game is fucking different.
Yeah. But if you're right about that, and if you actually if you can go and collect every single aspect of like a section of lore, right, and you can prove that there's a mission that comes out of this, like not even every single time, like maybe for some of the missions, not all of them, I'm going to find every single one in the game.
And here's
right
the thing,
after
the game doesn't guide you. The game doesn't guide you to do this. The game just like, oh, here's lore, go do whatever you want, explore the world and pick it up. And then if you choose to if you're a lore lover, this game is literally gonna fill your hearts with story because of the way that you collect the story. Like, they're not gonna make it pointless for you to just pick up shit. They're gonna make it such that
chat. Remember what I was saying the other day? Hey, don't give me any pointless lore. Give me something that's actually going to turn out to be worthwhile in the end. That would be worthwhile. If I'm collecting lore and it turns out to give me a quest later that correlates with that lore, I'll collect everything in the game. I'll 100% this.
Yeah. And the interesting thing is that because you've experienced some stories, right? So for example, if you see the manuscripts that's right over here, actually the thing about these ones is that it adds a lot of context. Like, for example, if you see in the case of maybe not Eyes from the Shadow. Okay, so manuscripts are the ones that appears in Intel Gathering. These are the same. But they are just now sorted into findings instead. So like, for instance, if you bother to enjoy the story, right? You see how this is written in first-person perspective, where someone says brother and whatnot, and then there's that. The fun thing about this is that every piece of lore gets you questioning, who is this writing the report, and who are they talking about within the report, which is very fun as a story lover. Like, when I read all these, right, I tend to like just pause and I'm like, have I met this person before? Have I not met this person before? Because here's the thing, there is a huge chance that some of these storylines, because I've not exactly read everything, might be referring to a place that you didn't bother to visit, and because you picked up the note, it's trying to hint you to visit the place. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because quests are hidden, as you've now learned, and what I just said just now.
Hey guys, he just gave me another 20 hours to literally go roam around this fucking world and find every single one of these damn things. I literally just I was just finally here at a point where I was like, okay, I've done just about everything in the game. I am calming down from this. You just gave me literally another 20 hours of just searching the fucking map. And I'm like,
yeah. Oh, and but then of course you have to read. You have to actually enjoy story if you want to enjoy story. So yeah, like I do think this is potential, and I think this is potential that should expand. Like, if this, I'm telling you that any story lover will love this, and the best way to improve this is, if it's not done yet, because I think it's done, but I've not really read to confirm, like, if someone here leads me somewhere. Like, if you see in the case of this, you see how this is about Landbreaker glyphs?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
those are things on the wall, right? In a
sense, yeah, that will link you to that quest. Like, this is a relation to that quest. So, what I'm thinking forth is, like, I should try it myself when I can, but I want to go and read everyone just to see if maybe... Okay, you don't have to read the notes to trigger the quest, though, for some instances.
Yeah,
What
you
I'm
just,
saying is that
you probably
the
just
more I
gotta.
hint,
Yeah.
it's like just now where you just talk to the guy and the quest trigger. It's more like what I think the notes will end up doing is they'll tell you, by the way, there's this here, and you go there and you see it. But if you didn't read it before, you could accidentally trigger it without knowing that something was guiding you in the first place.
Kooky. I'm just gonna say this. I'm half mad at you and half happy that you show me this. I'm mad at you because now my review has to wait.
Yeah, no, my review was waiting for a long time. Everyone's like, oh, how's the game? How's the game? I'm like, bro, fuck. This game fucking huge, bro. I don't know. I'm supposed to make a commentary where there's everything and anything in the game.
I don't know how, like, I'm happy, but Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm okay. I'm just gonna say this. I'm not comparing this to Mass Effect, but I just had like a major Mass Effect flashback in my fucking head just now, and how detailed that game is. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this
So-
is just the beginning of the fucking game, dude. This is a beta test that still needs to improve.
Bro, when I mean, I'm like the other content creators, when they say beta test, I was telling everyone, oh, I'll stream on the first day, and I'll probably make a video like first impressions after that. And then by the first day, I'm like, oh, fuck, there's quite a lot of things, yeah? Okay, maybe I'll give it another day. Oh, maybe I'll give it another day. Oh my god, what the hell is going on with this game? Why is this beta test like...
Nah,
This
it's
beta
worse.
test is trying to match with my Steam games.
It's worse. Okay. I told myself I'm gonna beat this beta within like 2 streams. 4 streams later, still not done with it. And then eventually I had to say, okay, I need to stop streaming this game so I can literally find everything, because I'm yapping on stream and talking to my chat and not getting anything done. And I literally just went and just grinded everything out. I was finally, bro, I have a script typed out right now. And I'm gonna have to wait.
Oh, someone just said something. Someone just said something. I should try it while I'm here with you. Someone said that the report, my final report, says it has the name Krat. And someone just said Krat is actually a person on my ship. Oh my god, should we try it?
Yeah. Go
Okay.
talk to him.
Yeah, I just see that. Administrator, this is the name's Krat, and you guys are saying this character exists. Well, let's try.
Go to your ship
If
and
it
see.
triggers right, will you get chills? I'll get chills.
If okay. Hold on before you do that, because I've had
Where's
moments. Hold on before you do it. I've had moments where devs are in my or end up watching my stream. If this doesn't happen, Gryphline or Hypergryph, if this doesn't happen during the stream, he just gave you a crazy idea. If please.
Where's Krat? Does someone know? Anyone has a clue where Krat is? No. The tutorial area. Here?
Oh my god, is he the weapon guy? Go to your other teleport.
Oh, it is the weapon guy.
Left.
Let me charge a combatant.
Oh my
I
God.
brought you to training. Okay, interested in real fight? No. Must I be done with this first? No, but this is the basic training. Not now, but other things. Oh no, it didn't trigger. It could though.
Chat. No,
Okay,
sorry, chat. Hypergryph. He just gave you one of the best ideas. I wouldn't have thought of this. He just gave you one of the best fucking ideas. Please.
No, I mean we can enjoy the report again just to see what it says. So,
And I'm going to put this in every single one of your surveys. Every single one. Please. Maybe
no,
there's
I don't
more
think
than
it
one
triggers a
card.
quest. You know why? Oh no, but it could though, because you see, okay, what basically is happening?
Did you finish
is
all
that-
the combat tutorials?
No. What should I do it just to test?
Just do it. I just want to make sure we completely
here?
eliminate. Yeah, completely eliminate all possibility that this could happen.
Does the training trigger the next training?
No. Mine didn't. Hold on. Let me.
I don't think it
double
would
check.
though. I don't think it would, because I just read the report. The report says that he was just researching, and his duty was to send the report back. But it did end off saying, we should investigate this further.
I believe I can completed them. If I didn't, I'm gonna do them on stream too.
Yeah, actually, if you oh no, but you have to complete the report.
Yeah, I've completed
If
them.
that was the case.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
then why don't you
completed them.
just check?
I don't have the report completed.
No. You don't have the report completed. So the way is, do you know it gives you proofs?
Yeah, I've completed that. I got the polls.
So you should have the report, no? Like on the.
So do you just get the report from completing these?
Do you have all 4 pieces? Like, let's say, for example, the one that we were looking at.
Okay.
As long as you have all 4 pieces, then what you can do is you go to the bottom right button. The bottom right button has the I'll show you.
I'm in the database that where you were searching this stuff up. Where did you
the archive.
archive?
You go to the archive, you go to Intel Gathering. Do you have any completed investigation?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
So all of these are coming from CRAD?
No. I wouldn't think so.
Which one was the one that you clicked on?
The bottom one. Eyes from the Shadow.
That's not the bottom one for me.
Oh no, but it could be because mine is completed. It says Eyes from the Shadow.
Okay, the Shoe Peeper looks pretty old. What
Does
is
that
it
mean you
worried
not
about?
collected a single file of this?
Oh no, I realized that they were being like collected into like an archive. So I started picking up everything after I realized it, but I'm pretty sure I still need to go back to specific areas.
So you don't have a
Yeah.
full set yet?
No. This was a recent revelation too, so
Yes. So yeah. I mean, I want to think this, at least this report, I don't think it triggers a report because it triggers a quest because from the context of it, he's just sending you the study findings. But I can definitely see, like what I'm saying is, if this was supposed to have a quest, the bottom line allows for a quest because he specifically asked to continue investigation.
I'm telling you, devs, if please please do this.
It could also be just a beta test. Because like honestly, if they start adding quests for every collection complete, it's also more
I
work.
mean, yeah, but I mean, game development is work. So
Yeah. But yeah, I think that should be everything that I had to talk in terms of the game. Like, yeah, hidden missions, hidden lore, just things are scattered everywhere in this world. Like, there is an abundance of things to do. Everyone kept telling me, what's endgame? How does it feel like? Will this be a game that I keep replaying? It's not that it's a game that you keep replaying. It's just a game that you keep playing because there's too much to discover. I'm on day 10 and I'm not done.
Like I can attest to the not done part. Like, one, here's something I think is like incredible, right? In most games, usually you get your materials from the world. Okay, you wait for them to respawn. Bitch, I am growing my materials. I am growing my materials. You get seeds, multiple seeds from the things that you get put into the world, and you give those seeds back to the machine and it creates more of them. And you just keep doing that shit, and you're growing your own materials for leveling up your character. That's one thing. You eventually can get your materials. I haven't leveled this one up, so don't judge me. I could get my freaking level up materials from just letting this sit and go off game, and then they grind for it. Like this is your auto mode right here. But you could still go into the fight and grind for them if you need them immediately. For the stuff that's right here every single day, they
tomorrow?
respawn. Yes, tomorrow. 24 hours.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Start grinding your fucking mats, bro.
Oh, it's freaking low. I'm dead.
Yeah, because I still want to test her out. I want to play her and see how she works on a team. I haven't read her skills or nothing, and I don't want to know what she does until I get her.
I need to farm pools. Yeah, but anyways.
But yeah, like there's so much in this freaking game. Like, here's what he was talking about earlier: the outposts. The outposts give you materials, and they just give you.
You wanna see mine? I'll show you mine very quickly. Like,
did you already complete them?
No. I didn't complete them. But like, look at the look at the amount of credits that I'm having every day. You know, you can only hold 10,000 at a time. Like, you can only
No.
hold 10,000 every week. If you don't spend, it wipes, by the way.
What?
If you don't spend the credit, it wipes every week. Like this section of the protocol exchange.
Bitch, I would have been so
This is what
mad
you
if I
get
if I didn't spend them. I would have been so fucking mad.
You probably missed one if that was the case. Because look at the amount of points that I get from Outposts, and you're basically buying gifts. I mean, I can spend it all now, right?
And you can
buy-
get
sorry,
your
I can buy-
headhunting permits here too. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what if I buy out? That was what I was wondering. What happens if I buy out? Because I can buy out now.
Well,
With all
you
the
can
Outpost currency.
you just have to wait. Like after you're done.
Does it restart?
No, you have to wait. Like after you completed every single
No,
path.
no, it refreshes. It refreshed. It's a permanent store.
No. Ooh.
It's a permanent store.
I'm so mad. Hold on. I've been playing this game all fucking wrong, dude.
No, you see the outpost and what it gives you? Like, this is what you get from doing the outposts. You can convert, like, they give you currency and you can spend it on other materials after that.
A permanent
and you can buy
store?
gifts. Yeah, so when you complete every phase, it became a permanent store.
I still have some to see. I've been neglecting this so much, and I got 3 days. I'm gonna have this done within the next 24 hours. I'm never gonna be done with this review. I'm okay. I'm okay.
It's okay. Is this part like green cert? No. Green cert is you think of this as credit shop.
no. This is just a
This is more like
yeah.
credit if it's supposed to mimic AK.
Oh, that's
Like
crazy.
green cert is this.
It
No, this is
gives
yellow
you
cert, to be
it gives you a permanent store.
This
Wait,
is green.
wait, hold on. Go back to that store.
This
Go
is
back.
yellow.
Does it have the discounts
Uh-huh.
that it had before?
No. So they discounted everything in the front, and I think when it becomes permanent, it loses the discount. Like you see that?
That makes sense.
That's why it was discounted heavily. No, so it is, but it's kind of like the credit store.
Some of them are
fused
discounted.
with the it's fused with the green cert logic, where there's phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3 being the permanent. Like I don't know if restocking countdown means they restart the phases from the scratch, like from the very front, but I think it would be nice if they do that. If they don't, it's whatever. But yeah, now I've unlocked the permanent one to see it.
Brother, I'm in so much trouble. I was already like ready to make these freaking videos. Screw the videos. I'm going to keep on grinding this out until I know as much as I could possibly know about this game.
Do you just tell me buy all again? Do you see the fucking OG price of this shit? Inflation's fucking real, bro. One gift costs 30,000 and I'm running a fucking less than 90,000.
Bro said buy them again. Like it was easy.
No, so you see, the thing is that the outpost has fully grown, right? Like, this outpost cannot grow anymore. But it doesn't mean you can stop supplying. You still supply because you're trying to get the currency.
Chat, I might have a base stream later, and we're just going to revamp the entire base to make it so I get... Oh my god, my head.
Maybe the last topic, because it's been a pretty long talk. I hope you enjoyed the talk.
Bro, I like shit like this. I could literally go on for hours. So I just want to say, if we're about to end after this topic, if you ever want to just chat, just hit me up, bro.
Sure.
You're and I'm not gassing you up, bro. You are cool as fuck. Cool as fuck. I muted a couple times and was like,
that way.
It literally muted my stream a few times and was like, bro, he's me for real. He's literally me. Like,
yeah. I took a long time to understand the base. My base is very different. It looks like a fucking mess. Okay, so yeah, but my base is very different from when I started. I made it clean at first until I realized, oh, there's certain things that I could do to give myself truthfully infinite materials. And so I rearranged everything. And I have probably half the materials that will be in permanent stock.
You know, there's okay, so I know Steparu. He's a nerd. He is. You need to look at his base, bro. If you have a moment, is he Is he online right now?
I still have free space that I need to use.
Yeah, but you don't have that many places to put your materials and stuff so that you can grow more. Like the space is fine, but
Yeah.
having the placement is what sucks. Step Haru.
I know what I want them to improve. In
He's
terms of
not
the base,
live.
like to make it. Yeah.
If next time he goes live, you have to watch,
Did I
bro.
reach my limit?
He is
Yeah.
a geek for this, and it's so cool watching him do his base stuff.
Yes.
I had to
Are
DM
there
him for
higher
help.
level belts? I don't know. Yes. So
Yeah,
the thing
you're
is
worse
that,
than me. Look at
what,
look
me?
at this chat.
Like
Look
the
at
stuff?
this. Look at his freaking base.
Do you want to know how it works? There's a simple, like, easy layman way for me to explain what's going on.
What?
Then you might understand. Okay, so don't care about this top part, okay? Ignore this part. Just look at this bottom part like that, okay? Have you used the protocol stash? Because it's one of the most ignored base items.
No, I
Okay, let me explain
haven't.
to you how it works. You've been using the unloader at least, yes?
Yes, the unloader and the loader. Yes.
Okay, so let's explain to you. A protocol stash works like a loader. When you put things in, it will send the materials into depot every 8 seconds. If there's things inside, and if it can send into depot, it will do it. So you see how it's
playing this game all fucking wrong, bro.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I've told my chat. Actually, for us content creators, right, this beta test just feels like we're taking the time to learn all mistakes and everything the game has. And when the game is launched, we know what shit is happening. So, anyways, you can see that the depot is max, so that's why it's keeping things in here. But in certain situations, I don't get that privilege. Like, for example, you see this protocol stash? You see how it's empty?
Yeah.
It's because a protocol stash also has an outlet. If it can leave the place, it will just go past and through. That's why it's doing this. Right? So, just back to here. What I basically found out is, then what I can do is I'll stack a protocol and I'll point them out and I'll bring them back into protocol again. So if at any point the system, because the problem is that you don't want a system of let's say you max produce something, you can't produce the next one. So what this does is, if let's say you assume this is the end of the base, right? The powder goes in, let's say there's nothing on top. Once I maxed out on powder, then my base will start collecting this.
Oh my god.
So basically, for example, if you see my steel has completely stopped functioning. Because every part of the protocol has broke. Well, apparently not that, but yeah. You get the idea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy
It took me days to figure this
shit.
out. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm going to destroy my entire fucking base tomorrow.
It's okay. I destroyed it like 5 times.
This
and I'm okay
is
with
so cool.
Yeah.
No wonder it's taking him so long, dude. The programming that has to go into this. When your chat's getting on you about doing it on stream.
No, bro, I was fucking frustrated that like shit kept capping out every time I come in and log in. And I was like, then I need this material, then I need that material.
That's how I am right now.
Then the epiphany hit me where I looked at the protocol stash because I was using it because I learned that it was an outlet, like it was an inlet to teleport it into a depot. Then I looked at it again and I'm like, why does it have an exit? Because I didn't understand. If this was a loader, right, it should just end here. And this is the finish point. But they had an outlet. So I tested the outlet and I'm like, it leaves. So that's where I got the idea of, oh fuck, that changes the way I arrange the things. Because that means I can prevent an overflow. Yeah, it's a pseudo depot.
Back to square one, chat. Back to square one. We destroy it all tomorrow or later on today. We're destroying every bit of this. And we're going to... Holy shit. Thank you for showing me that.
Yeah.
Dude, hold on.
And
and what pisses me off is I'm looking at your screen. Chat, you see the PAC on his screen? You see those empty slots? I would love to have those. I would love to have
Oh,
those
no.
empty slots
Yeah, but why
where
don't you
I
have
could
efficiency?
where I can actually make more shit and still have all that stuff still being built. Look at this. This is crazy.
Do you want a life hack about the base? I think you'll be quite shocked by this. This is a technique. This is a hack. For my flowers, I don't have an inlet.
You just have them feeding back into themselves to make more of them,
So
so
what I did was I took the sand flower, the sand leaf, I placed it in here. When you produce a sand leaf, it produces 2 seeds.
right.
So what I did was I basically sent this into a planting unit, and of course it will send basically every seed will plant into a flower, right? So the flower gets sent back in. So this in itself is an infinite loop. But it will freeze because you are producing more seeds than flowers.
Right. So
then the solution is I ported it into a planting unit.
okay. Yeah,
And then I started shredding it, and then I'm collecting powder right now.
And you're just your base is insane. Zoom out and go back to your right. To the far right.
Yeah. So
I'm
I
still
have the
blown.
outlet.
I'm still mind blown about this. This is so stupid. Like, this is so dumb.
Yeah, but fun. At least.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's just Jesus
There's
Christ.
truthfully so much to do that I don't know how. One thing, maybe this is a nice closing topic that I wonder, and I don't think we have the answer, either of us, but like there's definitely a lot of players out there, casuals, non-casuals from other games, looking at this game, and they just think to themselves and they see this gameplay as, whoa, there's so much to do, this is so tedious, this takes so much time, you know. But I'm a bit like, as much as I can just retort back and say, do you not want to play a game? But that's not really the right way to approach it. Instead, it's a bit more of like, how do you convince these people? Or is it not a matter of, to be fair, it's not a content creator job to convince people to play a game. It's technically on the game devs to do a good job at marketing the game. But even so, as content creators, we can do that. And that's also a little bit like, if that was the case, what's the messaging? You know, what do we tell people who are looking at this and say, oh, hey, looks cool. Can I really enjoy the game? Right? Like, even I'm a bit confused. I will make my own review as well, but there's also that struggle in me that it's like, how do I say it to give this game the correct honor it deserves?
I already have, and it's up to the viewer to determine if it's just glazing that for like no reason, or if it's actually like really, if we actually feel this way. But I say, look at all the games that you've seen me playing and look at how quickly I stopped playing them. Then look at how long I've been playing Arknights and how long I've been talking about this game. And you tell me if it looks boring to you with me being this excited for a game. This game is 100% worth trying. If you're not interested in it after trying it, 100% understand. But if you try the game, I almost feel like most people would fall in love with this, then hate it. I don't think there's any room to hate this. This is fantastic. It's not perfect. I'm literally watching him do this too.
Yeah, I can do this. This will make it faster.
His fucking brain just,
I didn't think about this.
Just
I didn't think about this
live on
night.
stream.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Basically, what happens is that if you put only 2 belts, like one of each material, it's not the most efficient because like it produces it basically produces one and it waits a full 10 seconds for the next one. But then if you do double belt, then it's efficient. It will produce one every 10 seconds rather than one every 20 seconds. I mean, these are very, how do I say this? I'm the type that would like something like this, and I know there's a lot of players out there that wouldn't be. But I also have the perspective that you won't be exactly penalized for not creating an elaborate base. You do need to create a base. The game will make it happen.
Yeah.
By the guides, by the missions. Because as you see, the missions, sometimes they ask for certain materials. But can you survive in this game without building something like this? Yes.
You don't need
if
to
you want to be a complete casual,
I can attest to this because I literally have I literally have a base that's nowhere near as optimized as this. I'm definitely getting by. I'm able to complete all the content. I have my gold gear. I have everything.
Here's the thing that I think I need to like say in the video, where a lot of people say what are relics like in this game, right? And if you think about the way you collect relics in Genshin and HSR and Wuwa, right? You spend energy, you spend the energy currency of the game to get them. But over here, what if I tell you, technically relics in this game is gear, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is also essence. Essence is a different thing of its own, but it's very minor, honestly. I love that essence is the only RNG thing in the game because it's so minor of an improvement that, of course, it's going to not be minor for people who sweat, but I can tell you essence is not important for a casual player. Like, these are important. These gears are important for a casual player. And for those people who start to see it, then they're like, oh, I need to get it. Would you rather refresh your energy to farm for the crit rate gear or to build a base that gives you like actual gear that has no RNG involved?
Bro,
like,
you are 100% a hater of gacha games. I hear it in your voice every time you talk. It's so funny.
I fucking despise gacha games. Yeah. So it's really amazing in itself that one, gears don't have RNG, and two, you're gonna lament and say, oh man, they're so tedious, I don't want to do it, but fuck, you're not spending limited currency. These are things you extort from the world. Yeah, you fucking plunder the shit out of the world. Like, I truthfully don't see how this game can be hated. I even to the people who say, no, I really don't think the base is for me, I really just think it's a situation of give it a chance, give it a try, and like,
and if you don't like it, then you don't like it. But if you do,
yeah, if for whatever reason placing down belts and connecting shit is not your thing, then fuck it, it's not for you then. But like, if you can give it a chance and you say, oh, actually, I feel, because the thing is, base buildings, factory simulation games are definitely a niche, just like tower defense games. But as with every game genre, it gives you a type of satisfaction.
Right.
And I feel like when these players, they start to understand this, and you need to also understand, a lot of the audience who's going to pick up on Enfield in the future have never played a factory simulation game.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, it's the same as like how when Genshin first appeared, many people have never played a game like Genshin. But now everyone has started playing games that always look like Genshin, right? Like Wuwa looks like Genshin, some people say that. HSR feels like a spin-off of Genshin, but it's a turn-based game in truth, right? And ZZ is its own thing. ZZ is a pretty good game that whoever's came up, but I do think it's still quite casual. It's not unseen of a game of that genre. But now, look at Factory. Factory on a mobile game, Factory tied with action. It is completely groundbreaking. No one's done it before. And everyone who's trying this for the first time, you're gonna get a new audience, basically. People who've never tried this type of game genre will feel it for the first time and say, whoa, look at me go. I just built my first refining unit. I just ground my first powder. And then, of course, they will look at other players and be like, oh shit, why does theirs one don't make sense? But you will get that level of satisfaction when you get there, right? When you start understanding in the same level as other players, then you'll start to say, maybe I'll try what he's doing too. Or copy his formula. Or like, I think base sharing, or even if there's no base sharing in the future, there's going to be people who make videos about all these things, and people will learn. Oh, I didn't know I can do a perpetual machine.
I'm just gonna put this out there, and I know a lot of people are gonna hate me for this, and I don't give a fuck. But I don't want there to be base sharing. I want co-op. Yeah, sure.
I also the one that
I want people to have to learn.
Base sharing,
I want people to have to learn the mechanics. Like, yeah, I understand it's their game. They don't have to. I
But
want people to learn the game.
I don't want base sharing, but I want base templates. I think it's nice for a casual
Okay,
player.
hold on.
So,
Templates.
if you think
Templates
about it,
meaning.
right?
Hold on. Templates meaning that you have a base version of a base, but it's not optimized, right? You're not saying downloadable
Yeah.
bases from
No.
other people, right?
No, yeah. So for example,
Okay.
if I didn't show you this perpetual machine, would you know? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if I didn't tell you that you could just dump flowers in and you can spin and it comes out, like every other casual player will probably just outlet the flower, put in the seed picking unit, put in the planting unit, put in the shredder, and send it back.
Bro, my brain hurts
But-
looking at your base.
Yeah. I want basic templates.
That would be great. I'm 100% on board for that because I do understand. I understand that
It's the same.
it's not for
Uh-huh.
like everyone's not going to be able to do this. But the average player should still have
My power?
a baseline where they could have stuff built. You're
Yeah.
insane. Where they could have a no, I'm just like, you just threw your power all the way to the corner and I'm sitting here struggling for power.
Oh.
Yeah, they should have a baseline so they could just have a base built so they can get the materials that they need and swap out accordingly.
Yeah.
I agree with
Yeah.
that. But to have like a base like this and you upload that shit and then they can just download your hard work and then they get all the resources from all of this, no. Keep that out the game. Don't do it.
Yeah. So to me, like, I just hope that they need a good job to get people who've never played base automation games to feel okay being there, because it is a hurdle to cross. But I think as long as they make the hurdle feel rewarding, like, you know, the whole simulation thing where they did the AIC, bro, this was like fucking day 1 or day 2, and to think that like it's such a good feature, like this thing where they did the simulations, so you go around finding the VR guy, right, the balloon guy. I think they better keep the fact that you can earn pools from doing the tutorials.
Yeah. And that's motivation for them to at least go in and do it and
it's
then learn the
motivation
mechanics.
to try, and the tutorials are actually good to actually make you understand, oh, I could do this, I could do that, this is how it works.
Is that how you
and
figured out that
that-
some of that stuff? Be honest.
No, I feel no. The protocol call, like, I haven't even found the protocol one. You can see it's missing. Is there
Oh,
even one
geez.
for protocol? Let me
I
double
don't
check.
know.
Is there one?
I think I got majority of them, but not all of them.
Wait, let me check. Where's protocol? I can't even find it.
Usually,
Oh, chat, help. Where the hell is the protocol?
it said it should be at the
How are
bottom
we-
somewhere, right? That's something that you would get last, right?
Oh, you start with the protocol. What do you mean?
What?
Wait, protocol has no guide? Huh? Was protocol one of the buildings that you had to figure on your own? There's no way, right? Huh? Okay. Okay, I guess maybe
Hold on.
that's the case.
I'm about to hold on. If I started with this freaking thing and I
Which one's
never.
protocol? Protocol is this. No, it's in my database now. You can see it, but yeah, I don't see a tutorial for it.
I've had this bitch since the beginning of the game.
Yeah. We all had. It's one of the earlier structure you start with. Oh, they need a tutorial for this fucking protocol. Okay, because I fucking self-discovered it. But like, it's one of those things where if no one says a thing, I won't know what to do with it. Unless I took the time. Yeah, the 3x3. So basically, there's no tutorial for this.
I've had this shit since the beginning of the game.
Can you build the base vertically with what, like this? You can rotate.
Hey, Kooky.
Yeah.
I've had this shit since the beginning of the game. I'm
Oh,
wigging
yeah.
out right now. I'm
Yeah,
wigging
yeah,
out
yeah,
hard. I'm wigging out right now.
I know. So like, yeah, this game is just seriously up there, you know. there's just it's so hard to tell someone why they don't like the game. That's why, to me, right, rather than, oh, I'm a content creator, let me go give you my opinion and tell you what I think is good about the game, I honestly just think of this as, I need just Hyperglyph to do a fucking good job at marketing this game to the public. Like, it's not on me. I'm not paid enough to know how to give a good messaging. So like, please do a good job, Hyperglyph, to figure that out for yourselves.
Can you show the simulation list again? What, you're referring to this? Packaging unit.
But there's no protocol of a mission.
Oh, I have all of them. Hold on, let me see.
I don't think there is.
Brother, there isn't. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a pity.
Chat, am I blind?
Oh, I hate the fucking fact that Hyperglyph thought it was a good idea to sponsor bigger creators of this game. Like, there's nothing against them. It's just because the beta has so much to offer, these are not the audience who will explore the actual depth of the game.
I have a take on that too. I feel like, okay, I'm not going to say that entirely not having any big content creators is a bad idea. I think having a new audience is good. I hate that all of them that were sponsored were only big creators. Now, you don't need me to be sponsored in order to play the game, but damn, it would have been fucking rewarding to get that sponsorship, knowing I was gonna play it anyway, as much as I'm playing it.
It's okay. I see. I mean, I of it as, you know, that's just a company policy protocol.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like that's the wrong move, because we have, at least by a minor standard, have an audience for Arknights, and it's under. I'm not saying I don't understand it. I get why they did it, because they have that's millions of views across all the content creators. That's a lot. Some content creators average 1,000 to 5,000 views, and some of them a couple 100,000. So I understand, but holy shit, talking about the game as passionately as we are, falling in love with it,
you just won't get it from them.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that they kind of change their stance on that. Not so much because, hey, I'm sponsorship, give me money. It's because what people don't understand is a sponsorship takes away that need to have to do other things. I can simply play the game and just make the best content I can possibly make. And that is, and I've already done this on the other channel with a few exceptions. I only take sponsors that I feel are actually going to be worth people's time, with a very few exceptions. This would be a game that I would drop the other channel for and just literally just play this. I'm not kidding. So I'm just saying, I'm a little salty about it, but I understand.
It's fine.
I understand why they do it from a marketing perspective. I understand the rationale behind choosing a bunch of massive content creators who have massive audiences and exposing the game to that large amount of people, in comparison to choosing the smaller creator who only may have a couple hundred. So
I think it's the same when it came to like myself and Yosta, I suppose, for AK, because I don't think it's like, I don't feel, how do I say this? Oh wait, actually I shouldn't do this, my bad. What I was gonna say is that for the Hyperglyph workers, they themselves, they're all regular people at the end of the day. So to me, like, the idea of picking who should be sponsored sort of stuff, this isn't really like the regular workers' decision. This is more like a higher up people. And we talk about people who are higher up in the status, like they don't see that, because why not just go for something that we already know works, like for example picking bigger creators, because it just means more viewers easily, right? It doesn't mean every viewer will get converted, but it can mean
It's exposed to more
maybe
people.
say 5% of their viewers will work. And so if you talk about maybe say the smaller creators, maybe the so-called more authentic is not a word I like to use, but whatever it is, let's just use that word first. Like these are the people who are more invested in the game, and in that case they can convert what would be 50% of their audience maybe into playing the same game as them. But I think it's just a matter that bigger companies, they don't, they know, but they're also a little bit like, it's nice that you can convert a bigger proportion of your audience, but in order for us to, convince our higher ups that you are a good hire or you're a good sponsorship, well, could you get more numbers? Could you get more subscribers type of thing? So it's painful
like
reality.
I said,
It's just like a work. It's like a job. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I get it. I'm not mad at the fact that it's happening. I'm just kind of like, wish the practice was better. Like if it was some way to, like, I'll give you an example, right? If I'm not even gonna say me, if you were sponsored and it's just, hey, we just want you to play Arknights Endfield. We knew you were gonna do it anyway. And we're gonna promote you on our channels to get you some eyes. And that would encourage, like, if you just scroll on YouTube, you're more likely to click the channel that has the 2,000 than the person who says that has the 200. And if you were being promoted to have that 2,000, that also promotes, has YouTube promote you to pull in even more viewers. That's how that works. So there are ways to do it. Once again, I understand, and I'm not like hating on the other content creators. I'm just a little salty that I see that there are ways they can do it to get the people who are in love with this and push this further, right? That's all.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely in agreement with much of it. It's just for what it is for now, it's a play with system thing, because that's the part where content creation is just like any other job in real life, to be honest, where you still have to play that role of, like, because one way that we get money is by views, the other way that we get money is by sponsorships, and supposedly donations, but I've never been too bothered. Like, I'm not the type of content creator that will go tell you, give me your money now.
I try not to. I actually tell, like, I have mods that are in here and they're really freaking annoying donating to me, and I'm like, you're a mod, chill. Like chill, just enjoy the stream. And they still, you know who I'm talking
but definitely
about.
Sponsorships is a very different nature of things, because it's really something that is bigger, something that can help creators. There's a reason why every YouTuber you watch always has some kind of sponsor with them, and hopefully that they are ethical and they're something that you can watch. If I ever have to do it, it's just a nice funding that I can get. And I'm not the type of person that it depends from person to person. Most content creators live with content creation money as it feeds them. It feeds me as well, but I always think about it as I use it to improve on my craft. Like, that's the reason why I got a new camera. Now I'm setting up, trying to get a new microphone soon, because this microphone is probably dying on me after 5 years of use. So yeah, I always appreciate when you guys are watching and supporting. And until then, like, when it comes to sponsorship, to me it's just, I guess, try our best to get on the good children's list of Hypergryph. That's what I think we need to do.
I'm happy that like, I thought that was Comey for a second. Kent, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Guys, just enjoy the stream. Just enjoy the stream. We're good. Yeah. We're good.
Has the CC program been a potential? No, all CC programs in every game are not there as a salary. That's something you need to understand. Oh my goodness, thank you, Cyber. All CCs are not part of a program just because. Wait, you don't just give. No, that's not what you're supposed to do. Don't do that. But thank you so much. Instead, CC programs are more like a space to collaborate. whether between
Yeah.
developers and creators or creators and creators.
It's
But
as much
I've-
as we are rambling on about this, sponsorships are earned. We aren't
Yes.
entitled to a sponsorship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so one thing that I find a major issue with the idea that like what I think is a problem is that the collaboration stuff is cool, but do companies abide by it? Because this is a little personal to Yostar, but they're not very good at it. They're not very good at making things happen for the content creators.
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
I'd
They
have to agree.
know. I'm not saying this out of
And
like a
yeah, we're not trying to be disrespectful or anything like that. We just
Yes.
it's like the people that I've spoken to, they
And-
understand.
and I don't fault them in a sense because they themselves it's not like they don't want to. Like sometimes the staff that you get to speak to, it's rather that they don't have the ability. Like maybe they have red tapes, they have other people they have to speak to confirm that we can carry out this project kind of thing. So there is that kind of stressor that they have to go by as well. So to
Right.
me, like I'll just have to be empathetic lah. And I guess the most you can do as a content creator is just help out by improving on your own craft, getting more people to watch you. That's about it that you could do.
Yeah, that's the best we can do. All of us. Like it's
Yeah.
and the thing is, like I've the amount of times I hopefully this doesn't get me in trouble for saying this, but I've been trying my absolute best to get that Arknights sponsorship, just because I just want to be able to just read the story. Like I don't want to have to worry about making other videos. Like I just want to read the story.
Sponsorship will be truthfully hard, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Again because of Hypergriff's involvement. But Enfield maybe? No. Depends on how hard you work at it. Because Enfield is now entirely managed by Hypergriff themselves, meaning Gryphline.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All we
That's
can
how
do
it
is
But yeah,
all
in
we
any
can do is
case. Yeah. But yeah, there should be all like wonderful talk that you've got to enjoy.
Dude,
yes.
I just want to say before I go, I appreciate you. I didn't expect it. Like I expected us to have a good conversation, but I didn't expect you to be this fucking cool. So, if there's anything I can ever do for you, just hit me up. If you just want to chat, hit me up. I don't give a shit. You're an easy talk. So, yeah. That's it.
I have a funny question to ask you.
Okay.
It's so out of context. Give me your opinion on it. I asked my chat before. Maybe I should ask you too. If you know, right, Tecton is embroiled in quite a bit of shit.
Okay, so I'm staying far away from this shit. All right, far away from this shit. So
and then apparently he watched my review of Enfield. He wanted to hit me out and do a call. I haven't accepted it yet.
That's up to you, brother.
I could.
I'm staying far away from this. I told myself I am remaining drama free. I've been in too much stupid drama for the past 2-3 years, and I'm staying way away from it. That is a decision entirely for you. I'm not gonna say yes. Yeah. I'm not gonna say no.
Okay. We'll see what I end up doing. But yeah. All right. Anyways, it was a fun talk together with you. Anytime you want to chat about stuff, I mean, feel free to message me, because I think Hawk Zero has been messaging me off stream also. I'm more than, by the way, I was more than happy to connect with content creators. It's just unfortunate that last year and 2 years ago, I'm so stuck in university matters that I just didn't have the time to do that I want. So I just hope that this year will be more different, because I'm more involved in content creation than I was in the last 2 years. So yeah.
Hey, well, if you have any ideas that you want to just like toss my way, I'm down. Like, just hit me up.
Yeah. Okay. What time is it at your place?
Brother, it is 3:40 and I'm not going to sleep. I am going to play some Enfield.
Okay, go ahead and enjoy some Enfield now that I've exposed more. Who knows? Maybe we'll both discover more accidentally in our playtime.
Yeah, I've gotten more motivation to stream a little bit today, so yeah. I'm gonna be up for a little bit.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't keep.
Hit me
you.
up
I shall
anytime, bro.
play on my own too. Yes.
Have a good one,
All right,
brother.
see you. Bye bye.
Bro, he's so fucking cool. He's legit so fucking cool. I did not expect that. That was the first conversation me and him have ever actually had. And I've seen his content over and over again on the channel. I never expected him to be this fucking cool. I hope he feels the same way about me, because I would love to have a friend like him. He's like, we can talk without emotions getting involved. We sat there and just talked about the game. If we have a different opinion, we can share the opinion without it becoming a big deal. Bro, I rock with him 100%. I rock with him 100%. I thought Viper was going to be my friend, but he left me and stopped making content. I saw his name pop up. It still makes me sad. Viper left me. I was in Cookie's chat. Good dodge on that last. No. I know better. I keep my mouth shut. If I one thing I've learned over the past couple years, if I get involved in drama, I'm staying quiet. Unless it's straight up, if you defame me, I'm just gonna sue your ass. Like, I'm not playing these games anymore. Like I'm here to make good content, make friends, and enjoy games. I'm not steeping into that other territory. So regardless of who it is, I don't even care if it's a friend. I'm staying out of it entirely. Oh, Baki's gonna be the first victim. Nah, I think if a friend was actually being attacked and I could say, like, I had enough proof to make that attack end, I'd probably say something. But that would probably be it. That would probably be it. But drama is not me. I am not going to be involved in it. I'm staying far away from that shit. So, yeah. That was such a good fucking talk. And tomorrow, should I do this now? Because if I start this could end up being another 5 hours. And guys, if you were new here and you were just watching that, I appreciate you. I saw the numbers while we were here. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching that with me, whether you stay or not. If you choose to stay, like the stream, subscribe, all that stuff. Yeah, I appreciate it. That was 4 hours of just talking to dude. 1 hour of talking to you guys. So yeah, that was fantastic. That was literally the best. You built all the water stuff without us. I'm sorry. I had to lock in and just absorb the game. Can't even spell chaotic right. Shut up, Comey. See, my biggest worry about destroying this is that I have to go and destroy everything else before it's too late. Because something is always going to be eating something. And then I don't want to run out of materials. Fuck it. Oh, that's also a problem. me destroying everything is going to ruin the space that I have. Hold on. How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, my power lines. I'm gonna keep the power lines and that's it. I can get rid of some of them. What? See, backpack full. Shit, man. What is full? This? Okay. Oh my Jesus. This is gonna be challenging. Oh. Good night, Comey. Can you drag and drag and mass select? Can I? No, I can't. I just tried every combination that I know would do that, and it didn't do it. So it just moves the map, and it even alt mouse click, control mouse, shift mouse, right click, like none of it's doing it. Backpack full again. Kooky did that before, I'm sure of it. Can you ask Kooky how? Someone in his chat who's watching both of us? Because if there's a way to do it, then yo, educate me. Like I need that handled. Cubes. They always do this. I just don't want to have these just sitting around in my base. It's freaking annoying. I could just drop them, but there's no actual like delete button for the stuff in here. So I have to do all this extra stuff just to get rid of. I really hope they like fix that though. And give us like extra room or something. Okay. Drag and mass select. Yeah, where? Like how do you like it's where is the there I'm dragging and where's the mass select part? Like, how am I supposed to drag? Oh no, you're fine, Hawk 2. This is heartbreaking to destroy, by the way. But if I don't do it now, I probably will like hesitate to do it later. So we're gonna just try and see if we can. God, I'm trying to remember how he. On the right side of the hood is covered by your cam. I think that's dismantle mode. Dismantle mode? So like, how does this work? F to dismantle. Can we get rid of all of this too? Backpack full. I still have that same fucking problem. Be careful with belts. Yeah, I learned that the hard way just now. It's better to click the belt in that mode. Why is it better to click it? What is the difference? I'm not arguing with you. I'm just curious. What's the difference? Does it break the game? Does it like destroy something unintended? What is the reason why? Cookies engrossed with the new region. Doesn't see me asking. I'll check the VOD later for mass dismantle. Okay. Thank you for trying, but I think I got it now. This is just, see, this is the part of the game that's agitating. I need them to solve this part. Like maybe they did solve it, and I'm just not like, I just don't know what they wanted me to do. Let me put all this in here too. I'm just chilling. If you need to ask questions, literally waiting for my gold armor. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. I did not know you were a content creator when you were talking to me before. I thought you were just in here chilling. And now I'm going to check out your freaking videos because Cookie was talking about your stuff, so. And there we go. Back to being full. Okay, back up. Let's do this again. You see how this is tedious? This is the tedious part. This is the unintended effect, and I'm pretty sure they didn't mean for it to be like this. So I'm going to give some suggestions on how they could fix this. Yeah, I know a few ways that they could fix this problem. Whether it's something that they can do with their own game is something I'm not really sure of, but we're gonna find out. Why did everything just go in like that? I keep pressing first when it's. I can't believe I just clicked that. Ah, shit, wrong thing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, for the next part. Okay. Yeah, go to sleep, bro. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, Baki. I did send you a message trying to wake you up and see if I could get you here, but yeah. I'll take the blame for that one. Cuz I did make you guys think that it was going to be in the morning. I thought it was going to be in the morning. When he hit me up when I was half asleep, I was just like, "Eh, sure, let's do it." I'm so glad we had that talk. It was just vibes. And y'all know I like making cool friends, so oh, I should probably be taking these out too. Do I still talk to UD? Yeah, a lot. Bro is just busy. I think I hung out with UD last right before I moved back to Florida. And low key, he was kind of sad about it. I'm back. What did I miss? Me trying to figure out my life as I've figure out how I'm gonna go about this whole process. Oh, I'm leaving those. I hope that doesn't break any of my imagine if you could remove the PAC. I think you can. Oh no, you can't. Okay. Okay, so it's a new day, so that means new sign in. 66. Hey, look guys, I'm still gathering currency. Sign in. More currency. Okay. So now to make sure all my resources don't get drained, I actually have to go to each one of these and turn off each one of them, because I'm not going to destroy them just yet. I'm just going to turn them off. Look at they're working again. All of these things were stalled just a moment ago. Time to pull? No, we're waiting for Yvonne. I want Yvonne. You know what? I keep trying to drag this, and I can't drag it like that. You know what? I could destroy all these crystals and get them all back within minutes. This is going to be the boring part because I'm going to be figuring this out, chat. And you guys are going to be watching me trial and error as I figure this all out. Well, night, brother. Have a good one. What do you mean? This is factory game stream. Okay. Okay. As long as you guys know that, right? Right. I don't know how people like Kooky do this. So, like he said, he destroyed his shit a few times. Okay, so that's destroyed. You destroyed your factory 3 times? Okay, we now know we can't destroy the sub PAC, so... And the funniest thing is, I'm gonna be pissed when this game is gone. And all this work that I put in for the past couple weeks, well, past week, is just gonna be deleted. I'm gonna be salty, chat. But I'm gonna make good use of all the stuff that I recorded, and hopefully I can make good videos for you guys to enjoy as we wait. I keep pressing the wrong button because my mind is not set on the right button. Go bye. That can stay. Because that's connecting a whole bunch of other stuff. It is what it is. Yeah, I can't be mad about it, right? Alright, so we got one more base that I need to go and destroy. That's how factory games steal your time. I'm not mad at it. It's 4 a.m. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. And I have nothing to do but sleep for the weekend. So, yes. What's up, Chatel? Chatel? Shouldn't you change the stream title now? No, because it turns into a VOD, and YouTube isn't the same as Twitch. Me changing the VOD in the game and all that stuff, it stays permanent, and I gotta go back and change it when it turns into a video, which affects the algorithm, which is why most of my stuff just stays the same after the streams are over. Because these are VODs people are going to go and refer to, and they're looking for this title and this information and all that stuff. And if that stuff isn't there, they probably won't find it. So, yeah, I just got to leave it the way it is. Going to bed now? Hey, y'all get some sleep. If it's late for y'all, go to sleep. Like, I'm thankful that you guys stuck around for the actual like meat of the stream. So, or the glue rather. The glue. That was an EO joke. Damn, how many factories do you have? 5? 6 if you include the other region? Something like that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5. I have 5. Alright, I think we're done. So now we go back to the main place. Did I get this one? Did I go here, chat? I did. Okay. Do have more discussion like these, kid. It was fun seeing you interact. I like just talking to people, man. You know, I'm awkward with it in real life. I don't really like just talking to people in real life because you never know what they're, going to. If I'm like wasting their time or something. But when we're both here just playing the same game, it's really easy to talk to someone who understands like the game and they're trying to either teach me something or help me figure things. Yeah, I just like engagement with people. Okay. All right. My base is all the way. See, those are going to take up my shit too. But when these run out, these run out. You know what? How many of these do I have? I'm going to let this go. When I run out, I run out. Okay. So right here, we're going to try and replicate what Cookie did. I just want that one section he showed. I want to copy that. And then the rest of it, I can kind of mess around with myself and kind of feel it out, right? Right here. Go down just a little bit so I can see. Okay. This is when I told him to come to move over to the... Brother. All the way down. This is when he was explaining the seeds. Okay, so we're getting close. There we go. Jeez. Okay. So he's putting the stones into refining units, 3 refining units leading into a protocol stash, and then shredding units. He literally lines them up right at the edge too. Protocol stash. All right. All right, Del, thank you for coming through. If you're leaving, I appreciate you guys for being here as long as you were. That was that was fantastic, man. I'm just thankful that you guys tuned in, enjoyed it, shredding units. And I'll try to do more stuff like that. And it would be fantastic if we could just have the community just come together and just work together to make fantastic videos for this game. That's a dream, but we do what we can with what we got. Too close. I need my ammo, my armor, man. Almost done. So if you guys were looking for content on the game, you've been watching Arknights Endfield for the past week, right? Past like maybe week and a half. What type of content are you looking for besides guides? Or like, what would you actually want to engage with? Like, I'm already going to be doing story streams and react videos to those story streams. That was another protocol stash. Maybe you want to make shorts about infield fun fact. I've been making shorts. There's some shorts on there. Maybe not. Maybe they're low effort ones, but I can try to make some more interesting stuff. Okay. 2 grinding units. I don't see it here. Grinding unit. Of course, this isn't even. Um. Guide type is my weakest thing. I I I don't like making things that could either be considered misinformation or steer people in the wrong direction. I know it's kind of safe of a direction to take. Um but I'd rather like figure out ways to make content that people would actually just enjoy. But and not to say I'm not going to make any guides, I will, but I just don't know to what capacity I can do guides. Power, electric. How does he handle his electrics? He has one there, and he probably has some in between that. Yeah, two in between that, and then one. Okay. There'll be tons of guys later on. You are not kidding. Okay, I haven't built that far yet. I didn't mean to start it. Okay, I think he has some shredding units here too. For the things that... Hi, do you feel fun doing this? Yeah. It's very taxing when you're just getting used to it. Right now I'm just copying him to start off, and then I'm gonna branch off and make my own stuff. But yes, I do find this to be fun. I didn't think I would when I first saw it, but yeah, this is it buffers more than YouTube player. Yeah, it's annoying. Yes, I do enjoy doing playing this. Okay, so now we're gonna do another 3. And he's doing exactly what I was hoping he would do. He's doing the blues next. So I know where this goes. You can use his YouTube VOD. He's dual streaming. That is also true. I'll switch to that in a moment. See, it's blocked, man. Oh, Jenny started releasing music again. That's cool. Oh, there he's right there. Oh, this is so much better. You see that instant result? YouTube VOD playback is so good. Yeah, this instant bro, the instant I pressed the button, it did it. Processing, shredding. I'm gonna try and balance this one out. Nope, that's not gonna work. Thank you. Actually, I just did that wrong. Okay. Okay, so here is where the power will go. Protocol stash. Am I doing something wrong? Because it doesn't look even. I hate that I'm a perfectionist like this. Because little things like this are actually going to bother me. Like, see, this won't work. Maybe an extra unloader at the top. Maybe I'm too deep in though. I'm just gonna keep it at this. So I can just drag this one to the bottom. I'm leaving them there for now. It's working so far. Yeah, it's just my preferred way. I know it's tedious, but yeah. This is just one of those difficult, chaotic things. Wait, so instead of having them at the end, he does this. Wait, so there's also... Okay, I think I know what he did. These are the sand, the sand things. Shit. So up here somewhere, he creates that. I think I'm gonna start taking it from here and building my own thing now. But I'm gonna see how he did this, and I'm gonna just kind of warp it in. I'm not gonna hold you. I am tired, so I'm probably gonna pick this up in the morning. Come on, go up just a little bit. Damn, too far. Too far. Okay. So just a little bit up, brother. I don't want to press the button again because it's going to go too far. Okay, this is where he showed his infinite. Damn it. See how that was? Okay, drag it over to the right. Jim only. I just need to see that one part. And then I can sleep peacefully. Okay. Does he go down just a little bit? Because this is a lot. Goes up to the top, he makes it with another planting unit, a shredding unit. So the shredding unit goes into one side. He also chains it over here. Seed planting unit. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till morning. My brain is not functioning, and I don't want to be sitting here just copying exactly what he did. I wanna start messing around with it. So I'm probably going to start off with grinding unit. This grinding unit is not going anywhere that I see. Okay, so he starts grinding over there. All right, chat. My brain is not braining. I'm going to sleep. I was planning on doing a whole nother couple hours. It's about to hit 6 hours. I'm gonna take a nap. I'll be back in like, will I leave for a week again? No. I'll be back in a few hours. I'll be back in a few hours. Because the video that I planned on making, I'm just not gonna have time to do it. But I'll be back. I'll see you in a bit. You all have a wonderful night. Stay healthy, stay safe, stay chaotic. I'm going to send everyone at this stream over to Kukikaze if it allows me to. I don't know if he has that set up, but I'm going to try redirect. He doesn't have it set up. I'll have to get on him about that. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. Go to Kukikaze's stream. Show him some love. Tell him thank you for joining the podcast. And I will see you guys in a few hours. Peace out, everyone. And I sleep. Yeah, just sleeping on the down low.